Actually, my thumbnail. Yeah, I did. Mm, Aiyo, aiyo. You drink coffee today, Kev?
I tried and have nothing.
You had nothing?
I tried coffee and nothing else.
You haven't
Oh, that's
ate?
not good.
I haven't.
Can you eat?
Uh,
Oh, go eat something. Unless you're seriously not hungry.
I'm lazy.
Okay, then you finish the current video, then you go eat. And then you can come back.
I'll forget by that time.
Okay. Can.
I'll get something.
Alright. Yeah, hopefully you do that. Chat. I show you thumbnail draft that Chrome did.
No.
What do you mean no?
I'm not done with it. Do you want to show them the
Yeah.
normal one?
No, the one that you already did.
Ah, okay. Then go ahead.
Chat, this thumbnail okay?
What a gooner thumbnail. Am I right, chat?
Like if you guys were here yesterday, then you'll know what this thumbnail is supposed to be. Is this thumbnail okay? Can? Will click. Must click.
What a gooner thumbnail.
Too tame. Too tame?
Too tame?
Can ya? Too boring. Boring? Chrome, you've been called boring.
That's what you asked me to make. I just made what you asked me.
Okay, how would you make it not boring?
Good question. More legs.
More legs.
Bro, just one will do. Why do you show more?
The chat demands. I don't know.
Oh yeah, King says more legs. Okay.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
my sponsor.
We will upload this video in an hour or a half hour from now. So yeah. Okay.
Give me more legs to.
No, don't need. I think it's fine.
Okay, that's your A/B test.
Huh? There's no leaks in the first. The first one. This A/B test no need lah. No one's gonna click on this one. Bro, of course everyone's gonna click on this than this. I know Vina is pretty, but like, ayo, cannot lah. This one, you, bro, no competition.
His A/B testing is gonna be 0 to 100.
0 to 100 A/B test. Oh my god.
Imagine if I throw that out instead. What is that?
What
You're
is
not gonna
that?
you're not gonna nuke me, right, on my stream?
No, it's not. It's good. I mean, not. It's not good, but like it's certainly something.
Oh. I didn't review this. I was looking at it. I did review Dagger Breaker though.
Let
I
me
did.
reply to the guy in chat.
I was looking at Dagger Breaker's skin when I was streaming yesterday. Why can't I see this?
Gallery.
That's annoying. Yeah, I was looking at this yesterday. No. I leave it for you lah. Whatever you feel is a final to do so.
What, you want me to use Papyrus Pits?
No, I didn't even review it yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Then okay, thumbnail done then. One of the thumbnails done.
One of the thumbnails done. There's a second one.
No way, Chad. There's a second one?
Okay. I let it be for you. Alright. I need to fulfill what I said yesterday. Let's make a beginner's guide happen. So I'm gonna spend my afternoon trying to figure out how to make a very, very nice beginner's guide for new players to follow. Wow. Super made a beginner's guide. I thought it was okay, it was nice, but the biggest problem with what he just did is 1 fucking hour. And like, I don't think a beginner's guide should ever cross 1 hour. Or like let alone 50 or 40 or even 30. Because that's like a recipe to say, oh yeah, welcome to the game. Guess what? You're fucked. Like, it's freaking long. So I'm trying to figure out how to make it quicker. Alright. I'm do a quick defend. Kev, feel free to ping me when in the stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, see ya.
Eat. Let me stop. There's a lot of running parts to everything that I'm doing, so this is quite hell. Yeah. By the way, I need to thank a lot of you after yesterday. Wait, because I checked up on the state of the project. I saw that a lot of people were using Wikipedia, which is really, really nice. And at the same time, there was also a lot of people who were very quick to support the project. And I'm very, very grateful that you guys decided to do so. I wasn't expecting anyone, to be honest. I wouldn't lie to you. Kings was the first person who helped to support the website project, and I was expecting him to be the only person to ever do so. But I've just checked the patron list real quick, and there are actually a couple of you who decided to even have the lowest membership, which is really, really nice. And thanks to the fact that two of you decided, it was only one person. There was a second person who also decided to go for the highest tier. So with actually even two people going for the highest tier, I have the assurance to tell you that the site will be good for a month or two. Whether or not the support that happens on the website is constant, then of course we will have a longevity for Arcadia. The way I sort of see it is, it's nice that we have some people who are like, trying to hoist it up and keep it there, but I don't expect these people to do it constantly. So if everybody is chipping in and just going for that lowest membership, and there's a lot of people, I can imagine that this cycle can keep going on forever, really. So for what it is though, thanks for the support. I will add you all to the supporter war name list under the support category. And that was one of the things that happened. There's also a lot of you who messaged me privately after yesterday about how you want to help with the project. And I am still open to a lot of help that I seriously need, because there's so many things to do on the website. And like, I love that a lot of you have suggestions to help with like what features that you want on Arcadia, but every single time I need to reply, whatever that you probably want for the website, I already have the idea, but the serious help that I need right now is either like bug reports I would appreciate, or like aesthetic design. If people tell me, oh, I want this to be fixed, I want that to be corrected, make this visually more striking and stuff, like all those things I can do and fulfill. But when people say things like, oh, I want a pool planner, oh, I want a map designer, or like a how to clear map, I want all the stages information, I want a future events page, that kind of stuff. Like when all of those things are requested, the reply that I give is all the same, which is, I need help. I need people to give me the information. It's not like I never thought about it. It's just I don't have those details. So if someone can send it to me, or if you want to be the person to help me work towards that, then it's possible. So there's also the things where I had about 5 people who privately DM me about them saying, oh, can you do like a community poll for best music in the game, most popular character in the game? Or like, can you finally expand your community poll to accept IS and all the other areas of the game? My answer is I can, but the thing is, once there is user input in my site, user input meaning you have an opinion or comment, right? Or you rate someone. When you take that and then you compile, and you hit send, right? And if you hit send, whatever that I need to show back on the website, let's say I have a live results of the community poll of like most popular character. That entire process, right, is actually when it gets expensive. So I can always do it in the form of a Google form, but the problem with Google form is it's not going to be very nice of a feeling to fill the form sometimes, especially if there's a lot of things that you want to fill. So, which I think one of the things that you can enjoy about the previous poll I did is it looks kind of neat, right? You go from operator to operator, you fill them all out, or you can even do it like a tier listing, and then you shift them up and down the ranks. So that's something that I can design on the website and not something that Google Form can do. So I can create more community related stuff, but to all those people who want this, I want it as well. I just need to let you know it costs money. It genuinely costs money. So in order for me to do all those community related stuff, I need support. And if a lot of people are supportive, we'll make it come true. We'll make it all happen. I can make a video about it. I can, call upon as many of you as possible to come in, vote, and do your stuff. Like, I can tell you that one of the things that I really, really want to do is, for instance, if you imagine, in IS, you have the stages, right? And you're on floor 1, floor 2, floor 3. So when it branches, you see this stage and this stage, correct? I would love to do a poll where every round that you play, you're given 2 options, and then afterwards you pick this stage over the other stage, and then you pick this stage over the other stage. And then what I would love to then compile as a results is, what is everybody's most preferred stage to enter when they are playing IS? You understand what I mean? It's almost like we're doing a stage popularity ranking. And the reason that we're doing that is because now for every single IS, you can see what is everyone's most preferred easy stage to play. Because the interesting thing is things like Man-Made Carnival, correct? Or like what are some of the disastrous stages? I cannot imagine them all. Man-Made Carnival is ingrained in my brain. But all the floor 5 nonsense, right? There are some floor 5 in all the IS that, Beyond Mount and Sea is also not popular, right? Like, imagine you have Inferno versus Beyond Mount and Sea. What would you pick? And out of Control versus something else. So if we can compile all the statistics, it's going to be very helpful in the future when people play IS, whether for the first time or when they're going high difficulty, to learn that, this stage is generally considered easier by the community, this stage is considered very hard. Like, I love that kind of statistic. I want to do that as a poll, but last time I'm saying this, I need support. Anytime that community involvement happens, it starts counting in dollars and cents. So that's the thing that you kind of need to understand. Okay? That's what you have to catch right at the moment. To do. Here's what you want to learn for IS stage. Generally, you want to see the stage and learn how to do it. Yeah, I would love to put dedicated stage guides for IS as well, because I do have dedicated tips for every single stage. but I can't do that now. Okay? So, for what it is, I am going to now work on the beginner's guide for AK because I saw the reception of the PC client as of yesterday. It looks like a lot of people are super excited about the AK PC client. I think a lot of people are coming back to the game. A lot of people are playing the game for the first time. They're discovering what's going on. They're getting surprised, and I think it's a happy time. It's a great time to discover this game, whether fresh or even feeling it again. Oh, he looks so cute. Ayo. You can't draw the protagonist so cute like that. But yeah. So I think it's very important for me to try to create my own beginner's guide as well. Update something that I've last done in 2021, and 5 years later, do it again. Okay, I'm gonna open up my. Oh no! Why did I open Mumu Player? Unpin, delete, pin AK to my toolbar. AK is open. Yeah, I opened emulator on instinct, but suddenly I remember, oh yeah, you don't have to play on emulator anymore. I suddenly can't click on my game. Why ah? My game broke. I can't click on my game. Bug! I got bug. I can't click on my game. Is the client noticeably better than on an emulator? Noticeably? It's a world of a difference, bro. Who will Arknights CCs take sponsorships from without emulators? I don't really give a damn. I don't even take that much sponsors myself.
Arknights. What's up, Doctor?
I think this video that I'm going to film is gonna be like an ongoing process. Wait, let me change my screen size. I find it very overwhelming to play this game on a large screen size. I feel very overstimulated for some reason. So don't mind me sounding like an old man, but I'm gonna make the screen smaller. Maybe I need game capture. It worked. Ayo. How to film? Annoying. Yeah. I'm not gonna run OBS as administrator every single time, so it is pretty annoying to have this issue. I have both Google Play and Mumu Player both on my fucking computer. I still have LD player. I have 3 emulators on my device. What a nightmare. Hey, fuck it. Whatever full screen window it is. Okay, no music because I'm filming video, but I need to now think how to do automatic is OBS and capture when window capture? What do you mean? Don't it's not automatic, I already select the specific screen, but it had a problem. I deal with my base first, hold on. What was I trying to do? Via meta. What sound? Hey, Sakiko already M3 for me. Yep. Oh, thank you. Whoever give me clue 5. Cat, you won't be on the screen when I am filming for today, so I apologize because it's a beginner's guide. Then the question I have is like, what do I don't think I can film this. Certain parts I can film on my account, but I probably would need to jump into a new account in order to show off certain things. Thinking how and what to teach. Is it a PC kind of playing? Yep. How and what to teach? Hmm. Hmm. You regret not buying this UI? It'll rerun. Oh, but it will run more expensive though. Apparently, the way this game does it is that when a UI is first sold, it's 30 OP, and then afterwards, when it's resold again, it's 36 OP. For some reason, they decided that that's the system they'll go for like UIs. That it gets more expensive after the first time. Let me think. How to teach a new player what to do? There's one disadvantage to the game right now. Because of the keybinds, right? There is no screen record in the game. I think this is one thing that the client doesn't do as well as an emulator. There's no convenient record. So you have to record like the gameplay itself on a different recording device. I know that they stated that they were going to implement it. Like it's not a QL that we have now in the EN server, but I think the CN server was going to implement in-game screenshot and I can't remember if it's in-game recording, but something about the fact that you can record things better. What to do? 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 Right. Where does the beginner guide start? Should I do a new player account and then afterwards I play until the tutorials are done? So I need to figure out like at what point does new players start needing information right now in the game. So maybe the way I'll film this is, let me just make a new account now. I'm gonna record the new player's experience real quick. Like I said, because there's no recording ability, I'm just gonna record while I'm streaming. But I'm gonna turn off my camera and I'm also gonna turn off my chat, and I will still speak because the in-game audio and stuff doesn't matter when I'm doing the filming. But there will be no camera, and there will be no like chat while I'm doing this. So I'm just gonna film, and then when the final tutorial ends, I assume that when I do the beginner's guide, oh, this is where I need to start advising someone, because this is where they will be, you know, done with everything they need to, done with everything that the game has told them, and then, okay, try to explain for people. Okay, let's do that. Let me create a new account. A new account here before. Okay. I am making a new account live. It's very easy to make a new account in this game, by the way, for those of you who are re-rolling this game.
Arknights.
The fuck?
Arknights. Arknights.
That didn't compromise my own account, right?
Arknights.
No, that didn't. What the fuck? All I did was did the seed. Unless they banned the seeding method, like the plus something method to make a new account. If they actually banned that, then wow, that's quite stupid. Did they ban the seeding method? I'll try again. Eh? Well, I legitimately have a banned account. Wait, why? I have a banned alternate account. Huh? What did I do wrong?
Arknights.
Okay. I can talk over this. I'm recording already. I'm just recording the new player experience. So I'm just gonna record from now until the tutorial ends. So when you see this footage on my video, it's just a speed run. Can you press space or can you press enter? Must you click?
Battle.
You have to click, ah? Okay, annoying. Just press his keybinds. I am. As in, what keybinds that you skip?
Mission accomplished.
As a new player, as a player of only 20 days, you had a lot of insights of what's really confusing. Leveling characters, what is Elite 1, Elite 2, how the banners work, where the hell is main story, what is the timeline. Okay. I'll try to answer as many of that as possible. Actually, the keybind's not bad, ah. Click, press E, press F. Hey, not bad, ah. Oh, gotta get used to this. Hey, maybe I will use the keybinds. Makes for a faster gameplay. But then again though, you still kinda wanna slow down sometimes, so... Pinch shows the ASDF. That sounds smart. At least your key isn't like in a different screen. Bro, even the tutorial looks smooth. That feels crazy.
Mission accomplished.
E keybind, like the keybind to use skill doesn't exist, right? As a when you're using it on the emulator, like they don't have the ability to do that. But that's something that PC client is able to do. So that's already an upgrade. The first 4-star is random, right? It's not standardized. Let me note that for some reason they have to click sound on. Click for speed and skill, but not when hotkey is used. I don't know what that means. Why does it feel like arts damage is simply better in 99% of cases than physical? You're new to the game, right? It's because in the early part of the game, enemies are weaker to arts than physical. But in truth, there will be certain events where arts is worse. And also, arts in this game is... It's because of the math of arts. It's the same way as how Enfield does it. So, when an enemy has 10 resistance, it means that they cut 10% of the arts damage. When an enemy has 1,000 defense, they minus like... If a person does 1,200 physical damage, it cuts by 1,000. So it becomes 200 attack. So like, the fact that resistance in the game is multiplicative and then defense is additive and subtractive, it usually makes arts an easier way to deal with things in the game, but it doesn't happen all the time. Because there will be times when the enemy's resistance is way too high, like the enemy's resistance is 80 for example, or 70. Then if that were the case, you'll notice that their defense is way lower, and then you want to use physical damage. So it is a strategy game. I feel like I cannot convince Enfield players that this is the same thing that's happening in Enfield, but the very reason for that is that Enfield is still fairly new of a game, and all the starting Enfield enemies has no resistance. So like, it's very difficult to explain to Enfield players that eventually when Enfield has resistance, you're gonna realize that certain things won't work. Which is the very reason why, like, when people look at Enfield's like the recent made up drama about Arcane being the strongest DPS unit, it's so stupid because it's like, you know, the moment when Arcane gets like an A resistance, like an A grade resistance nature enemy, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, you can't use Arcane because she's not gonna have a good time, compared to perhaps like a different person that has heat, and then apparently the enemy doesn't have heat resistance. It's a rock, paper, scissors. I want to believe that the other gacha games also have rock, paper, scissors. And like, they also have the idea that certain units work better at certain times and whatnot. But the problem I find with other gacha games is that their rock, paper, scissors isn't as in-depth. You know, like when I compare the rock, paper, scissors nature of those other games to how I feel when I play AK. AK feels like there's a lot more care that they've given to all the units that occur. What about elemental damage early game? Oh, elemental damage and true damage? It nullifies everything early game. Not gonna lie, I might even ask a new player to not use elemental and true, because it makes you not understand the game. You will learn nothing about the game, because it's too easy to use elemental. The reason why it's too easy, which I think I can show you now, very quickly. Vanguard survival, DPS survival, there's no one. Recruit, thank you. So I can just show you very quickly. If you see this thing, there's this thing called elemental resistance. So this game is 7 years old, but for some reason, most enemies, if not all enemies, have no elemental resistance. Meaning like they don't ever slice away the amount of elemental damage that they receive. Which is the very reason why elemental damage right now in the game is the strongest form of damage. Because no one is weak to it. Sorry, no one is resistant against it. Elemental damage is added recently? No, it's been here for about 3 years already. Yeah, elemental damage has been in the game for 3 years and they did nothing to increase enemies' elemental resistance. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, that's just what they did.
Okay.
Who has elemental damage? Just go to my Arkpedia. My Arkpedia, click on techniques, you'll see all the elemental damage dealers. My page is literally there to show you who have elemental damage.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah,
Yeah, Enfield is experiencing the early days of AK, where like enemies aren't really weak to anything. That's why it feels like everything can be easily killed. What else? Oh, I need to bypass everything. Ankh is saying check his site. Of course check my site. If not, I built it for what? It's meant for you guys to have easy information.
了解しました。治療の用意を。
奴らを震え上がらせてやろうぜ。
As a new player, what's elemental damage?
よいしょっと。
So there's physical and there's arts, right? Elemental, just take it as a third type of damage. There are 4 types of damage in this game.
待たせたな。
So elemental just means it's another form of arts in this game, with the exception that there's a meter on the characters, and when the meter is reached, the enemies will take an increased amount of damage, like an explosion damage. So the difference between elemental and arts is that arts don't explode, arts is just you keep hitting. But elemental is when it reaches a certain amount, it explodes and it'll deal big damage.
目標出現。戦闘準備を。
よし。
了解。
よいしょっと。
You let the veterans just put ops in front of red box now? Oh, bro, Arknights is a tower offense game. I can skip the tutorial just by exiting the stage. No, I need to clear them.
Mission accomplished.
ドクターってあなたのこと私できました。自分
Am I
の
footage recording? Yep.
皆さんを守れましたか。
I'm trying to finish all the tutorials. Then I understand at what point do new players need help.
野党入隊する。
行動開始します。敵が来ます。皆さん、戦闘の準備をしてください。
オッケー。
私は一歩も引きません。
わかったぞい。
目標出現。戦闘準備を。
了解しました。手加減はしませんよ。
作戦を始めるぞ。うん？ワン。
ここは安全です。
奴らを震え上がらせてやろうぜ。みんな、狩りを始めましょう。俺、30。
What's the next major banner to look forward to? In 1 month and a 1 month and a half, we're getting Closure and Keltsit Esperanta. That's the next big banner. There's a lot of good characters to pull during that banner.
Mission accomplished.
Like the off-banner limiteds during that time are crazy. You can pull the current banner. The current banner isn't bad.
ドクター。
Boss concept check. I cannot concept check. I'm recording. Can you give me time? I'll tell you when I'm done. Probably 5 more minutes.
ここを死守。皆さん、
解してください。
Oh, I should have placed Flume backwards. I forgot. Placing Flume backwards would be better to deal against the enemies behind.
Mission accomplished.
What do I think about rerolling account? You can, nothing wrong. Reroll if you want. My advice to reroll is reroll till you get 2 6 stars. I don't care what the 6 stars are, just reroll until you get 2 at least. If you roll and the first time you only got 1, it's honestly fine. I don't really care who you get. But if you seriously are sensitive about rerolling, then I'll say reroll until you get 2. In like whatever pools that you get at the start of the game.
各自配置につけ。奴らを震え上がらせてやろうぜ。貫く。
よし。
我が息ごとぶった切ってやる。早く逃げた方がいいですよ。
手加減はしませんよ。
貫く。
わかりました。
任せる。
手加減はしませんよ。
みんな、私に続け。
Mission accomplished.
プリムと申します。以前は。
思う存分。
Hero is okay? You thought it's like a bannable offense? Nope. They can't really spot you for rerolling, really.
集中して視線をまっすぐ前に。
私たちにお
Oh, this
任
is
せ
a
くだ
terrible
さ
start.
い。了解。
Oh. I can't believe it, I failed the first one. I didn't see the map below. I didn't see the blue box below. Holy shit, Cookie so washed.
準備を。
I thought there was only one blue box.
総員、出発前に装備品のチェックを。私たちにお任せください。
手加減はしませんよ。
よし。
みんな、私に続け。奴らを震え上がらせてやろうぜ。
私は一歩も引きません。
了解。
よいしょっと。
貫く。
かしこまりこの槍に全てをかけて我が信念を貫く。
どうぞ。
俺30。
我が覚悟はできたか。
動かないで。
みんな、私に続け。ロックオン。
了解しました。
Mission accomplished.
身の程を知らない高波が堅固な岩礁にぶつかって弾けたようですね。おかえり。
If you're new, it's better to borrow one or whistle now. It doesn't really matter, they're both equally as good. Bro, I might even argue just don't borrow any of them. Just borrow different people.
治療の用意を。ここは安全です。
That guy has higher resistance. Resistance guide. Let's do it.
めんどくさー。
Final cam? I'm recording footage.
Mission accomplished.
I might, in the moment, build new resources on my Arpedia site. Like if there's something very critical that I think a new player will want to know, I might quickly wire it into Arpedia. I think I'm gonna stream pretty long today, really. So bear with me. Like I think I'm gonna stream for about a good 6 to 8 hours. Is this account going to be gacha free? I don't know. I'm just making a tutorial. I'm not gonna play this account after that. Both arts and physical are in the same place. Just play this offense.
分かったぞ
肉サバの匂いがするぜ。
俺30
Oh, the guy is standing still, so actually you could just put an arts damage dealer and sit it there.
ドクター、あなたの考えはお見通しですよ。ここは安全です。
グワン各自配置につけ。
承知しております。
When does the tutorial stop? Does it stop at after I finish chapter 0?
私、できました。自分の力で皆さんを守れましたか？
Farming IS2 or IS3 competition is the worst experience in the game. Worst experience? That's kinda harsh. Don't think it's that bad. Oh, this one teaches you AoE.
みんな、敵が来ますよ。
I don't think that the early tutorials of this game isn't terrible. They did improve them to be much clearer and much more visually appealing. You all should have seen what the tutorial looked like in the past. Go find Killstin V's video, go and watch like TR, and then you'll realize like the tutorials are very different. 210 is when I unlocked event. Oh, then I'm filming for quite long. I've already filmed for 20 minutes. It's longer than I thought, like for a newbie to play. Actually, a newbie has a lot to experience, no? The fact that even when I'm speedrunning, and like imagine if someone is actually reading the story when they start the game, holy shit, there's a lot to do leh. Like I'm not even like pausing that badly, and you can see that I'm playing very offensively as well. That's so scary.
私は一歩も引きません。
作戦を始めるぞ。
分かったぞ
動かないで。
Watching new players get in the game, it takes hours. But it's good though, you get a lot of gameplay. The thing is that once the tutorial stops, I think that's when the new players just start getting very lost. Like, what am I doing? You know, what should I now fulfill in the game? That's I think the help that they need. So like, this is why I'm playing the new players account again, and I'm just wanting to see like, what are the gaps I need to fill in order to help a new player understand the game better.
指示にそれ。
めんどくさい。
Mission accomplished.
What chapter am I gonna finish? I'm gonna finish at wherever I think a new player will start to
皆さんが
struggle.
無事であることが私にとって一番の励ましになります。
You don't remember the tutorial being this long? It's just more so that you've already gone through so much of the game.
総員、出発前に装備品のチェックを。作戦を
That
始めるぞ。
you wouldn't feel this,
こ
you
こ
know.
を死守動かないで。
オッケー。
わかりました。絶対許しません。かしこまりました。
承知しました。
手加減はしませんよ。
俺30。
めんどくさーい。ドクター、皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。手加減はしませ
Oh,
ん。
no wonder you say that arts damage feels better, because like, it feels like arts damage can kill everything. Nah, you will quickly learn that that's not the way it works. Cause again, enemies don't have defense in the early game. And then another thing is that physical damage, even though it might seem a bit inferior to arts, physical damage tends to attack faster, which is very helpful at killing enemies quickly if you need to.
おかえり、ドクター。
What 6 out of 5 star would I recommend to focus on early to mid game if one is being stingy with their resources? Oh, how about none? Like the minimum you can go for? None.
早く逃げた方がいいですよ。
You can invest in no one. You can play the game at level 1 if you wanted to. You need to realize that this game itself, the possibilities are endless.
Mission accomplished.
Was Arknights popular at the start? Yes. Arknights was popular at the start of the day. Do you want to know what made Arknights not very popular after the start? Genshin Impact. And then also, certain content creator decided to say Arknights is the worst game ever. I wonder who.
総員、出発前に装備品のチェックを。
承知しております。これでよし。絶対許しません。
早く逃げた方がいいですよ。
了解しました。私は一歩も引きません。
敵部隊捕捉。作戦準備。
History repeats itself? Yeah, actually, you're not wrong. History is repeating itself because another certain content creator is trying to do the same thing to EF, but isn't the brightest guy.
私は一歩も引きません。
Amiya, I need you to target
あ
him.
なたの
Thank you.
考えはお見通しですよ。
Oh, I need to heal. Fuck.
よいしょっと。
Problem is these enemies are closer to the blue blocks. That's why Amiya is not targeting them.
私は一歩も引きません。
There's so many concepts to teach in this game. It's crazy. I cannot condense everything into a singular beginner guide. That's why when I created the Arknights series, the Arknights series, and the fact that I'm gonna make more episodes on it, people need to know that there's just so many things to teach
ドクター。
to play well in this game. Like, yeah, just tough. Oh, I do have to play very far. Wait, so like the current event? Okay, clear 110. Okay, I will do that. Is that going to be 1 hour long? No, I don't want to make a 1 hour long guide. I think that's unreasonable.
総員、出発前に装備
Like,
品のチェ
sorry,
ック
I love Supa, but I'm not criticizing this as like a personal level or anything. It's more so like, if I was just a YouTube viewer, which I am, I don't want to watch a 1 hour guide.
一歩も引きません。承知しております。皆さん、警戒してください。
承知しました。
I feel like if you drop me a 1 hour beginner's guide, I'd be very intimidated. to even play the game. Because it'll be like, oh, this game is so big and so dense. Oh, maybe I shouldn't start because it's so difficult. You know, like that's the feeling I get when I see it. I feel like when you make a beginner's guide, you need to dumb it down, you know. You need to like figure a way to explain to people easily. This is why I say like AK players, AK YouTubers. Again, if Supa is hearing this, I love you, but I'm gonna make a point. I think YouTubers don't understand that however cool your CC gameplay, your RA or IS gameplay is, if you don't dumb it down, actually regular A players don't know what the fuck is going on when they watch your video. They stare at it, they're like, oh, he got max wrist, what does that mean? You know, like, what does this do for me as a player?
Mission accomplished.
When you're a newbie back then, you watch long detailed guides. I think some people will appreciate long detailed guides. Like long detailed guides. They will enjoy it, but I think most people will not. Most people just aren't so free. It gets worse when people are like, oh, I'm just a working adult and like, I just want to play a new game. And then they search up a guide. And then they're just like, the guide is... I mean, even if a guide is 30 minutes long, that already like shocks them. I mean, look at this. Holy shit. Base is difficult in itself.
Debris cleared. Debris cleared. Debris cleared.
Yeah, making another one? Yeah, but I'm not gonna make it an hour long. I'm gonna do my hardest to make sure that I make it very easy for people to understand.
Infrastructure.
By the way, I do not give a shit to tell a new player about 252 and 243 when they are watching the beginner's guide. I'm not kidding. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to confuse them. What is 252? It's the base layout. It's the best base layout to... It means two... Okay, if you're listening to this on the stream right now, the best base for you to build in this game as a newbie is that you need to put 2 trading posts, 5 factories, and 2 power plant. Okay, if you have not done that yet, you can do it that way. Do not do 2 trading posts, 4 factory, and 2 power plant. 3 power plant. Okay, like you see this? 2 of this, 5 of this, 2 of this. That is the correct way. If you're doing 243, which sometimes some of the AK elitists argue that no, 243 is the best shit. I'm telling you right now, they just refuse the truth. And the truth isn't very hard to explain. The power plant produces nothing. The factory produces something. So the thing is, the reason why you want 5 factories instead of 4 and 3 power plant is the difference is we have 1 more room making something versus 1 room that makes nothing. Casuals will use 243. No, I think even if you're a casual, you still use 252. You should still use 252 because the logic is very simple. You have 1 extra room making EXP. Why do you not want that? That's all you need to understand. Correct, 252 is not intuitive. So, it's too bad that the game doesn't allow the 252 to be a thing. But, yeah. Oh, enemy stats have been higher. Basket.
貫く。準備完了。
よいしょっと。
肉サバの匂いがするぜ。目標出現。戦闘準備を。
絶対許しません。
指示とグオン覚悟はできた。
皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。手加減はしませんよ。
Mission accomplished.
You checked your base is 243? There's nothing wrong with you doing 243.
勝利の決め手となったな。
おかえり、ドクター。
Wait,
Cancelled.
I'm going to stop recording.
おかえり、
Because
Doctor.
as a B-roll footage, this gets too long. Let me see how much they already see in the game at this point. Squad, operator. Recruit is open, headhunting is open, mission is open, daily, weekly campaign is open, base is open, event is not open.
おかえり、ドクタ
Depot
ー。
is available, recruit is available, so practically everything is in. Well, the fact that IS takes up to 3-8. What is this? CC and what? Or like special events, is it? Like, oh, is this SSS? No, SSS is here. No, but SSS needs you to have someone watch you. Okay, I play to 1-5 here. 1-5 first. I think this teaches about segmentation of enemy type.
ここです。
みんな私に続け。
絶対許しません。持ちこたえてください。
みんな私に続け。
手加減はし
Lava
ま
is
せん
not
よ。
optimized. I positioned her terribly.
よいしょっと。
みんな私に続け。
それ。絶対許しません。
Ah, this is a bad time. Okay. Survived.
Mission accomplished.
Lava and Jessica
作戦
position
目
needs to
標
be swapped.
予定通り完遂しました。
You're arguing because you called 252 min-maxing? Okay, I'll keep it very simple about the whole 252. Because I find the arguments of 252 a bit stupid. Like, when this is a long-standing problem in the AK community, the way that we argue. There is no need to argue. It's okay that you prefer something. Say that you prefer something and don't hate each other for what you prefer. But whether you're a 243 or 252, and even you're a 243, the one thing you need to agree upon is that the whole idea of 252 is simplified with one single sentence. You have one more facility to use to make either gold or EXP. right? Think about it. Remove the power plant. Okay, just think of the logic of this. We both have 2 facilities that can make money, but then we have 5 rooms now, right? You can say that in your 243 you have 2 gold, 2 EXP. Now you have 1 more room that makes EXP. Why is that a bad thing? Question mark. Why is that a bad thing? Question mark. So when 243 people start arguing 252 is shit, you're being weird because it's like, what? Like, what else do you need me to say to convince you? The only reason that 243 players keeps preferentially agreeing that they like 243 is because it looks nice. That's it. If you're running 333 because it looks even nicer, you're fucked. Because you're not gonna have good resources. People are just too lazy to switch. Yeah.
おかえり、ドクター。
EXP is overabundant and the extra power plant is at least some extra LMD. What does that mean? The extra power plant is at least some extra LMD? No, you're being dumb. Sorry, I don't know why people... Okay, I'm willing to give you 5 minutes to fight this out. Okay? Unless you've never heard of the word Proviso. Proviso hates a 243. Proviso is the one unit in this game that hates a 243. Because if you run a 243, you cannot use Proviso. And Proviso, on a daily basis, could godsend make you have, like, on your best days, 10k LMD a day. Extra, because you're running a 252. 10 fucking thousand. You multiply that by 30 days, that's 300,000 LMD. You multiply that by a year, that is 3 million LMD. So like, if 243 people keep thinking, oh no, because it's good because you get like extra power plant, you don't understand that the power plant doesn't generate that fast is one thing, and then your power plant fed into this isn't going to produce just as good as a 252. Proviso is still more efficient on a level 3. Do you know how Proviso works? No, she's not good on a level 3. She cannot work on a level 3. Proviso doesn't work on 243. It can work on 243. Do you know what you need to do to make Proviso work on 243? You see this room? You need to level down. For Proviso to work on a 243, your room, right, that is at level 3 with Proviso on your 243 base, level it down by 1. You must do that. Because Proviso does not like a level 3 room. Proviso is the best money printer in this game, by the way. Like, when I say best money printer, I legit mean when you use her correctly, and for the entire year of you playing the game, you're getting a freaking 3 million LMD higher amount than any other character that you can have in this game. So for anyone who keeps saying no, the 243, it's like you're not listening to the fact that you don't want the money. You're just trying to say I don't want the money. Proviso does not work on a 24/7 shift? Do you mean like a once a login shift? Yeah, she doesn't. Actually, I can teach you how to make her work. That's the reason. So, I'm making Arpedia, right? Oh, code. It's okay, the code expired. I'm making this right now. The project isn't done yet, okay? Give me a week. I'm making a base simulator for people who stubbornly want to do 243 or do 252. Whichever is your base, I will teach you how to run your base, depending on what operators you have in your account. So, the thing is, if you log in once a day, I will also advise you what to do. So, I show you this example of like Proviso, okay? just take note the math might be a bit wrong. Proviso has this team that you could use right now in the game. Oh, sorry, I need it. E2. 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 Okay. If you log in once a day, you might as well not use Proviso, because you lose 20,000. This is on the 243 base. Please put notice in here. This is one of the supposed best Proviso. Okay, that you can be using. Hey, wait, can you use Gnosis? I think you can, but there's a problem with my code. Whatsoever there is, this is a supposed Proviso on a 252. If I run it on a 243. If I run it on a 252, where it's the trading post level 2, I can't remember if my code works here. If my code doesn't work, I'm sorry. If I put Proviso with let's just say X here, for instance. But wait, sorry, you're not supposed to put X here. Actually, Proviso's best person is... What's the current popular choice? It's Mr. Nothing. I want to show it, but I haven't made the Mr. Nothing logic work properly. Because you need to put the link. Oh, what else is there? You need to put Dusk. This is the current meta. Yeah, but my code doesn't work. I have to fix this. Who has the highest productivity that can show? 35 is too low already. I need to show a very, very high person that matches Jay and Aketo. The usual two people that people go for is Mr. Nothing. There's Vigil. Yeah, it's not good enough. I need to go higher. But the whole point being, you can definitely get a bigger amount. I can't show it right now because my simulator math is wrong. But I'll fix it up. So like, yeah, I will not condone any 243, 252 argument. And I'm not going to be angry if you say I prefer 243. Okay? Because I don't see a reason to be angry about it. But do not fight people who say 252 is better. Because whatever you say will make you sound stupid. Is 252 two level 3 trading posts? No. One level 3, one level 2. It can be 2 level 3 if you didn't build the right side of your base. From the first time that you play AK, you have no problem with money or XP. You see, that's the reason why people argue, I got no problem with money or EXP, that's why 243 is okay. I get it, it feels okay. Because you decided that you have less units that you want to build, you're more picky about who you want to build, and that's why you're like, no, I'm fine. But the counter argument is, if you have more resources, you can build more people. So like, why you don't want? You just don't want. Like, you know when people look at my account, and then you come in and you're like, you got 10 million LMD, you got like 10 million EXP, how do you have that? And then I show you my roster. You know I have everyone E1 max level. I have everyone E1 max level. I have all 6-star builds in this game. And I'm not spending money on materials. I did it all on my base. So like, okay lah, you can be happy with like having half the number of units to play when I have everyone to play. Because I built a good base. Isn't it like, why use 6-star if Wizard exists? Correct! Some people have the mentality that, oh, I already built Wizard and Wang. So like, why should I build anyone else? My 243 okay, what? Enough money. And then when you go into their account, you account review them, right? Then you see like 30 unbuilt 6-stars. You didn't play Arknights for min-max Factorial horseshit. I will teach people about the base to not make it feel like it's a pain. Okay, I will guide you guys. I will guide you guys, and make sure that it's not irritating to deal with this.
おかえり、ドクター。
Yeah, it's not very difficult to min-max. I don't know why people think that the whole 252 thing is like as if you're playing a game on hard mode. It's a literal change of one room. And apparently your world has ended because you changed one room. Like,
行動開始します。今度こそ自分の力を証明してみせます。
私たちにお任せください。
わかりました。めんどくさー。
ここを死守します。貫く。
does the new CN facility floor 4 change to anything? No, it doesn't change anything.
早く逃げた方がいいです。
私は一歩も引きません。よいしょっと。
何でしょうか。わかっ。みんな、私に続け。
了解しました。
動かないで。
準備完了。
任せな。
ドクター、私が怖いですか？
それ。
私は一歩も引きません。動かないで。
Mission accomplished.
It's not, it's just annoying that the most optimal setup forces you to have parts of the base unintegrated. I mean, you cope with it, lah. I've coped with it for 3 years now.
力で皆さんを守れましたか？
That's all. Like, if you don't want to cope with it, I will. Again, I have always said this. I'm not upset if people use 243. Why should you get upset? And I'm willing to teach people how to make the best 243. However, just know you have shortchanged yourself.
警戒態勢に入る。
That's what you need to understand.
皆さん、警戒してください。
And as long as you understood that you're shortchanged yourself, stay by it. Don't talk anymore. Accept that you're now a 243 forever.
早く逃げた方がいいですよ。
手加減はしませんよ。
肉そばの匂いがするぜ。
It's amazing how aggressive base discussion gets in AK. It's been like that every year. Every time the word base comes up, right? Like, the long-time players of AK will get so fervent about how much they don't like a certain setup.
私は一歩。
貫く。
But it's like, the argument will always loop and be the same shit over again. Of like, oh, but it's because of this, or it's because of that, and then it's like, there will never be a consensus. It's the very reason why, like, especially for base content creators or people who give advice to base, if there's an advice I'll give to people who are of such category, I'll tell them like, you can't win the battle of someone saying they prefer 243.
しませんよ。
If you truly want to help them, one, you don't force them to switch. If anything,
貫く。
try to work towards at least helping them make the best 243. That's all you can do.
皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから、私は一歩も引きません。
Mission accomplished.
You see 252 as being elitist.
できました。
What's it
自分の
elitist?
力で。
Elitism has nothing to do with this, you know. It's like saying, you know, my Enfield base right now is like not optimal. I'm like not selling at full capacity every time to my outposts. So are people who maxed out Enfield base elitists? Like people who produce the most efficient stuff, elitist. The word elitist is very loose, you people. Everything to you is elitism. I'm 26 years old, therefore I'm an elitist. Anything with big numbers equal elitism.
もうまっすぐ前に。よし。そう、私は一歩も引きません。
オッケー。各自配置につけ。
肉そばの匂いが加減はしませんよ。
If I tried Realta, is that lag 0? Like, I tried her yesterday already. Super smooth, very nice to look at.
目標出現。戦闘準備を。みんな私に続け。
よかっ
任せな。
た。よいしょっと。動かないで。
みんな私に続け。
手加減はしませんよ。
ロックオン。覚悟はできたか。みんな私に続け。
手加減はしませんよ。わかりました。
People who min-max base are the same ones wasting resources leveling to 90.
私は一歩も引きません。
How do you come to that conclusion? I don't even do that. What? What is your source? How the hell do you come to that conclusion?
泣いている。手加減はしませんよ。
Because they are richer?
Mission
Holy shit. My community cannot be this dumb. By elitist, what you mean is people keep looping their arguments over and over pointlessly. Pointlessly? Is that really the word you want to use? But what does elitism have to do with looping arguments? Since when was elitism... What does elitism mean to you?
おかえり、ドクター。
You know what the word means? Is there a difference for 252 and 243 for someone who doesn't log in every day, or are they the same? I'll give you a very short no, I'm not recording. I'll give you a very short tutorial. If you're someone who doesn't even log into the game, like you log in once a day, right? The thing is, your base setup will always prefer 252. Let's start from there. Because you have more capacity. Okay, you look at this here. You see how this is capacity 54, 54, 54, 54. A yellow EXP that you make is 5 capacity. Pure gold is 2. Okay? When you don't log in on a regular basis and you only log in once a day, right? One of the problems that you always see, whether you're 243 or 252, is let's put a very good team. Like for example, let's put Conviction, Crown Slayer, and Feeder, right? Do you see how it says full 14 hours? That means, right, let's say you log in every 24 hours, right? You've already wasted EXP because the capacity has just gone to shit. That's why, right, if you look at the way that my simulator shows it, you fucked up. You lost 6,000 EXP. But the thing is, the solution to this is you need a team. So this is the reason why I'm trying to solve this problem in the AK community, because I understand that some people don't play every 12 hours. Some people play like a normal gacha game cycle, where you only log in every 24 hours. So if you log in that way, actually, you shouldn't be using the best base combos. This is a very unique problem to AK. You know all those people that increases capacity? Actually, you need to consider using the capacity increasing people. Because like, for instance, if I were to use, let's say, Palas. So you can see that Palas doesn't increase the productivity that much, but she increases capacity, right? Let's just change one unit, for example, because this would have been considered one of the best teams to use. You see how it's 18 hours? So it's not great. The capacity is increased, but it's still 18 hours. So you lower it, and let's switch to Cement. So it's 23 hours. It's not bad. 23 hours is like, you know, still a daily login. If one of you goes, oh, just don't use the best team, right? Oh, I know how to solve this problem. Let me just use worse people, right? Who cares about capacity? Just use worse. Why is it nasty? Oh, it is nasty. You will still run into problems where the full timer goes up fast, you know? Or better yet, don't even use anyone who has skills. You know, just put anybody in. Boom, boom, boom. Yes! No productivity. Let's fucking go. But the thing is that when you log in, you only collect 54. You know? So like, you only collect 54 every time you come in, every single day. So in fact, right, one of the problems I'm trying to solve right now is, how do you help someone who log in once a day? Right? What actually is the best team that they can do so that the capacity is high and that whenever you log in, you're getting as much EXP as you can. Because that's what you want. Otherwise, it's very wasteful. Like, you use the best base combo only to realize that you lose half the amount. Now, that's the first thing to understand. Then, now imagine this is a power plant. And then you always cap, right? You log in once a day. Let's say you're already not using correct formulas, so everything is at 54 capacity. Imagine what an extra room would do for you. Here's the thing. A lot of people also argue that, oh, I use drones. No, you're not using drones. There's a good number of people who's not using drones. They don't even care about the power plant. So especially if you don't care about the power plant, what's stopping you from making an extra room? You know, you can enjoy this extra capacity. You can enjoy this extra EXP whenever you log in once a day. So the answer is, if you log in twice a day, I give you a bit of rights to argue that you want to stand by 243. Because at the very least, okay, you're collecting all the time. But if you log in once a day, then it changes the picture. You can collect more once a day if you just had an extra room. So why not? The thing that I'm trying to do when I build this space simulator also is, eventually once it's fully wired in and correct, I get to show people what you lose every year for the things that you're doing. You know, and I can't wait that when this is done, you guys can like choose your base type, choose the current units that you use, and then realize what you're doing wrong. So yeah, 243 is for people who log in multiple times? No, both are for people who log in multiple times. How about original shard? Wait, just for you to understand, even no matter your purpose of LMD, EXP, original shards, listen to one sentence of the day. What's stopping you from having an extra room? That's all you need to understand. That's all. You just need to understand that. Why don't you want an extra room? Whatever is your answer to that, stick to it. If you say shit like, oh, level is ugly, base looks ugly, okay, stick by that. Shh. Don't talk anymore. Don't talk anymore. That's all. Okay.
敵部隊捕捉作戦準備
Where am I?
各自配置につけ
Is there enough people for 2 rotating steam per factory? People don't understand that there are 17 3-star units, 5 2-star units at the start of the game, and then because you just started the game, you're probably gonna have 24-star units. You need to know that the starting roster of the game is more than plenty for you to have a good base. Because there is more operators than there is capacity in the base.
Mission accomplished.
Do I have localization plan for my website? When you say localization, do you mean translation? Some people have offered help to translate to like Spanish, French, and Russian for me. I'm trying to coordinate and see how that goes. Does my factory have 3 factories on EXP? Right now, yes.
Kodo開始します。
みんな狩りを始めましょう
You might have messed up because you maxed out your right side. In my own account, my right side is maxed out as well. There's nothing wrong with a maxed out right side. There's nothing wrong with a maxed out right side because it still comes back to the same sentence. I swear, if I made a base video, I'll just start the video with one sentence. Why don't you want an extra room? It doesn't matter if your right side is maxed or not. My base video will be longer than Super. No, probably not. I know how to teach in a way that it's not very long. It's not rocket science, you know. Base isn't as hard as people think. I legit can dumbify base as hard as I can. I don't know why people think that base is the hardest thing to understand in this game. It's not. It's very fucking easy. It's not easy because the game didn't make it easy. But once I explain it in my way, I think you will finally understand, oh, that makes sense, and then you're like, get it. Have I seen YouTubers who play Arknights for first time and see what they're not understanding or what was hard for them? Nope. It's easy, but I think I'll rent for 20 minutes. No! Why would I rent in a guide video? Why do you think so lowly of me, Saggy?
Mission accomplished.
皆さん、完璧な勝利でも警戒態勢が完全に解かれるまでは気を抜かないでくださいね。
So you know, Ang's a yapper. I don't yap when I make certain videos.
アンセルさん、あとはよろしくお願いします。承知しております。できる限り
I like to
やり
yap.
ます。
Yeah, but I don't yap in every video, walao, I swear. My rage betas.
Mission accomplished.
勝てたのですか？よかったです。
Can you get 252 on Arcadia? It's really... I will think about how to explain it. in a way that is approachable. You've been using 243 and everyone is much worse is the DOMs and everything on the right side when they are not next level compared to 243 level right side. You've been using 243 since day one. How much worse is the DOMs and everything else on the right side when they are not next level compared to 243? Okay, hold on. Let me finish this stage first.
治療の用意を。よし。
早く逃げた方がいいですよ。
Will my calculator work for those who have max right side? Yep.
も引きません。
肉そばの匂いがするぜ。
It will.
わかりました。動かないで。
Why I don't start with Vanguard? I don't know.
よいしょっと。
指示にしてロックオン。我が輩を息ごとぶった切ってやる。
絶対許しません。はい、あなたの考えはお見通しですよ。
了解しました。
ここを死守します。私は一歩も引きません。手加減はしませんよ。各自
Every time I talk about the base, right, it becomes a 1 hour long
Mission
convo
accomplished.
about the setup. I show you something.
行動予備隊 A6 のドクター全員片付けたぜ。ああ、なんだこりゃ。
おかえり、ドクター。
Oh, I understood something about the whole idea that the comment that said 252 is an elitism thing to do. It's elitist if people stop you from
seem
doing
tired.
it, but no
Would you
one's
like to
stopping
pick
you
me
from
up,
joining it,
Doctor?
you know? Like the idea of elitism is that, oh, if you don't do this, you're oh, actually, yeah, that's another idea of elitism. If you don't do this, you're bad. Okay. I see where that is going. But yeah, at the same time, I don't really think that way to anyone who does 243. Because I get what you're saying. It's just like, if you don't want better, then that's fine. You know, I'm not gonna argue about it.
This place hasn't been redecorated even once this whole time. You serious?
Like, there's my base, right? My report isn't fantastic all the time. Oh, actually, it is not bad. Like, why do you not want this? Because, like, these 2 days, I logged in once. But to this day, I logged in twice. Like, this is 252. But by the way, my 252 is like that. Like, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3. Level 1, level 1, level 1. By the way, another thing. I don't know why people think that dormitory not being level 5 is a bad thing. Because, like, you don't really gain much from a dormitory level 5. You genuinely don't gain anything from that happening. And then this is just level 2, 2, 2, 2. It's not horrid. It's okay. No, and then some people will say, oh, but you need dormitory because you need to gain trust. But you need to gain trust.
Howdy, boss.
Otherwise, how do you get trust? Bro, it's only my newest units that don't have 200. I'm done. I already just had the newest guys. Everybody else is 200 when I run 252.
Could you take some
Do I
of
farm on
those film
supply stages?
posters
Do
off
you
the
think I need to
walls?
farm on supply stages when my LMD looks like this? What is average LMD game?
シャキッとしろ。
50k is really very good
今日は何か手
if you
伝い
don't
が
have
必要
Pro
か。
Like, I legit have to wave this at people. Like, why do you not want this? Why do you not want this in your account? I need to let you know, I do not buy packs with materials often. Like, when I buy packs, right, the only packs that I buy are for the fucking, like, skins and stuff. And, like, my monthly card. That's it. But I never farm supply sages because I have more than enough. You see? Like, I have this much EXP thanks to the base because my base produces the yellow one. And then I have this much LMD because my base is producing this. And, like, then you'll be saying, like, oh, you don't build anybody. Okay? I have some level 90 mistakes. Genuine mistakes. Okay? But, like, this is what my account looks like. Like, you look at the number of people that I never built. There's only one level 1 5-star left. And then these are all level 55. I have 5 5-star left to build in this game. 5 fucking 5 stars. And I have the resources to just build them now. I have everyone at minimum E1 level 70. Or like max level. Like all my 4 stars are level 60. All my 5 stars are level 70. I built every single 6 star in this game. And I'm legit crediting it to the fact that I built my base. Because if I didn't build my base, I can't build this fast.
You better not leave me here on my own. I might get
So, like,
curious and go
it's not a bad
tapping
thing.
around with my hammer, which
Because you
could
play the
lead
way
to
you want,
some
if it
stuff I
produces
shouldn't,
LMD, less
you know.
EXP, and EXP, so be it. Good! Stay that way! As long as you accept that your base produces less, stay that way. Don't need to argue. That means we agree that one base produces more, and then the other one doesn't produce as much. That's the consensus that we need to arrive at. You have more E2s and level 90s. You're comparing a number of E2 level 90s compared to mine? Wait, you want to argue by the number of E2 level 90s you have rather than the number of like units you got to build? You are not thinking correctly. But yeah, I mean, again, last thing I'll say, let's end the debate because it's such a waste of time to always do this debate. Whatever base you want, doesn't matter. When someone tells you a certain base is better, it's either you accept it or you don't, and it's okay that you don't accept it. But if you want to accept it as well, there are people like myself and other people who are willing to teach you how that works. Especially in my Discord server, or me, or like Peter YR, Entropy. There's a lot of YouTubers out there who's willing to be patient. However, I'm also doing something different. I might be the only YouTuber very soon that's willing to teach you how to run 243. Okay, I'm willing to even help the people who insist on using the 243 to make your best 243. Okay, I do not spite 243 users. But I just need them to understand that you're in a base that doesn't let you have more. And if you don't want more, that's okay. And more is good also because you can build more modules.
Arknights.
I have enough resources to build modules for everyone at this point, like to at least level 1. So that's also another benefit. But I got lazy. I'm too lazy to actually give module to everybody right now. Wait, I'm just gonna stop at 110. Because 110 unlocks the... Actually no, do I? What does 110 unlock? Oh, the event. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop at 110 and then I'll finally decide on what I want to film. It's so funny to see AK community so simultaneously super accepting of people that can use whatever operators they want. No. I think depending on what community that you're in, certain communities are very against certain types of people. So we have giant meta haters in this game. Some notable figures as well. As long as you're not exposed to them, that's good. But there are people who hate you for using Wizardel, hates you for using Wang, and all the sort of other people, and they think that you're a stupid player. So it's good that you're not there. You know, you have not met them. They don't exist in my stream because I purge them. Like, I don't purge them as in I ban them or kick them or like silence them. It's just when they realize that that's not the stream culture here, they just don't participate. Like, I just need to let you know, meta haters of this game... No, actually no. They're okay with my stream. Oh no, meta users of this game hates my stream. It's the other way around. Because when people watch my gameplay, they get upset that I don't use Wizardel and Wang. So that's why my typical AK stream culture is a bit more welcoming, because it's like, I don't use Wizardel and Wang, but you also hear from me that I like showing you interesting gameplay, because I think like those people just vanishes the map, and then I don't know why that's fun to watch. You know, I like teaching people how to use weird characters, because it's possible for you to use weird characters. But yeah, just some people don't enjoy that. And then you basic, like, as a result, it feels more cozy because you realize that I'm kind of okay with whatever units in this game. So there is a category of type of players that don't enjoy watching me. But on the other hand, there's also some other types of streamers where they play like me, where they don't use the meta units, they don't use the strong units, but the reason why they don't do it is because they fervently hate it. And because they fervently hate it and their viewers agree, the environment of their stream is a lot more hostile. You know what I mean? And then there's also people who only uses Wizardel and Wang, or like the strongest units, and then they can't really play the game. So this is a third type of stream culture, and this is a stream culture that I feel very bad for, and I'm still trying to think, what am I supposed to do to help these types of streamers? It is especially occurrent for newer streamers, which is they use meta units. As a result, meta lovers will watch their stream. So when the meta lovers watch their stream, the tendency of the stream culture there is to backseat. So these people will think, I'm so good at this game, I'm gonna tell you right now, you put this character here, you put that character over there. No, you're doing it wrong. You should have put this character one tile behind. Like, you will see that their chat conversation is like that. So like, it really depends on who you watch. I've always felt this way, not in terms of just AK. It happens in every gacha sub community. The streamer that you choose to watch determines what side of that community you see. You know? So I feel slightly happy in a way, or pleased that in my 7 years of streaming this game, I've maintained a culture that is largely welcoming to every type of player. Like, even if I argue so fervently about the base, I still always end it off as, I'm telling you what's the facts. And if you refuse the facts, accept that. You know, I always say that. You know, I'm willing to say everything about, oh, maybe this character isn't very good, this character is really, really good to use. And then it's like, you take it as and when you want, you know, but it's either you listen or you don't learn. And I would love to just encourage different types of gameplay to everybody when you're watching me. So find the bubbles that you enjoy, I guess. Find the type of culture, find the type of people that you like listening to when you play your favorite games. I think it's important when you do that with like any of the other games, whether it's Genshin Impact, Honkai, Wuthering Waves. I think this is funny because that's what the Wuthering Waves community tend to say every single day. Like, oh, don't watch this guy. there's nicer people out there. It's the same thing in AK. Chat reflects the streamer. Wouldn't you all say that? Do you all not think the chat reflects the streamer? Maybe not 100%, but I think a lot of the times it describes the culture. Oh my goodness, thank you, Sakahu. Thank you. Oh yeah, you're right. Chat reflects the streamer, but sometimes certain streamers are not controlling of their chat. They let their chat do whatever they want. So like, when that happens, right, they... How do I say this? I actually want to say that happens a lot in VTubers. I feel like VTubers tend to not control their chat. I mean this to say like, even like Holo Live VTubers or like Niji Sanji, that they let their chat become who they are. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but it can become a bad thing.
私は一歩も引きません。承知しております。
早く逃げた方がいいですよ。
貫く。かしこまりました。
任せな。
了解しました。
I'm gonna die.
絶対許しません。
Okay, retreat.
勝敗は陛下の常と言いますし、どうか気を落とさずに。幾多の戦いの経験が私に教えてくれているのです。
Cookie is so handsome and so are his chatters. That's so sweet of you to say. You're all handsome
出発の時
and
間ですよ。
pretty.
準備は
In
い
the
い
full
です
roster,
か？
how many characters would you recommend to work on? You mean at the start of the game?
敵部隊捕捉。
You can work on 0 to 20. Because as you realize, I haven't leveled anyone yet. I start leveling people when it's a necessity.
よし。
私たちにお任せください。
絶対許しません。ここを死守します。
オッケー。
Yeah.
手加減は
みんな、私に続け。
俺参上。
奴らを震え上がらせてやろうぜ。準備完了。了解。
ここ動かないで。
This stage is difficult. Oh, it's Crown Slayer. Oh no, it's Crown Slayer.
わかりました。動かないで。
いつも覚悟はできたか？ロックオン。はい。
手加減はしませんよ。
He runs around, right? I think so.
ドクター？おお、手加減はしませんよ。怖がらもっと早く
Oh, she might kill. Okay, she didn't kill. Good job.
承知した。私は一歩も引きません。ドクター、私が怖いですか？ドクター？
指示に従います。我が輩は覚悟はできたか？
何でしょうか？
各自配置につけ。指示にしそれ。
Nice.
Accomplished.
ドクター、全員片付けたぜ。ああ、なんだこりゃ。 周りがめちゃくちゃじゃねえか。
About Arknights community in particular, it's fascinating to see how group of viewers you can consistently find in almost any AK stream. I think AK is one of the smallest amongst the gacha games. A unique culture of AK specifically is that the watching people on Twitch and YouTube are very shared. Like, unlike HSR, GI, and maybe even Enfield, the viewers change very vastly in all those games. But AK is a bit different. It's like, we have our preferences, but when the favorite person isn't streaming, you guys will just turn to someone else to watch. Like, you guys have the energy to want to watch multiple people in your free time. It's been a culture like that since the start of the game. Which one is more to your heart? Team that kills or team that refuses to die? Team that kills. I'm not a defender player. If you do not know, I am famously not a defender user. This is a story about Pete. Is there a way to download Arknights on Linux? I heard that some people did it. I heard some people tried to run on Linux and some people made it work, some people didn't. I'm not sure.
出発の時間ですよ。準備はいいですか？
Just run it through Steam? It's on Steam, right?
私たちにお任せください。ここを死守します。
We have to choose between 6-star. Okay, I'll give those advice very soon. But let me focus on clearing out these last 2 stages, and then I will finally start some filming. I can tell you that my editor is probably thinking like, when the hell is Cookie gonna finally stream something? Sorry, film something. Because he's waiting on me. Actually, the reason why I won't use keybind is that my hands is free. Like, that's one of the good things about playing AK for a long time. That I don't have to use my hand, like my left hand. That's why I'm not putting my hand on the keyboard. But I guess sometimes I will do it. Other times I'll not do it because I'm so used to this for so many years. Someone fall for my mouse. What do you mean?
承知しております。私たちにお任せください。私は一歩も引きません。
I'm making my life hard.
私は一歩も引きません。みんな、私に続け。
任せな。
何でしょうか。
了解しました。 絶対許しません。
This stage is messy.
ドクター、
肉そばの匂いがすらぬ。
もっと早く傷が癒えるように手伝います。動かないで。
Oh my god, this stage is gloriously messy.
分かったよ。
みんな私に続け。
手加減はします。皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。
了解しました。
承知しております。
Oh, pity. Don't think I can rescue it.
勝敗は陛下の常と言いますし、どうか気を落と
What
さず
happened with my emulator sponsorship? I have never been sponsored by an emulator for like
私に教えてくれているのです。
at least 2 years now.
この先で待っている。
お前ら暴れる準備はできてるな。
Okay, wait, I'm gonna film from here.
さっさと片付けようぜ。
みんなよろしくね。
I think I should segment the enemies.
ここを死守します。
動かないで。
I don't know why I weirdly refuse to take another medic into the stage. Like, I haven't changed the squad. If I take a second medic, this stage would have been easier.
了解。
動かないで。
分かったぞ。
各自配置につけ。
私は一歩も引きません。めんどくさ
オッケー。
い。手加減はしませんよ。ドクター、もっと早く傷が癒えるように手伝います。
命令はまだ
了解しました。
What a mess.
私は一歩も引きません。はい。私は一歩も引きません。
貫く。ここを死守し、それ。
Oh shit,
準備
Christ.
完了。
動かないで。
Spitbox, spitbox,
奴
spitbox.
らを震え上がらせてやろうぜ。
怖っ。もっと早く傷が癒えるように手伝います。動かないで。
分かったぞ。
Mission accomplished.
これぐらい大したことないぜ。
Will I use this to go to level 120? No.
おかえり、ドクター。
Tap on scores. Oh, it unlocks everything, is it? Okay, yeah, okay. This is, I think, when a new player gets confused. I think this is where the tutorial needs to start. Right? Because they're like, what the fuck am I looking at? You know, that's the reaction that they will have. Like, what is this? This is when the tutorial must begin. Because it's so confusing what they're looking at. Okay, I think that's where I need to figure out how to help someone. Let me think. what would I do? I need to see the newbie reward also. So they got this transfer permit. Do they have one or do they have two? They get one. They get one and they get the 5-star E2, which can boost one of these people. Preferably don't pick Cliffheart. Kind of preferably don't pick Colossus, you know she's very good. You want to pick some damage dealers, so you pick these two. But then yeah, don't get it at this day. I'm sure there's still one more 5-star selector somewhere. Where is it? Isn't there 2 5-star selectors? In the missions? In the email? Ah! What? Wait, there's 3 5-star selectors ah! Right. They received 3 at the start of the game. Right. Yeah. Do they get skill summaries at the start of the game? Not a lot. With the amount of EXP, what can they do? I think you can build anyone too high. Yeah, toilet. Let me get some toilet inspiration.
Doctor, 終わってない仕事がたくさんありますから、まだ休んじゃダメですよ。Did I successfully get toilet inspiration? A bit. Okay, if you want to level it up to 10, it doesn't take a lot of tickets, right? Yeah, it only takes 8. Have you around? I might as get you, Kev.
Hello.
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 Shall I do a guided walkthrough on how to do the video?
Can note it down while I listen.
You're listening to the stream, is it?
I'm listening to both.
Okay, can. I do want to stream. I'm gonna record something and then record the footage with it so that when you receive the files from me, right? Do you remember that there was one point in time that when I send you the files, I send you like my voice recording and then I title it that way, and then afterwards I put the B-roll footage as the same naming but with like a appended, like an extra word. I do that for operator guides.
Operator showcase. Yeah.
I think I'll do it that way. I will let you know, like I'll say something and then I'll send you something and then you piece that together. We try to like mend it together slowly one by one. Have you eaten?
I have.
Okay, good. Then yeah, we do this slowly, piece by piece, and then we construct the whole video together.
Okay.
Okay, let's try. Who was I talking to? My editor. Mm. Okay. Oh shit, I can. I think it doesn't hurt for me to write a script because people are not gonna see my face at quite a lot of the portions of the video. So since this portion of the video doesn't have my face in it, I'm not gonna pressure myself and I'm gonna write the exact script line that I would have said. Give me a while. But you can be here since I'm scripting this part and this is a voiceover. I should have stopped recording my gameplay earlier just now. I think I should have continued a little bit. Cause I felt more in chapter 1 than I did in chapter 0. But I do think that I have a chapter 1 failure. This the- when the tutorial must oops, you're hearing me? Wait, I'm reviewing the video footage to see
Accomplished.
concepts for me as a tool is the base layout. Difficult in itself. Yeah, let me mute myself. Let me see if I have the footage of a failure. Hey, Kev, sorry, you have an extra job. I didn't mean to put it on you. It's my fault that I stopped the filming just now. Can you clip a moment that I failed a stage on the stream? Because just now I failed a stage, right? Not fail by misplacing, but fail because like I got overwhelmed. I think it happened on 2 stages. Can you clip that? You need that footage for what I'm about to say. Is it okay if I start the video saying, alright fellow new young doctors. So corny. How should I address new players? I don't want to say newbies. I scared newbies get offended that they're called newbies. Oh, my fresh younglings. Wait, that sounds very weird. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for it to sound very weird. My new doctors. Alright, my new doctors. Okay. First milestone for you to reach is to clear 1 tab. The first chapter should be easy. So simple. easy. Waiting for you to handle. Pay attention. Do read 2 clicks. Don't feel bad about skipping a story, as you can come back to it later. First chapter should be easy, smooth sailing for you to handle. Please read the tooltips and tutorials the game give. Otherwise, you shouldn't. Sorry, I'm writing a script. If you struggle, consider leveling up your operators, but not too much. Always want to investment. Insurance. Limits. Same level. It's not bad. Investment, which means building your units to about the same level, is better than the every your units over there doesn't mean that they reach that level. Hence, it's because of that I start to select the whole name. You can see that selected 6 times. This comes with 2. This comes with additional. I realized that I'm making this tutorial like beginners get very patient. Like I'm really trying to make it very easy for people to follow with me what I'm saying. So you guys can give your comments after you hear me voicing what I'm gonna say. So 0. Maximum levels. And solo stages. Luckily, because they were just solo stages. Something not looking up. 6. Go back on to the first. Okay. Alright, my new doctors, the first milestone for you to reach is to clear 110. Don't feel bad about skipping the story because you can come back to it later. The first chapter should be easy, smooth sailing for some of you to handle. Please read the tooltips and tutorials the game give. I'm not going to spend the time double repeating things in the game. Okay, I'm just going to practice my script. Also, please make my script longer. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Alright, my new doctors, the first milestone for you to reach is to clear 110. I feel like it's so corny to say my new doctors. Fuck it. Okay, the first milestone. Okay, the first milestone for you to reach is to clear 110. Don't feel bad about skipping the story because you can come back to it later. The first chapter should be easy, smooth sailing for you to handle. Please read the tooltips and the tutorials the game give. I'm not going to spend the time double repeating things the game are already telling you. Chapter 1 is when you might feel a bit of pain. If you struggle to clear them, consider... Wait, Please read the tutorials of the game. Yes. I'm not gonna... If you struggle to clear them, consider leveling up your operators, but not by too much. Horizontal investment, which means building your units to about the same level, is better than overboosting one singular unit. Each stage has a level recommendation. If the average of your team is lower than that, it doesn't mean that you will fail, but it will be harder. Match that level recommendation, you'll have an easier time. smash that, you have easier time. If you're way higher than that, it can be too easy. Because of this, I don't really recommend. I don't really want to tell a new player to do a popular advice. At the start of the game, you get 2 5-star selector tickets. The more you play, a few days later, another 5-star selector, and also a 6-star. You also have an a 5-star promotion ticket to Elite 2. In this game, there's 3 tiers. There's 3 tiers for most of the units: Elite 0, 1, and 2. We're going to a new tier. You need to reach the maximum level for that unit, which can vary depending on rarity. But Elite 2 here would mean it's really strong for the start of the game. If you use an Elite 2 person in the beginning, you'll probably smash the stages because it raises the average level of your unbuilt team by a lot, because they will probably defeat the stage by themselves, resulting in you not learning the basics. It won't hurt. It won't hurt to it won't hurt to ignore these basics while you smash 7 story chapters. 7 story chapters. If you want to appreciate the game more, try to hold back from doing. Start and then with your starting team slowly. Don't fear about who give levels to at the start. This is a very long starting advice. I really don't know if people are going to like the fact that I say these things. Okay, the first milestone for you to reach is to clear 110. Don't feel bad about skipping the story because you can come back to it later. The first chapter should be easy, smooth sailing for you to handle. Please read the tutorials the game gives. I'm not going to spend time double repeating the game's advice. Chapter 1 is when you might feel a bit of pain. If you struggle to clear them, consider leveling up your operators, but not by too much. Horizontal investment, which means building your units to about the same level, is better than overboosting one singular unit. Every stage has a level recommendation. If the average of your team is lower than that, it doesn't mean that you will fail, it will just be harder. But if you match that level recommendation, you'll have an easier time. If you go even higher, it can be way too easy. Because of this, I don't really want to tell a new player a popular starting advice. At the start of the game, you get 2 5-star selector tickets. A few days later, another 5-star selector, and also a 6-star. You also have a 5-star promotion ticket to Elite 2. In this game, there's 3 tiers for most of the units: Elite 0, 1, and 2. To go into a new tier, you need to reach the maximum level for that unit, which can vary depending on the rarity. But Elite 2 here would mean it's really strong for everything in the beginning of this game. If you start with an Elite 2 person, you'll probably smash the stages because it raises the average level of your unbuilt team by a lot, because they will probably defeat the stage by themselves, resulting in you not learning the basics at the start. It won't hurt to ignore these basics while you smash through 7 story chapters, but... Sorry. Oh, this is so long. It's very good advice, but it's so long. What should I do? Should I care about... Should I ignore... Let's say that over-leveling might cause you to learn the basics. Suffer later on. That already took me 2 minutes, and if I go on longer, right, it'll take me 3 minutes. I think that's too long. That's way too long. What should I do? Ugh. You see how much I care for new players, but like, it's not easy. So stressful to make beginner guide videos. But I care about the quality. You're listening to me. The average level explanation feels more confusing. I hate my job. No, I love my job, but I also hate my job. It's a video format that people want to see. I wonder, right, when I made the beginner's guide back in 2021, did I help? Did I answer most of people's questions? Supa's video? Why is it that Supa video doesn't?
If you are dedicated.
Oh my god, why does he have Enfield in his video? You're introducing 2.5D game like I'm watching a JP live stream. That's what they fucking do at the start of every stream. Wow, he's showing off with his higher level. Okay, yeah, damage type is something that I want to explain. Bro, he has propaganda in his video. That's crazy. Oh, avoid 5 stars is ooh, that's a hot advice. Yes. That's why I delay this video so hard, because I think very hard about the content of this. Mm. Emotion. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna overtime tonight. Like I'm gonna do certain things later in the night to make this happen. 5 stars selected ticket, 6-star ticket. Wow, gacha tips are tough. Gacha tips are very tough. Oh, Kev, you're in the stream, right? I've just suddenly thought that I do need to review the gacha video. I feel like there must be some things that I said that wasn't complete during the gachapedia video. Hmm. Let me go back to my video. Next, let's move on to clip videos. How to get pools. equipment. I think it needs to go up, up to down. Very confusing. When you start from recommendations, distinctions, universal certificates, certificates. Oh no, hit hunting parametric model, they don't have to hear about it. I mean, I should briefly touch on them. Okay, I'll briefly touch on what they are. Don't spend too much time. Miniature shop. I'll show skins before materials. Spenders guide would probably be monthly card first. Monthly cards, starter packs. Inventory. I'm gonna do it the same style that I did in the year that I did the base and stuff. Which is like, I'm not gonna touch on the base that much because base just cannot sit in the same video. Um, I think how to get pools, I need to talk about the concept of ongoing events, sanityless events. Um, would it be crazy if I talk about recruitment before gacha? I think so. I will do that. I will blue ball the gacha. Ongoing events and past events. Stages to play. So I think other game, as in its sanityless game modes. Okay, I think this will be the order of the video. So, because I think the first thing that people will experience is, playing the stages. So I just want to explain a bit of the game concepts right at the start. The damage types, the enemy weaknesses, deployment methods, and then the idea that they can be building their units So the funny thing is that I'll probably have a bit of comedy in this video, in my own way. And then I'll talk about the sector ticket, and then I'll talk about the recruitment, and then I will talk about the gacha only in the middle of the video. And then the thing is that when you talk about the gacha, people will be like, okay, then how do you get the pools? So I'll talk about the events that they get to play, because they will definitely, get lost as to what they're supposed to do. And then the other game modes to enjoy. So this is meaning to say that they can try to clear everything slowly, one by one, and then afterwards there will be game modes to play. Even when they run out of sanity, it seriously doesn't hurt to play IS as a new player. You can do it and you can enjoy it, and it's probably going to encourage you to want to build as many people as possible once you start understanding how those game modes work. But there's that, and then I'll explain the shopping mechanisms of the game and a bit of spending tips, because if people actually want to like put some money in, what should they do? What's the best way to spend without doing the wrong thing? And then base guide. I think when I get there, I get there. That's why I will put it as base guide as friends. Have I touched on every part of the game by the way that I did the script? Let me double check. This is more like how to build. So I think what should my team be? Right? I think that's a question that people will have. Like, what should I have for my team in order to win and all that kind of stuff? To which, like in the early game, you try to spread out the roles, but eventually you might, realize that you like to be more offensive. You want to kill before people are dead in. You want to be more defensive. Like you want to feel that the enemies can't kill you, that type of thing. So I'll probably talk about the different types of squads that you might end up exploring as a player. Actually, this becomes very important, because this what should my team be is probably when I will want to discuss about like the meta. So and preference. Like what type of player are you? Type of player you- And then explain to people that there may be weaker units, but you should it's never it's not wrong to play that when it just means you like sorry, there may be units the community deem as weaker, but they are they can still be strong if you know how to use them, how to make them assist your team. Assist or work with your team. So this is the idea of means. One of my beliefs in AK is the fact that I find it strange that we don't use this term enough in the AK community, which is we like to say meta waifu. But I think there's a different way to use the word waifu, which is means. Because the idea of means is that if you have a character that you like, and you always want to put them in your team or in your gameplay, there's nothing wrong if your character is seen as a weaker person. Like if you love Evan Halls, for example, you love like Fartooth, you love Exia, like regular Exia, and then people are like, oh no, she's fallen off and whatnot. The thing is, okay, maybe they don't work as well, they're not very easy to use. But it's like, if you really like them enough, you can literally go out of your way to make them look very nice in your gameplay. So I think that's something that a good number of AK players have understood. That's why we have niche knights as a thing. But it's not proliferated enough, especially to newbies, that this is how you can enjoy the game. You don't have to keep chasing for the biggest things. Of course, biggest things is good. You clear stages easier. But on the days where you don't feel like clearing the stages easily, why not pick it on the people that you want to main and then let them go into a stage and you work together with them to see how to clear it. Is the striker class equivalent to specialist? No. They're very different. Um, how do I know who do I want to play though? So this is when I'm gonna encourage the use of support units. Right, I need to talk about support units in the game. Thank God I filtered through my script to understand what I'm looking for. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to explain missions. I think missions are self-explanatory, that people will find them as they are playing. I think I must have written everything by now. This should be all the information that I need. I can talk about the general meta archetype. No, don't think I want to do that. Because meta archetypes is... I think we used to have a time where the meta archetype was very predominant, but the current era of AK isn't like that. Like, literally every archetype has a strong person. Like, you want to talk about DP generators, like Flag Pipe, right? Or like Myrtle. But the thing is that there is also people who leans towards agents as a gameplay. You know, and people like Puzzle and Surfer are not bad to use. And then there are some people who just feels comfortable using... It's surprising, as much as Myrtle is meta, but I figured that some people actually don't use them, and they use all the 2-block Vanguards because they feel that the 2-block Vanguards are much nicer to start a stage with. So I learning the fact that the community is so vast in terms of like what we prefer, it starts to make me realize that like all the archetypes have someone that carries them to make them look good. So as a result, it doesn't really matter what you do. As long as you understand what the archetype is doing, you can just play the game. What units are generally good to have? It's just a funny thing. AK has matured for 7 years to the point that I might even argue, right, when people tell me, what should I get? What should I play? My answer suddenly just becomes, I don't think it matters. Like, you see someone, right, and then you like them, just play them. If you don't know how they work, go and borrow them. Borrow them and then figure it out. Like, I have a strong feeling Supa did not advise this in his video, and I'm gonna say, I want to bet. Do I bet money? Maybe. I'm gonna say no gambling, okay? But let's just assume that I'm willing to bet money. I'm willing to bet money that Supa did not tell people to try units with a support unit. I think the support unit in the game is so undervalued as a way to teach new players to play the game. Because a lot of the time new players will come in and be like, oh, is this unit good? Is that unit fine? But we're not like the other game titles, and especially not like Enfield, where you can just borrow a unit from someone to actually take them in the stage and use them in the stage. Which is like, you know that in this game you can borrow everybody. Legit everybody. So like, if you want to see if a person is good for your gameplay, just take it from someone, try it out for a few stages, and then if you like them, then you keep them. Right? You actually pull for them. No, yeah, and I need to show you something. The support unit right now in the game is absolutely insane. Because, right, you look at this, yeah. There is a crazy update in this game. Now support units are open from the start, and you immediately get E2 eh. You immediately receive the best version of every unit. Because you get it, right? You might as well just borrow from someone. You borrow from someone and then you can see if they're nice to use or not. You know what I mean? We did not have this privilege at the start of the game. When the game first started. We don't have to Elite 2 units anymore. No, they removed it. There's no need to Elite 2 anymore. That's why my advice is gonna change. No, now you don't even need to add anyone. You can just have strangers. Like, it doesn't need you to add anybody anymore. Strangers, right, with any unit, you can literally borrow E2, you select all their skills, you select all their modules. It's crazy. You can't auto-deploy if you use support, but you don't have to auto-deploy everything. You see? You say, oh, you can't auto-deploy, but like the only time you don't auto-deploy is the stages you don't farm. So like, if you are trying to smash through the stages in the early story chapters, right? Yeah, go ahead and use support units as much as you want. Labman is broken as fuck as in the early game. No, bro, early game. You want early game? I tell you, 80% of the 6 stars are broken as fuck in the early game. Like, legit, every 6 star, even the year 0 6 stars are broken in the early game. Which is the reason why I find that when people tell newbies to play Wang and Wizardell at the start of the game, I think that, okay, I'm going to use a harsh word. I think they're idiots. And let me explain why I call them idiots. Okay, I know that they're the strongest people, but people don't seem to realize when you play chapter 0 to chapter 8 as a newbie, right? You don't even have to use Wang. You could use like so many people. You can use Aya, you can use Ling, you can use Dorothy, you can use like whoever the fuck you want. Why do you want to damage a new player's account by making them play the best thing ever first? Why not advise them, bro, got support unit, just borrow whoever. Because you need to know, when you're at E2, right, and you play until chapter 8, right, everything smashes it. Your advice shouldn't be use Wizardell and Wang. Your advice should be use whatever. You just came in. Feel free, touch everything, free flow, try every unit. Because the game allows you to do so. This is the biggest advice that I want to give in my beginner's guide. That I basically, once again, am betting Supa didn't say this. It's the best thing you can tell a new player to do, which is try everything. My mom just got home. If you're at level 40, Stranger will be at level 40 or 50. No. That's not how it works anymore, Destroyers. It doesn't work that way anymore. It's anything. Bro, I'm level 3, 0 units built, by the way. 0 freaking units built. The game has changed. I can borrow a Wizardell level 90. I don't even need anyone on the team. They changed everything. I can literally borrow soloist support unit and I can start the stage. Okay, I need 1 person. Fuck it, I'll take 1 person. I should explain that everything isn't in the late game. Yeah. Learning while playing gacha game is kind of difficult nowadays, the gacha environment. Yeah. Okay, I tell you what, I'm gonna try to naturally film this video. Okay, and I do this slowly and this patiently. I think I need to put a lot of heart and care to the video that I'm making. What's my advice to people who don't want to use support units? Medical? Do you need medical attention? As in, if you want to not use support units because you want to enjoy the game, I'm all for it. Like, you want to play the game as original as it is, yes, do it. Do it. But if you're saying, I don't want to use support units because, and I want to know if a unit is good, then, like, double middle finger, like. You can use the support unit to try what? Just try it on stages you've already cleared. There's no shame in that. If you feel shame to try a support unit on the stage you already cleared, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. Okay. Is Arknights pay to win? Bro, Arknights is the most fucking free-to-play community you will ever see, bro. I'm telling you, our game community, right? At least 80% of the players are freaking free-to-play. For 7 years and running. I've done a statistic before. I should do a survey again. The survey is quite outdated. But I can assure you, 80% of our fucking community have not paid a single cent to this game. Hey, wait ah. First order of business, gacha. No, not gacha first. You gotta clear stages. Come on, you're playing through the tutorial. How do you clear stages in AK? Now, in AK, there are some concepts that you need to understand. First off, it's gonna be the damage types. There's two damage types that you need to understand from the very beginning. It's physical damage and arts damage. Is that an okay start? Like, sounds has a bit of comedy to it. Yeah, let me listen to myself. That's my first thing that they will hear, by the way. I can't hear this. I can't hear myself. Gacha. No, not gacha first. You gotta clear stages. Come on, you're playing through the tutorial. How do you clear stages in AK? Now, in AK, there are some concepts that you need to understand. First off, it's gonna be the damage type. First order of business, gacha. No, not gacha first. You gotta clear stages. Come on, you're playing through the tutorial. How do you clear stages in AK? Now, in AK, there are some concepts that you need to understand. First off, it's gonna be the damage types. It sounds more natural, right, than me reading a script. I think people are gonna prefer that a lot more. I cannot use scripts, you know. I fucking suck at scripts. When I host events, right, like when I MC for events in real life, my worst events, I feel, like I can still do it. I'm good at hosting like graduations, symposiums, ceremonies. Like my voice is decent. But like it's not as fun as when I don't have a script. I've just grown that way. I like being natural. Okay. First order of business, the gacha. No, wait. I want to look at myself when I film. I'm covering myself in a script. First order of business, the gacha. No. Wait, I was more natural in the first one. First order of business, the gacha. No. You're just new to the game. You gotta clear some stages. How do you clear stages in Arknights? First concept that you gotta understand are the damage types. And there's just two that you need to know at the very start. It's gonna be physical damage and arts damage. First order of business, the gacha. No. You're just new to the game, you gotta clear some stages. How do you clear stages in Arknights? First concept that you gotta understand are the damage types, and there's just two that you need to know at the very start. It's gonna be physical damage and arts damage. Quite nice, quite cozy. I like that. Wait, the game shows you what damage your unit deals, right? Yeah, it does. Where in the game do you see the word physical and arts? Okay, never mind. I use this picture. Wait. Did I manage to screenshot? I have no idea if I managed to screenshot or not. There are 8 classes in the game. These classes usually deal physical damage. These classes usually deal arts damage. And this one helps to heal your units because otherwise they will die. There are 8 classes in the game. There are 8 classes in the game. These classes usually deal physical damage. These classes usually deal arts damage. And this one helps to heal your units because otherwise they will die. Okay. If you're wondering the these classes part, it's because I'm showing the class screen. Okay. It's important. Wait, there's a good stage that I could have used in my filming just now to use as the third clip. Or do I want to deliberately refilm? Oh, Tomimi? I said usually. Okay. Arknights isn't just a regular tower defense game, it's also a strategy game, so you do need to figure out what units are best for the enemies that are incoming. And these enemies, they have weaknesses. If an enemy has lower defense than resistance, they are weaker to physical damage. If an enemy have lower resistance and defense, they are weaker to arts damage. If it's about the same, then there isn't really one that is better or not. However, once the grid starts going to B, or even higher at A and S rank, that would mean that you might need to consider using buffers and debuffers, meaning people who can increase the damage of your units or lower the stats of the enemies in order to kill them. Arknights isn't just a regular tower defense game, it's also a strategy game, so you do need to figure out what units are best for the enemies that are incoming. And these enemies, they have weaknesses. If an enemy has lower defense than resistance, they are weaker to physical damage. If an enemy have lower resistance and defense, they are weaker to arts damage. If it's about the same, then there isn't really one that is better or not. However, once the grid starts going to B, or even higher at A and S rank, that would mean that you might need to consider using buffers and debuffers, meaning people who can increase the damage of your units or lower the stats of the enemies in order to kill them. Okay. This one, let me exit my account and then screenshot a bunch of the classes. But is Arknights really a tower defense game? When you see how certain content creators or even your friends playing Arknights play it, they're not really always putting their units sitting idly, but yet the game is very active, right? Trying to put this unit at this moment, turn on this skill, or even face everybody to the front. Of course, okay, that's an interesting way to start, because I think I'm already filming in a way that I'm also trying to interest people as they play Arknights. Is Arknights really a tower? Okay, hold on. Let me redo this again. But is Arknights really just a tower defense game? When you see how certain content creators or even your friends who play Arknights do it, they are very active in the game. Turn on this skill at this moment, now place this unit. They don't really have that culture of just place a unit and it sits idly like some of the other tower defenses. Instead, you could even play tower offense. Instead of turtling behind, you can push your units to the front of the stage so that you kill the enemies even quicker. But is Arknights really just a tower defense game? When you see how certain content creators or even your friends who play Arknights do it, they are very active in the game. Turn on this skill at this moment, now place this unit. They don't really have that culture of just place a unit and it sits idly like some of the other tower defenses. Instead, you could even play tower offense. Instead of turtling behind, you can push your units to the front of the stage so that you kill the enemies even quicker. But it's a nice vibe, right, of the video thus far. Anyone find problems with what I'm doing? But is okay. But is Arknights really just a tower defense game? When you see how certain content creators or even your friends playing Arknights, they are so active in the game. Turn on this skill at this moment, now place this unit. They don't have that sort of culture like the other tower defenses where you just place the unit over there, sit idly and watch them do the kill. Instead, you're doing so many things at the same time. You don't just put your units to the back of the, where the blue box is. You can actually push your units to the front, kill the enemies way earlier. I'm gonna refilm this. But is Arknights really just to kill the enemies even quicker? Hi, welcome back. Welcome back. I wait for you. Actually, I'm liking where this script of the video is going. I'm quite pleased. I'm quite pleased that I was patient with the flow of the video, and I think this will be enjoyable. Arknights isn't just a regular tower defense game, it's also a strategy game. So you do need to figure out what units are best for the enemies that are incoming. And these enemies, they have weaknesses. They are weaker to arts, people who can increase the damage of your units or lower the stats of the enemies in order to kill them. Actually, okay, I'll do it once more. But actually, is Arknights just a tower defense game? When you look at the way that content creators play, or even your friends playing Arknights, the way that they play is so active. Place this unit over here, now activate this skill, now put another unit, move them all around the map. they don't have the culture of the other popular tower defenses where you just place the unit idly and then afterwards you just watch them do the kill. Instead, it feels like every minute you're trying to do something. It's not about just placing your units back at the blue box. If you want to, you can turn it into a tower offense. You push all your units to the front, kill the enemies before they can even get close to your home base. But actually, is Arknights just a tower defense game? When you look at the way that content creators play, or even your friends playing Arknights, the way that they play is so active. Place this unit over here, now activate this skill, now put another unit, move them all around the map. They don't have the culture of the other popular tower defenses where you just place the unit idly and then afterwards you just watch them do the kill. Instead, it feels like every minute you're trying to do something. It's not about just placing your units back at the blue box. If you want to, you can turn it into a tower offense. You push all your units to the front, kill the enemies before they can even get close to your home base. This feels very nice. I like the vibe of the video. And you're gonna have fun too. There are tons of concepts to teach how to clear stages with things like retreating the unit. They do that in the tutorial where you can retreat a what the hell do you call the are they called strikers? What do you call Plu? Are they called strikers? I suddenly can't remember. Chargers, yeah, okay, I got close, sorry. There are tons of There are tons of concepts to teach you. There are tons of let me do it once more. There are tons of concepts to teach you when playing this game, and you can see in the form of the tutorial. You can retreat charges in order to gain more DP, and with that additional DP, you can deploy someone else in the stage. Don't just use all your units to just face forward into the lane the enemies coming in. Turn them. Allow them to hit more enemies at the same time or cover even more range. Or you can do things like split boxing, right? An enemy is coming into your unit that can't really hold it. Now, boom, put a stronger unit, a defensive unit over there in order to hold on to them. And then now both of them can do the kill. There's way more things that I can be talking about. And there's also even more damage types like true damage and elemental damage. But I'm not going to mention them in this video because I think all of these concepts, they probably need to be taught about more in depth in another Arkpedia video. So look forward to that. There are tons of concepts to teach you when playing this game, and you can see in the form of the tutorial. You can retreat charges in order to gain more DP, and with that additional DP, you can deploy someone else in the stage. Don't just use all your units to just face forward into the lane the enemies coming in. Turn them. Allow them to hit more enemies at the same time or cover even more range. Or you can do things like split boxing, right? An enemy is coming into your unit that can't really hold it. Now, boom, put a I sound like a little kid. Not in a bad way. Tons of concepts. There are split boxing, right? And range. Or you can do things like I'm gonna do it from there. Then can do the kill. They're there in order to hold on to them, and then now both of them can do the kill. There's way more things that I can be talking about. Okay. Or you can do something called split boxing, right? And a strong enemy. Wait. Or you can do something called split boxing. A strong enemy is incoming, your unit can't hold on to it. Now, boom! Place a defensive unit to hold on to him, and now both of them are sandwiching the enemy and doing the kill. There are tons of other things that I could be teaching you, and even damage types that I didn't cover, like true damage and elemental damage. But we're gonna save that into a separate video, because that's probably gonna be even longer than this video itself. So many cool things to talk about. Look forward to that one. Or you can do something called split boxing. A strong enemy is incoming, your unit can't hold on to it. Now, boom, place a defensive unit to hold on to him, and now both of them are sandwiching the enemy and doing the kill. There are tons of other things that I could be teaching you, and even damage types that I didn't cover. There are tons of concepts to teach you when
I'm using the
playing
word
this
tons
game.
again.
Okay. Or you can... Okay, I will this, Or you can do something called split boxing. You might have a very strong enemy about to hit your unit, then boom, you place a higher defense unit in order to hold on to him, sandwich the enemy, and both of them are trying to do the kill. There's so much more concepts to teach about, and even damage types. I didn't cover about true damage and elemental damage, but we'll save that for another video, because it's probably going to be even longer than this current video they're watching, because Arknights is just that cool. So, anyways, I know about the training grounds, yeah. Or you can do something called split boxing. You might have a very strong enemy about to hit your unit, then boom, you place a higher defense unit in order to hold on to him, sandwich the enemy, and both of them are trying to do the kill. There's so much more concepts to teach about, and even damage types. I didn't cover about true damage and elemental damage, but we'll save that for another video, because it's probably going to be even longer than this current video they're watching, because Arknights is just that cool. So, is it okay to say Arknights is just that cool for a short while? Will people mind me for saying that? Laser? Or it's just that cool. So, Arknights is just that cool. So, watching, because Arknights current video they're watching, because Arknights is just that cool. So, Enfield don't have true damage op yet, but true damage is already known as what it's called in the game. It's called ether damage in Enfield. Okay, but strategies can only last for so long. Ether damage is not true damage, really? Okay. Oops. But, well, there is still a problem. Strategies... But, well, there's still a problem. Strategies can only go so far, and eventually, even the best strategies that you have is going to take you down in certain stages. Okay, hold on. But, well, there's still a problem. Strategies... But, well, strategies... Sorry, hold on. But, well, there's still a problem. Strategies can only go so far to take you to clear stages, and eventually you're gonna feel like, no matter what the... Okay. But, well, strategies can only go so far. Eventually you'll reach a problem where the stages feels like they're gonna smash... Calm down, you can do this. But, well, there is still a problem. Strategies can only go so far. Eventually you're gonna meet enemies that feels like they're gonna smash you no matter who you have, and you're gonna need to build your units. So how do you build units in the game? But, well, there is still a problem. Strategies can only go so far. Eventually you're gonna meet enemies that feels like they're gonna smash you no matter who you have, and you're gonna need to build your units. So how do you build... Actually... Oh wait, I got a different idea. I got a different idea as to where this should go. But, well, there's still a problem. Eventually, But, well, there's still a problem. The more stages that you clear, you're gonna hit a point where the enemies just feel way too strong for your current squad. So how should you go about clearing the stage? Well, borrow Wang and... No. You'll hear a lot of players telling you, borrow the strongest units in the game, with popular names like Tragodia, Wizardel, and Wang. And I'm gonna be the one person probably to tell you the contrary, which is, don't do it. And let me explain to you why. But, well, there's still a problem. The more stages that you clear, you're gonna hit a point where the enemies just feel way too strong for your current squad. So how should you go about clearing the stage? Well, borrow Wang and... No. You'll hear a lot of players telling you, borrow the strongest units in the game, with popular names like Tragodia, Wizardel, and Wang. And I'm gonna be the one person probably to tell you the contrary, which is don't do it. And let me explain to you why. Okay, got it. In Look at the stage that you're currently struggling to clear. And on the top right, you're gonna see a level recommendation. That is the level. Okay, hold on. I'm very proud of myself. I'm proud of where this video is going. There's still a problem. Okay, yeah. Look at the stage that you're currently struggling at and see the top right. There is this little tag which is level recommendation. So this is the game's way of saying what should your average squad level be. So if it says something like level 20, it would mean that if you have your team generally at this range, you'll have a more comfortable time. If you're lower than that, it doesn't mean you can't clear it, but it will be harder. If you are higher than that and even higher, okay. Wait, let me do this again. Stage that you're currently struggling. Look at the stage that you're currently struggling at and see the top right. There is a level recommendation tag. If you are at the same level generally for the average do it again. Take a look at the stage that you're currently stuck at and look at the top right of it. There is a level recommendation tag. If you are under that tag explain what it is first and then after say that. Okay, yeah. Take a look at the stage that you're currently stuck at and look at the top right. There is a level recommendation tag. This is the level's way of saying what the average level of your squad should be. If you are under that, it doesn't mean that you can't clear it, but you will have a harder time. If you match it generally, you'll have a more comfortable time to clear. If you're higher or way higher than that stated level, you're just going to smash the stage. It's going to be so easy. You could have just one unit sitting down there and they solo carry your playtime. Take a look at the stage that you're currently stuck at and look at the top right. There is a level recommendation tag. This is the level's way of saying what the average level of your squad should be. If you are under that, it doesn't mean that you can't clear it, but you will have a harder time. If you match it generally, you'll have a more comfortable time to clear. If you're higher or way higher than that stated level, you're just going to smash the stage. It's going to be so easy. You could have just one unit sitting down there and they solo carry your playtime. This is not good at learning early concepts in the game. I'm not stopping. Now, I'm not stopping you from doing that, but just understand that it's gonna make you feel like you breeze through the game, like there's no difficulty, and you won't pick up on the concepts. Dude. Okay, wait. Let me do this again. Now, I'm not stopping you from doing it. You can do so if you want to, but it's definitely going to make you feel that the game is very easy to breeze through, like there's no difficulty at all. This wasn't how we played Arknights in the early beginning, by the way, because back then, that support unit, which now gives you an Elite 2 maximum full build version of a character, back then, you needed to have these people added as your friends, and you needed at least one person in your team to be at Elite 2 in order to borrow an Elite 2 maximum unit. So the only highest level we could borrow at the start of the game was Elite 0. So you might as well just not borrow anyone in that early on. So there were the advice to make people race towards Elite 2, but that doesn't even happen in the first day of the game. Sometimes it could even take a month. So you new players, you're treated well. But again, my advice, try to refrain from using the support unit for now. I'll talk about it again later. stopping you from doing it, you can do so if you want to. Stopping you from doing. My recording failed. But I also took a bit long. Let me listen to myself. You can do so if you want to, but it's definitely gonna make you feel that the game is very easy to breeze through, like there's no difficulty at all. This wasn't how we played Arknights in the early beginning, by the way, because back then, that support unit, which now gives you an Elite 2. Okay, I'm gonna do it from there. Your play type. You could have just one unit sitting down there, and they solo carry your play type. Stopping you from... Now, I'm not stopping you from doing it. You can do so if you want to, but this is definitely going to make you feel like you're breezing through the game, like as if there's no difficulty at all. For you to note, this isn't the way that Arknights is being played at the moment. Back then, support unit could... Actually, you know what? No, listen to myself. Stopping you from doing it, you can do so if you want to, but... Okay, wait, I'm just going to film this line. Now, I'm not stopping you from doing it, but if you want... sorry. Now, I'm not stopping you from doing it. You can do so if you want to. Now, I'm not stopping you from doing it. You can do so if you want to. Let me use this line and then merge it into the butt. Stop these through is very make you feel that it's definitely gonna make you feel that the game is very easy to breeze through, like there's no difficulty at all. This wasn't how we played Arknights in the early beginning, by the way, because back then, that support unit, which now gives you an Elite 2 maximum full build version of a character, back then, you needed to have these people added as your friends, and you needed at least one person in your team to be at Elite 2 in order to borrow an Elite 2 maximum unit. So the only highest level we could borrow at the start of the game was Elite 0. So you might as well just not borrow anyone in that early on. So there were the advice to make people race towards Elite 2, but that doesn't even happen in the first day of the game. Sometimes it could even take a month. So you new players, you're treated well. But again, my advice, try to refrain from using the support unit for now. I'll talk about it again later. I think this is a sweet advice. I'm liking what I'm saying. Also, I talk to myself in third person a lot of the time, especially when I react to my videos. I look at my videos like I'm a viewer. Okay, where was I? Still, okay. Let's get back into building the current team that you're given at the start of the game. So, wait. Yeah, okay. Let's get back into building the team that you've got at the start of the game. Who should you be leveling, by the way? It doesn't really matter. Level anyone that you want, really, because eventually as you play on, you're gonna realize that the bigger the roster that you have, meaning the number of units that you choose to build, the more fun Arknights will become. So it doesn't matter if you're building a 3-star, a 1-star, a 4-star, 5-star, 6-star, do whatever. Let's get back into building the team that you've got at the start of the game. Who should you be leveling, by the way? It doesn't really matter. Level anyone that you want, really. Actually, let's get back into building the first team that you have. Who should be the people that you level, right? What if you level the wrong person in this? Okay. Let's get back into building the first team in your game. Who should you be building first, right? What if you build the wrong unit in this game? It really doesn't matter who you build. It doesn't matter if it's a 1-star, 2-star, 3, 4, 5, or even 6-star. Do whatsoever that you want, because eventually you will realize that the bigger the roster you have in Arknights, the more fun you're actually going to receive. And you'll find out why towards the later part of this video. Let's get back into building the first team in your game. Who should you be building first, right? What if you build the wrong unit in this game? It really doesn't matter who you build. It doesn't matter if it's a 1-star, 2-star, 3, 4, 5, or even 6-star. Do whatsoever that you want, because eventually you will realize that the bigger the roster you have in Arknights, the more fun you're actually going to receive. And you'll find out why towards the later part of this video. do whatsoever that you want, because eventually you will realize that the bigger the roster you have in Arknights, the more fun you're actually going to receive, and you'll find out. Let's get back into building the first team in your game. Okay, I'm gonna refilm this part. Let's get back into building the first team in the game. Who should be the first few units that you build? What if you built the wrong unit at the start? Well, it really doesn't matter who you build in the beginning, because eventually you will find out that no matter if it's a 1-star, 2-star, 3, 4, 5, or even 6-star, you want to have a bigger roster in Arknights, and that is how you'll have more fun. It sounds like it doesn't make sense because your squad size is only 12, and for what reason you want to build more than even like 50 people. You'll find out more later in this video. Okay, I think that's fine. Let's get back into building the first team in the game. Who should be the first few units that you build? What if you built the wrong unit at the start? Well, it really doesn't matter who you build in the beginning, because eventually you will find out that no matter if it's a 1-star, 2-star, 3, 4, 5, or even 6-star, you want to have a bigger roster in Arknights, and that is how you'll have more fun. It sounds like it doesn't make sense because your squad size is only 12, and for what reason you want to build more than even like 50 people. You'll find out more later in this video. Okay. You'll find out more later in this video. Okay. I think that's good. So, depending on who you want to build, if you remember what we've if you remember what we just talked about, the level recommendation tag, that is kind of like the recommendation on average of your team. So actually, Arknights is a little bit different from some of the other games that you may have played before, including AK Enfield, whereby you kind of want to focus on horizontal investment first. Build as many people as you can at the same time, but put them at about the same level. It isn't about just trying to build a single person and then skyrocket them up to a high level, because when you do that, you'll realize you have less resources for other people. So you'll have one person who feels stronger on the team, but then the other people are also equally as important. You need a defender to hold on to the units, you need your vanguard to survive the first few attacks, or your medic to heal even better. So horizontal investment is the first priority in the game. So you're not going to level up. Sorry, I'll film from there. If you remember what we just talked about, the level recommendation tag, that is kind of like the recommendation on average of your team. So actually, Arknights is a little bit different from some of the other games that you may have played before, including AK Enfield, whereby you kind of want to focus on horizontal investment first. Build as many people as you can at the same time, but put them at about... If you remember what we... I shortened what I'm saying. If you remember what we just covered about level recommendation, sorry, do it once more. If you remember what we just talked about, the level recommendation tag, that is the average level of everyone on your team. So Arknights might feel very different from some of the other titles that you've came from, whereby horizontal investment is a bit of the first priority. Put everyone at about the same level and grow them all together. You could have someone who is super strong in terms of damage, but it's still going to be important for you to have other team members who can hold out the enemies, like your defenders, or your vanguards holding out the first few attacks. If not, they'll die too fast before they even generate DP, or your medic, so that they can have bigger healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. After that, you're going to hit this point called promotion. So there are 3 tiers in this game. The first tier is Elite 0, and then Elite 1, and Elite 2. If you remember what we just talked about, the level recommendation tag, that is the average level of everyone on your team. So Arknights might feel very different from some of the other titles that you've came from, whereby horizontal investment is a bit of the first priority. Put everyone at about the same level and grow them all together. You could have someone who is super strong in terms of damage, but it's still going to be important for you to have other team members who can hold out the enemies, like your defenders, or your vanguards holding out the first few attacks, if not they'll die too fast before they even generate DP, or your medic so that they can have bigger healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. After that, you're gonna hit this point called promotion. So there are 3 tiers in this game. The first tier is Elite 0, and then Elite 1, and Elite 2. Every time you exceed on that tier, you're going to realize that your units will gain new skills. So at Elite 1, they're going to gain a second skill that you can swap to, and then at Elite 2, they might even have a third skill if they are a 6-star. Okay. Every time you exceed on that tier, you're going to realize that your units will gain new skills. So at Elite 1, they're going to gain a second skill that you can swap to, and then at Elite 2, they might even have a third skill if they are a 6-star. This brings me to skill ranks. Okay. So this brings me to... Okay. So this brings me to skill ranks, which is actually a lot of times more influential than the levels itself. At Elite 0, you can go all the way up to skill rank 4. At Elite 1, it can go... Ooh, why did I have a spit? This brings me to skill ranks. At Elite 0, you can... Which? Oh wait, hold on. This then brings me to skill ranks, which are quite a lot of times more influential than leveling up your units. At Elite 0, you can go up to skill rank 4. At Elite 1, you can go to skill rank 7. And at Elite 2, you have this thing called Mastery. So there's Mastery 1, 2, and 3, which is basically the upper echelons of super high level skills. So this brings me to... Okay. So this brings me to... saying build everyone at the same level is dangerous. You've seen people leveling like 30 units at once. I don't see that as a bad thing. This then brings me to skill ranks, which are quite a lot of times more influential than leveling up your units. At Elite 0, you can go up to skill rank 4. At Elite 1, you can go to skill rank 7. And at Elite 2, you have this thing called Mastery. So there's Mastery 1, 2, and 3, which is basically the upper echelons of super high level skills. Okay. It's also modules that when your unit is at Elite 2, there is also modules, which is something that will improve the talents. Wait, hold on. When your units are at Elite 2, you also have something called modules, which is able to increase the talents, the passive abilities of your units in order to make them even stronger. But you don't... Oh, wait. I'll try again. There is also modules that you can build at Elite 2, which is able to improve on the talents of your units, the passive abilities that they have, and even provide a little bit more damage or extra stuff to go on in their kit. Okay, do it once more. At Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. At Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. Okay. So, let's set up some easy milestones for you to go through as a fellow newbie. When you are leveling your units, in the start of the game, select about, I would say, let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player of the game. Choose about 20 units in order for you to build, and let them spread across the classes. Have at least one of each as your main medic, your main defender, caster, sniper, so on and so forth. And then of course have multiple of a certain class that you might prefer. Set up some easy milestones. Set up some easy milestones. Okay, hold on. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to go again. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about 20 units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about 20 units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. Okay. These 20. So these 20, let them increase in their level, go to Elite 0 max, and also hit them at skill rank 4. Then start to let them go even higher into the Elite 1, get their promotion chips, build them up, and then level them up equally again to Elite 20, 30, 40, and 50. At this point, don't rush too much yet. Slowly increase the skill ranks of the people who you feel are more influential to your squad. So you don't have to skill rank 7 everyone. Notice who are the people that is helping you more and then raise their skill. And then this is where you can start considering the alternative, which is vertical investment. So you put all of your units into the Elite 1 middle tier, and then for the people that you like even more, let them go up to Elite 1 maximum. And then eventually, if you feel that they deserve it, then push them into the Elite 2 tier. Now, important note, don't ever level your units all the way up to level 90. That should only be done if you really love your units. However, if you were to choose to do that without knowing if it helps or not, you will lose out on a lot of resources, especially as a fellow new player. So these 20, let them increase in their level, go to Elite 0 max, and also hit them at skill rank 4. Then start to let them go even higher into the Elite 1, get their promotion chips, build them up, and then level them up equally again to Elite 20, 30, 40, and 50. Let's just say Elite 20, walao eh. So these 20, let them increase in their level, go to Elite... Okay, I'll try again. These 20 units, let them go to level 20, 30, 40, and then to the... Okay, go on. These 20 units, let them go to level 20, 30, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. And then break the barrier, let them enter Elite 1, and then once again, repeat that process. Let them go into Elite 1 level 20, 30, and then once you're at 50, the strategy of building your units kind of changes. Look at which units are actually more influential to your team. Which ones do you like to play more, and which one do you feel are stronger? Then feel free to be more selective about who you build, because now you can start doing vertical investment. Basically, level your units into Elite 1 max, maybe about 10 of them, and then give those units that skill rank 7. Eventually, once you realize who are maybe more deserving in your team, you really like their gameplay, let them go into Elite 2. And then you can start leveling them slowly again. This is where I have a very big advice. 20 units, let them go to level 20, 30, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. And 20 units, let them go to level 20. Fuck! I need to refilm. I keep fucking up. Of classes that you pretty much prefer. Okay, I'll try again. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. Yeah, okay, fuck it. These 20 units, let them go up. Wait, no, Cookie, pause, because otherwise you'll fuck up. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0. And then also put them at skill rank 4. Break the barrier, send them into Elite 1, and repeat the process again. Go up to Elite 1 level 20, 30, Then at about 50, that's where I will say that you need a different building strategy. Look at the units that you have and see which ones that you like their gameplay more or you feel are even stronger for your squad. This is where you can consider vertical investment. So instead of building all 20 at the same time, feel free to be more selective, maybe 10 people, and then send them into the maximum level of Elite 1. So it could be Elite 1 level 70, 80, depending on their rarity. And then also start giving them skill rank 7. So the other units you can hold back on their investment, you'll come back to them later. For the units that you feel are really strong to your team, feel free to make them go into Elite 2. And from there, go up into Elite 2 level 10, 20, 30, and this is where I have a critical advice. If you are building your unit to the point of 30, you can just stop there. Do not send your units up to 60, and even worse, to level 80 or 90, the maximum level of Elite 2. The reason that you shouldn't be doing that is that the resources that you take are very heavy. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0, and then also put them at skill rank 4. Break the barriers, send them into Elite 1, and repeat the process again. Go up to Elite 1 level 20, 30, then at about 50, that's where I will say that you need a different building strategy. Look at the units that you have and see which ones that you like their gameplay more or you feel are even stronger for your squad. This is where you can consider vertical investment. So instead of building all 20 at the same time, feel free to be more selective, maybe 10 people, and then send them into the maximum level of Elite 1. So it could be Elite 1 level 70, 80, depending on their rarity, and then also start giving them skill rank 7. So the other units you can hold back on their investment, you'll come back to them later. For the units that you feel are really strong to your team, feel free to make them go into Elite 2. And from there, go up into Elite 2 level 10, 20, 30, and this is where I have a critical advice. If you are building your unit to the point of 30, you can just stop there. Do not send your units up to 60, and even worse, to level 80 or 90, the maximum level of Elite 2. The reason that you shouldn't be doing that is that the resources that you take are very heavy. Hey. Have I checked Mortal Moe? I saw his squad video. It looks kinda cool. It's made by Altic, my ex-editor. He wants to see how he can integrate with me as well, and he wants me to promote on the project. I'm looking to see what we can do in order to make it fulfilled, but I'll find out. Wait, let me send a bunch of videos to Kev first. Hey, is there no begin 9? Oh, there is. Okay. The that you take are very heavy. If you start leveling your units from 30 to every 10 levels that you start increasing from Elite 2 level 30, it starts feeling exponentially higher. So that extra 10 levels that you give from 30 to 40, you could be feeding that to your next Elite 2 unit to let them go from 1 to 30. If you are at a E2 level 60 and you go from 60 to 90, that 30 levels could be entirely used to build a new unit that you have to Elite 2. So that is the reason why a lot of times when you look at people in this game, not a lot of us will push all the way to level 90. And we might hold it down even lower until we see that we have enough resources, and then we start, again, horizontally investing and pushing people up into 60 so that we can start adding modules onto the units that we like. Every 10 levels that you start increasing from Elite 2 level 30, it starts feeling exponentially higher. So that extra 10 levels that you give from 30 to 40, you could be feeding that to
You
your
play
next
AK
Elite
again
2
because
unit
PC client,
to
it runs
let
so
them
smoothly.
go from
Your phone
1
longer
to
strong for the
30.
game. It's okay, you can enjoy the
If
game
you
now.
are at a E2 level 60 and you go from 60 to 90, that 30 levels could be entirely used to build a new unit that you have to Elite 2. So that is the reason why a lot of times when you look to build a new unit that you have to Elite 2, every 10 levels that you start increasing from Elite 2 level. Actually, no, let me rephrase this. Every 10 level that you start increasing from Elite 2 level 30, it starts feeling like it's exponentially higher. Like 30. Wait, let me do it again. Every level that you start increasing from Elite 2, every 10 level that you start increasing from Elite 2 level 30, it starts feeling exponentially higher. So that 30 to 40 that you do could be the next unit that you want to Elite 2, level 1 to level 30. So once, wait, yeah. Module level requirement for 5-star and 4-star are lower. I know, but actually you don't even need modules in this game, especially when you just started. Modules is a luxury. Wait, entirely used to build a new. Every 10 levels. Okay, I'll do this again. Every 10 levels. No. Stop. Every 10 levels that you start adding beyond Elite 2 level 30, it might start to feel exponentially higher. The Elite 2 30 to 40, you could be using those resources to build your next Elite 2 from level 1 to level 30. It gets worse once you do 60 to 90. In that range, you could be using those resources to build an entirely new unit you got up to Elite 2. And the amount of stats gains that you get from leveling up isn't that great to begin with, which is the reason why you will see a lot of people not have fully maxed out units. If people were to do that, it's a luxury, and you do it only simply because you really love that unit or you want them at their strongest, peakest form, although you trade off by not building into someone else. Every 10 levels that you start adding beyond Elite 2 level 30, it might start to feel exponentially higher. The Elite 2 30 to 40, you could be using those resources to build your next Elite 2 from level 1 to level 30. It gets worse once you do 60 to 90. In that range, you could be using those resources to build an entirely new unit you got up to Elite 2. And the amount of stats gains that you get from leveling up isn't that great to begin with, which is the reason why you will see a lot of people not have fully maxed out units. If people were to do that, it's a luxury, and you do it only simply because you really love that unit or you want them at their strongest, peakest form, although you trade off by not building into someone else. So once again, when building up your team, again, you can go into that horizontal investment, whereby the smaller selection of units that you put to Elite 2, keep them at about E230 first, and then prioritize on their masteries. So this is where you want to see which are the best skills of certain units. In order to find out what that may be, you could maybe watch some guides, you could use Apedia in order for you to see what the mastery priorities are, or you could try out. Okay, wait. Actually, this is a merge of advice really. I need to. It gets muddy from here. Let me think. Um. Again, when building up your team, again, you can go into that horizontal investment. you could be using those. Okay. Now, returning back into build. Returning back into building up your team. Now you can go back into the idea of horizontal investment. The smaller section. Now returning to building up your team, you can go back into the idea of horizontal investment. The smaller selection of units that you prefer to build, you put them into Elite 2 and then keep them at Elite 2 level 30. Focus on their masteries. Figure out what are their best skills. You can find that out through content creators or helpful websites that you'll hear about later to find out which is their best skill, and then go into Mastery 1, 2, and 3, and you'll definitely have the most enjoyable time of using those units. Then slowly, once you feel like it's time to do so, put them to 40, 50, and 60. Modules should be the last thing that you think about. They are considered a luxury way of making a unit stronger, but it's not really necessary. They're kind of like a late game, end game thing to think about. And early in the game of Arknights, we've never really had modules for more than 3 years of our gameplay, so it's not very necessary. But once you start reaching the requirements for module, which varies from level 40 to 60 at E2, then you can start thinking, maybe I want to feed this unit, maybe I'll feed that unit, maybe I'll feed that unit. Now returning to building up your team, you can go back into the idea of horizontal investment. The smaller selection of units that you prefer to build, you put them into Elite 2 and then keep them at Elite 2 level 30. Focus on their masteries. Figure out what are their best skills. You can find that out through content creators or helpful websites that you'll hear about later to find out which is their best skill, and then go into Mastery 1, 2, and 3, and you'll definitely have the most enjoyable time of using those units. Then slowly, once you feel like it's time to do so, put them to 40, 50, and 60. Modules should be the last thing that you think about. They are considered a luxury way of making a unit stronger, but it's not really necessary. They're kind of like a late game, end game thing to think about. And early in the game of Arknights, we've never really had modules for more than 3 years of our gameplay, so it's not very necessary. But once you start reaching the requirements for module, which varies from level 40 to 60 at E2, then you can start thinking, maybe I want to feed this unit, maybe I'll feed that unit, maybe I'll feed that unit. Okay. Okay, so now you understand how to build. Now you've got a pretty good picture of how to... By this point, you would have a formidable team that you can use to go about playing all of your stages, and then you have the opportunity to explore even more units. The future 6 stars that you own, 5 stars and 4 stars, you like their kit, then you can feel free to build more people and change up your squad, as and when. Now, the question also at hand that I think some people will ask me is, how do I really choose who to build on my team, right? I said about... Okay, wait, hold on. By this point, you would have a... By this point, you'll have a formidable team to clear out a lot of your stages. Go ahead and... wait. By this point, you have a formidable team that can help you to clear a lot of stages thanks to them being very nicely built. And along the way, you're going to be doing some gacha pulls. You'll get a whole lot of 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars, which is going to then have the question of, how do I then choose who do I want to build on the team first, right? I only have limited resources. I can't build every single person. Okay. By this point, you have a formidable team that can help you to clear a lot of stages thanks to them being very nicely built. And along the way, you're going to be doing some gacha pulls. You'll get a whole lot of 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars, which is going to then have the question of, how do I then choose who do I want to build on the team first, right? I only have limited resources. I can't build every single person. Okay. Which is their... maybe I'll feed that... maybe I'll feed that... Yeah. By this point, you have a formidable team that can help you to clear a lot of stages thanks to them being very nicely built. And along the way, you're going to be doing some gacha pulls. You'll get a whole lot of 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars, which is going to then have the question of how do I then choose who do I want to build on the team first, right? I only have limited resources. I can't build every single person. Okay. What type of player do you want to be there? Wow, this part gets very muddy. Guys, you lost your OAK account. Do you try to restore it with my video? I have an account restoration guide video. Crazy to start anew in 2026? No, not crazy to start anew. It's all the more okay to start anew. Yeah. Resources, I can't build every single person. Okay. Now this, as with every game that you may have played before, the term meta exists, which means that there is someone in the game who is considered the strongest and can destroy everything. That's why you've heard the names that I've mentioned just now, like Wang, Tragodia, Wizardel. And these are very popular units that people will say you've got to pull for them. Yeah. I have to wait, my younger brother's back. As that I've mentioned just now, like units that people will say you've got to pull for them. As with, I wonder how long my video is now, because I kind of realized that I'm not like truly halfway within where I'm talking about in this video. Because now I'm talking about what should they play? But are y'all okay? Task far in the video because I'm just gonna wait out for my family to be able to move around first. Are y'all happy with the things that I've been saying? I feel like the vibe of this video is almost like a friend trying to tell you very patiently and yeah, just trying to very comfortably tell you one by one how your mentality in the game should be. I think it's a very different vibe from Supa's latest video, and probably very different vibe from a lot of other people's beginner's guide. It feels like an enhanced version of the old beginner's guide that I made. It's gonna be longer than Supa. I probably won't be longer than Supa. I think it's gonna be 30 minutes. You need help to build a good caster? Yeah. Don't do what the other game video did and spend 15 minutes dunking on bad 5-star balance. I don't disagree with him in terms of like the 5 stars are very weird in this game. But I don't think it's also as bad as he thinks. Super is one of the biggest 5-star haters. I respect his opinion, but I also at the same time think it's not as, yeah, I think he's exaggerating it. You only have Ho-Hei at 6-star? Build her. Doesn't matter. Just build her. What do I feel about the length of each segment? Ted, is it okay if recruitment and gacha, I split them out of the... No, I cannot split them out of the video. I just need to figure out how to keep it shorter. As with every game that you may have played before, the term meta exists, which means that there is someone... Okay. As with every game that you've played before, the term meta exists, which means that there are units that are way stronger than everyone else. That's why you heard the names of Wang, Whistledale, and Tragodia just now. And as with every... Okay. As with every game that you may have played before, the term meta exists, which are given to the strongest units of the game. That's why you've heard the names Wang, Tragodia, Whistledale just now. And you're gonna hear some popular 4-stars that people name, you know, like Myrtle is gonna be very good, or you should be using this 6-star, this 5-star. But Arknights isn't quite like the other games, because it doesn't mean that you need to own these units in order to actually win everything in the game. The idea of the meta units in AK is that the stronger that they are, the easier time that you have to clear the stages. So if that's what you want to experience when you play Arknights, you can go about always hunting for the strongest units. But if you're not very concerned about that, you can still use the deemed weaker units by the community. It doesn't mean that you can't clear the stages. In fact, you can. It's just that it's not going to be as smooth brain of a feeling of like, just drop someone and everything disappears. You might have to cater more towards these units in order to... fuck. As with every game that you may have played before, the term meta exists, which are given to the strongest units of the game. That's why you've heard the names Wang, Tragodia. My video will be less than... My video might be 25 minutes. Actually, I don't think it's going to hit 1 hour. I think it's going to be 25 minutes, which is very... I think that's a sweet length for a beginner's guide. As with every game that you've played before, you heard the term meta, which is given to the strongest units in the game. That's why there were the names just now. Okay, wait. Let me do it once more. As with every game that you may have played before, you've heard of the term meta, which is given to the strongest units of the game. That's why you've heard... sorry. As with every game that you've played before, you've heard of the term meta, which is given to the strongest units in the game. That's why I've dropped the names of Wang, Tragodia, Whistledale just now, and these are the ones that the community will say are super strong. You'll also popularly hear things like please build Myrtle first. However, Arknights is a lot more unique, I would say, than the other games, because the way that these strongest units work is that they okay. I like the way that I filmed the first video though. As with every game that you may have played before, the term meta exists, which are given to the strongest units of the
listen
game.
to myself.
That's
I
why
don't
you've
think I
heard
need
the
to
names
refilm.
Wang, Tragodia, Wizardel just now. And you're gonna hear some popular 4-stars that people name, like Myrtle is gonna be very good. Or you No, I took too long on this one, but okay, shit. So that's why I need using this 6. Arknights isn't quite like the other games because it doesn't mean that you need to. Okay, yeah, okay, I got the idea. As with every game that you may have played before, you will hear the term meta, which is given to the strongest units of the game. That's why there were the names of Wang, Tragodia, Wizardel that I've mentioned just now. And you might even hear people tell you to build Myrtle in your team. But Arknights is really not like the other game, whereby you don't need the strongest units in order to clear every content in the game. In fact, every single unit can clear practically every stage in the game. The difference is that the strongest units of this game are a lot easier for you to use, a lot easier for you to access their peakest form of damage. But for the other units that the communities seem to deem as weaker, it doesn't mean that they're strong or they have no damage. It just sort of have... Wow, this is very difficult. As with every game that you may have played before, you will hear the term meta, which is given to the strongest... He did the "my gacha is not like yours" cliche. Haha, units of the game. That's why there were the names of Wang, Tragodia, Wizardel that I've mentioned just now. And you might even hear people tell you to build Myrtle in your team. But Arknights is really not like the other game. I mean, I can say that I can just rephrase that to, like, instead of saying not like the other games, I can just say Arknights is really unique. Would that be less offensive? As with every game that you may have played before, you'll hear the term meta, which is given to the strongest units of the game. That's why I have the names of Wang, Tragodia, Wizardel just now. And you might even hear a lot of people tell you gotta build Myrtle in this game. But Arknights is really unique of a gacha game, in the sense that you don't need to have all these bestest of unit to clear every stage. In fact, if you look at the way that people play and how they upload their clears to YouTube or even how they stream on Twitch, we do it with a variety of strategies because the game allows us to do so. The strongest units of this game are considered... Okay, wait, I'll film from that part. I think less pressure. This was good already. As with every game that you may have played before, you'll hear the term meta, which is given to the strongest units of the game. That's why I have the names of Wang, Tragodia, Wizardel just now. And you might even hear a lot of people tell you gotta build Myrtle in this game. But Arknights is really unique of a gacha game, in the sense that you don't need to have all these bestest of unit to clear every stage. In fact, if you look at the way that people play and how they upload their clears to YouTube or even how they stream on Twitch, we do it with a variety of strategies because the game allows us to do so. The strongest units of this game... Okay, I'll film from there instead. The strongest units of this game are deemed as such because, for one, they are way easier to use and it's way easier to access the highest form of their damage. Whereas for the other units that do it again. The strongest units of this game are deemed as such because it's way easier to use these units and also easier for you to access. No. Okay. The strongest units of this game are deemed as such because it's way easier to access the highest amount of damage when using their abilities. Whereas for the ones that the community deem as weaker, for one, maybe they don't have as high of a damage, but they could have still really good utility. Or they have the damage, but in order to make that happen, you do need to take more steps in order to fulfill that. If you pair it with the right people, they could just clear out all the stages just as much as the strongest units in the game. The strongest units of this game are deemed as such because it's way easier to access the highest amount of damage when using their abilities. Whereas for the ones that the community deem as weaker, for one, maybe they don't have as high of a damage, but they could have still really good utility. Or they have the damage, but in order to make that happen, you do need to take more steps in order to fulfill that. If you pair it with the right people, they could just clear out all the stages just as much as the strongest units in the game. So it comes down. Yeah. To simply put, as to simply put, for those of you who's newly joining the game and you're gonna ask questions like, is this unit good? Is that unit going to be strong? Is this good? Sorry. To simply put, for those To simply put, for you who's newly joining the game, you can just basically use anybody that you want. It's kind of like how you see shooter games or mobile games, where you might hear that certain units aren't really good, but when in the right hands of certain people, they can look really amazing, right? Think of League of Legends. There are units that they think is really strong, but then the units that are weaker, just let a professional player play that unit, and all of a sudden, you didn't realize that this unit could be way more amazing than you've initially thought. To simply put, for you who's newly joining the game, you can just basically use anybody that you want. It's kind of like how you see shooter games or mobile games, where you might hear that certain units aren't really good, but when in the right hands of certain people, they can look really amazing, right? Think of League of Legends. There are units that they think is really strong, but then the units that are weaker, just let a professional player play that unit, and all of a sudden, you didn't realize that this unit could be way more amazing than you've initially thought. Yep. Same thing that happens in Arknights. Exact same thing that happens in Arknights, which is the very reason why you have the whole idea of meta versus waifu, right? If you want the strongest people in this game because you feel that you won't have enough time to really think through the stages and you want it to be easier, go for the strongest units. If you want to feel that challenge of making your favorite unit because of their visuals, how their voices sound, you want them to always be in your squad, do it. Take effort to main units in this game. That is the reason why you have things like niche nights, where there are people who love to play with certain thematic squads. They only use a category of units, a certain rarity, maybe a certain hair color, whatever that you want. The choices of how you play this game are endless. Exact same thing that happens in Arknights, which is the very reason why you have the whole idea of meta versus waifu, right? If you want the strongest people in this game because you feel that you won't have enough time to really think through the stages and you want it to be easier, go for the strongest units. If you want to feel that challenge of making your favorite unit because of their visuals, how their voices sound, you want them to always be in your squad, do it. Take effort to main units in this game. That is the reason why you have things like niche nights, where there are people who love to play with certain thematic squads. They only use a category of units, a certain rarity, maybe a certain hair color, whatever that you want. The choices of how you play this game are endless. So it's the very reason. And do you think it's okay to go for Benoni? I was reviewing him yesterday. I would have I won't lie, I thought he wasn't that cool, but then I read his skill again and I used him and I thought actually Benoni is not a bad pool at all. I think he's really good. Endless. um, they only use a category of units. This becomes the very reason why I first started out in this guide saying that you can pretty much build whatever you want and just increase your roster. The more units that you build in this game, the more you're going to start thinking, oh, now I have a new person to play with. Who do I want to play this together with my already built units? Okay. This becomes the very reason why I first started out in this guide saying that you can pretty much build whatever you want and just increase your roster. The more units that you build in this game, the more you're going to start thinking, oh, now I have a new person to play with. Who do I want to play this together with my already built units? Okay. No, actually. Hold on, I'll try again. This is the very reason why at the start of this guide, I stated that you can build whoever that you want when you've got a new unit that Actually, yeah, fuck it lah. Just don't hate myself. I'm very critical. No. Now there is a huge advice that I want to give that I genuinely think I could be the only content creator trying to tell this to people. And I think this message sort of needs to spread. Back to the idea of support unit, where previously I told you don't use it because you're usually joining the hold on. There is a huge advice that I want to put right now in this video that I don't think any other content creator has really said this. If I am the first, I genuinely wish that this is even more proliferated because I think it's one of the best things to tell a fellow newbie. If you remember just now, I almost... shit. There is a huge advice that I want to put right now in this video that I don't think any other content creator has really said this. If I am the first, I genuinely wish that this is even more proliferated because I think it's one of the best things to tell a fellow newbie. If you remember just now, I almost... I've also previously said in this video that you shouldn't use support units early in the game because they will be way too strong for you to clear the early stages so that you can get through the basics. But the more stages that you clear, maybe you'll start hitting a real roadblock where you can't build your units anymore, and then you want to clear these stages so that you can get more resources, more rewards, and feel like you are progressing faster in the game. At that point, feel free to use the support units. But the one big thing that I'll tell you to do is don't just borrow the same units that everyone tells you like, oh, just take Wisada and Wang and you can clear everything in the game. It's like the third time I called their name. I've also previously said in this video that you shouldn't use support units early in the game because they will be way too strong for you to clear the early stages so that you can get through the basics. But the more stages that you clear, maybe you'll start hitting a real roadblock where you can't build your units anymore, and then you want to clear these stages so that you can get more resources, more rewards, and feel like you are progressing faster in the game. At that point, feel free to use the support units. But the one big thing that I'll tell you to do is don't just borrow the same units that everyone tells you like, oh, just take Wisada and Wang and you can clear everything in the game. It's like the third time I called their name. When you just start the game, from chapter 0 all the way to chapter 8, maybe even to chapter 10 or 11, and you borrow those two people, you'll smash all the stages, yes, for sure. But here's the fun part. Whatever unit that you borrow, and especially the 6 stars, they're gonna smash all the early chapters because the level requirement of those stages are low. So no matter who you take, it's also going to help you to clear the stage. And with that idea, You know that the support unit doesn't only have like a few names. In fact, you can borrow all 400 units in this game. With that sort of ability that you've never... Okay, hold on. When you just... I've also previously said in this video that you shouldn't use support units. When you just start the game, from chapter 0 all the way to chapter 8, maybe even to chapter 10 or... When you just start the game from possibly chapter 0 up to chapter 8, you... wait. Fuck. Do it again. When you just start the game, from the fun part, stages, yes, for sure. You borrow those two people, you're 10 or 11, and you borrow those two... When you just start the game and you're playing from chapter 0 to chapter 8, if you borrow those two people, sure, they will When you start the game and you borrow... When you first start the game and you play from chapter 0 to chapter 8, you borrow those two people, sure, you'll definitely clear... Do it once more. When you just start the game and you're playing from chapter 0 to chapter 8, sure, if you borrow those two people, you'll destroy the stages. But here's the fun part. Whoever that you borrow, and especially the 6 stars, you're also going to clear the stages, because the level requirements of those chapters are way lower. It's only up to Elite 1. So if you borrow any Elite 2 unit in the game, they're actually going to assist you greatly in defeating those stages. When you just start the game from possibly chapter 0 up to chapter 8, you... wait. Fuck. Okay, wait, sorry. When you just start the game and you're playing from chapter 0 to chapter 8, sure, if you borrow those two people, you'll destroy the stages. But here's the fun part. Whoever that you borrow, and especially the 6 stars, you're also going to clear the stages, because the level requirements of those chapters are way lower. It's only up to Elite 1. So if you borrow any Elite 2 unit in the game, they're actually going to assist you greatly in defeating those stages. Instead of just being the plain old every same player and just use the same thing that everyone's using, you know that the support unit doesn't only have a few names. In fact, you have the opportunity to use all 400 plus units that Arknights has. And you might have joined the game because you've seen certain character, you've heard certain music, and then you just went, wait, that person looks really nice, I want to know what they can do. Well, you can actually do so. You don't have to pull for the characters. Instead, borrow them from the support unit. You are free to choose what skill you want. You are free to use that module. And then by doing so, you can test them out and see whether you enjoy using them in your gameplay. That way, if you have them in your account, you can use that to decide whether you want to build them. If you still don't have them yet, you can use that to decide whether you want to pull for them when there is a gacha banner that features them. Instead of just being the plain old every same player and just use the same thing that everyone's using, you know that the support unit doesn't only have a few names. In fact, you have the opportunity to use all 400 plus units that Arknights has. And you might have joined the game because you've seen certain character, you've heard certain music, and then you just went, wait, that person looks really nice, I want to know what they can do. Well, you can actually do so. You don't have to pull for the characters. Instead, borrow them from the support unit. You are free to choose what skill you want. You are free to use that module. And then by doing so, you can test them out and see whether you enjoy using them in your gameplay. That way, if you have them in your account, you can use that to decide whether you want to build them. If you still don't have them yet, you can use that to decide whether you want to pull for them when there is a gacha banner that features them. This is one of the reasons that I find it very strange that AK players have a very strong habit of asking whenever there's a new banner, that is. This is one of the reasons that I find... This is one of the main reasons that I find it really strange that existing players of AK, when there is an ongoing banner happening, a lot of them would just go, oh, should I pull for this character? Is this character worth? But the thing is, you'll probably have strangers or even friends that have pulled for that character and are building them. You can just go to a stage that you prefer to test them out, take that unit from the support unit, and try it out yourself. I mean, wouldn't you want to try a furniture in a showroom before you actually use it, right? Of course, you can look at the reviews and then you use that to decide, just like why we watch YouTubers and streamers. But even so, I'm letting you know that this game lets you do that. So, do it as a new player. Try all 400 units. You don't have to watch 400 videos. You can be more engaged with the game itself. This is one of the main reasons that I find it really strange that existing players of AK, when there is an ongoing banner happening, a lot of them would just go, oh, should I pull for this character? Is this character worth? But the thing is, you'll probably have strangers or even friends that have pulled for that character and are building them. You can just go to a stage that you prefer to test them out, take that unit from the support unit, and try it out yourself. I mean, wouldn't you want to try a furniture in a showroom before you actually use it, right? Of course, you can look at the reviews and then you use that to decide, just like why we watch YouTubers and streamers. But even so, I'm letting you know that this game lets you do that. So, do it as a new player. Try all 400 units. You don't have to watch 400 videos. You can be more engaged with the game itself. Do you think it's a good idea for new banner to give player 1-day trial? What the fuck are you talking about? You have not just a 1-day trial. You have a... What are you talking about? The support unit is a trial. Just pick from the support unit. Why does it need a trial? Are we too rotted by the other games that they are like, oh, like Enfield especially. Enfield lets you take the unit, right, on the banner. Oh, try it out in a very dumb looking stage. You know that you can borrow, right? You can even borrow them in IS even. Oh, new baloney, go IS now. Click support unit. Boom. Place, baloney, try him for all floors. You can be more engaged with the game itself. Trials and tutorials are a nice thing in many games. I agree. However, AK makes it completely different. AK is like, you want a trial? You trial everywhere. But not everyone will have them pull up the unit and level them up. Walao eh. I'm opening AK for you right now. You go to your AK and you search guard. You do your refresh. Okay? You do refresh, you do it like 5 times. You swear by me that you won't see Baloney, who is currently the pullable character. Mate. That's why I'm giving this advice right now. I'm giving this advice to tell you, you can freaking do that. You don't need a trial. The trial is everywhere in the game. Everyone pulls for everyone. This is one of the main reasons that I find it really strange that exists to be more engaged with the game. A level 40 you can't see anyone. Lebuan, I think you're outdated. I think you're not aware. You know that a level 1 player can borrow a E2 level 90 skill rank 3, skill rank M3, module level 3 character without building anyone? You know they changed that? Are you not aware? I know, we live in a time when we needed to have an E2 unit. But when the game brings supports around your account level, they don't! Stop, stop, I'm level 3, Look at this, Look at my squad, Level 3, Level 1 everything. Click. Click. Support unit. Look at that. My account is not level 40 plus. It's not about the character level, but account level. After you reach level 20 or something, the stranger rarely have E2. 你们在讲什么? What are you saying? Are you saying that when you're at level 20, the system changes? Why would it change? The stranger scale with your account level. The stranger scale with your account level? You mean that once you hit 20, this thing will start showing level 20? I think even if that happens, it wouldn't... Is it time to level the account to 30 and check? Any new players? Anyone new to the game? Anyone whose account is at level 20 to level 40? Can you help me check? Okay, 46. I like 46. Can you help me check your strangers? Do you get access to E2 units at your level without your friends? We're only good pool or not good pool. You're level 41, you get E2 units. Okay? There's a free E2 for 5 units. What are you all talking about? You want to remove your account or I don't have the time? Not now. I'm making a beginner's guide after all. But then again, guys, if the problem is, oh, the strangers scale, add people? I'm confused. Add someone? Your friends list is 125. Why are you not using it? Like, how do you find friends? The game don't suggest. You can find what? What do you mean the game don't suggest? Hey, you're short-circuiting my brain, leh. What the fuck are you talking? Bro, you say that it scales, sure, but it's not like you will not have access to good units, what? Maybe you won't get you won't get a situation where everyone is like the same, but you still get fucking E2 units. You just reroll, you'll still see meta people pop up on the screen. It's not a shitty thing. You say it like as if, oh, actually I can't try the units anymore. When literally your screen has an E2 Valpys Folia on my screen, Your screen also like it's got E2 5 stars. You give me one reroll now, you're still gonna get another person who has a 6 star that has did at E2. No baloney? Refresh, bro! Gacha, bro! You refresh 10 times, don't work, refresh another 10 times, bro! The gacha free, $0 fucking dollar! You wanna test baloney? Go, go, go! Refresh, refresh, refresh! Boom! Baloney! Yo. And a half for level 40. Destroyers, I am going to strangle you! Your screen doesn't only have people of that level! They still give fucking units at level 100! You say take time like it's an issue! It doesn't take money! I don't know how to refresh. No, the problem is his point. I got a baloney on my screen. Refresh. No baloney. Refresh. No baloney. It's okay. Refresh. Don't have. Refresh. Try again. Still don't have. Refresh. Refresh. Let's keep doing it. Just roll. Your gacha. Don't take money. Refresh. Refresh. Build your reception room so that you get more refreshes. So that you unlock 3 more. Where my baloney? Add friend! Add friend! Add some fucking friends! It's funny because I see Chen, but I don't see Baloney. Baloney not popular. Baloney sucks! I'm kidding. Add. You do this. Come. I teach you. Click. Refresh one more time. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're gonna hate me for adding because I'm not gonna play on this account anymore. Take them! Grab them! Get more friends! Get more support units! Okay, this is called lifestyle. Yeah. So what do you know today? It's in fact hard to test these units when they are baloney. Bro, every other unit appeared but the newest one. Cannot lah, depends on the popularity. Global dumb. Global thing, baloney shit. Actually, baloney very good. I should make baloney operator showcase. Where was I in the video? hope that this game lets you do that. Look at the reviews and then you use that to decide, just like why we watch YouTubers and streamers. The game itself. Watch 400 videos, you can be more engaged with the game itself. Well, what the hell was I talking about? Rodoni is 6.5? Is that your rating? I didn't rate him 6.5. I gave him low 6.8. Bologna is actually pretty amazing. I thought he was a 6.5 also, until I deeply read his skill 2. And then I realized, wait, his skill 2 is freaking good. Especially in module. Yeah, his defense threat is stupid high. No, Bologna is not on my side. No community ranking. When will you need the defense break? Are you okay? I think I really want the defense break. What are you talking about? It depends on your gameplay, what? If you're not a physical user, then okay lor, then you don't use lor. Okay, fine, you don't need defense. Ignore it. Yeah, but all the yeah, exactly. All the strong people also physical. What? Why you don't want a debuffer, bro? Baloney is kind of Shemel on steroids, and that's crazy. Won't Prem OG take care of the defense threat? Why will she? Why does Premedix take care of the defense threat? Am I the lapper here? Hold on. Why will Premedix have a defense threat? You've completely lost me. Oh, original Premedix. Sorry, I was like, why this guy saying Premedix outer got defense threat? What the hell is he on? Won't people just use Premedix over Baloney? No. Baloney has become probably the second best debuffer in the game. Watching Super Beginner Guide section, he put Proviso, Sheme, and Gumi in the TP. Huh? He's trying to rage bait me. Idiot, this boy. His static placement, Sheme, whenever you can do it. Have you heard of pros and cons, my darling? Does the concept of pros and cons not exist in your life? If you don't need him, you don't need him. Simple as that. Someone tell you he's good, you're like, no, but you can do this, but you can do that. Might as well say on your, might as well write the word on your forehead. Stubborn. You're not overselling him. Have you used him? Have you used him? Yes or no? Like twice? On what? Skill 3, skill 2, because of that one stage where you can use him? Is that it? S1, S2? Then I agree, you're not overselling him. You're not qualified to sell him. Then again, I'm not against you saying that it's 6.5. It is what you believe in. So it's what you feel, it is what you feel. Okay? But I'm also trying to explain to you that you probably have areas that you don't understand he could be really good. Twice is more than any of you have used him. I'm about to ban you. Is that how you fight? Is that how you argue with people? Why do you think it? What kind of argument is that? My guy is deflated. He suddenly went on comparing like, oh, I used it more than you guys, I bet. Are you okay? At the end of this though, again, opinions differ. I did my duty to tell you he's probably better than you think he is. It's up to you to say yes or no. If you say no, leave it as that. But if you say no and you fight, what a fucking waste of time. Because you didn't even use the guy as much as we did. Chat is agreeing without knowing. But they probably... It's not fair for you to assume that Chat didn't use him. Like, as if you know them. Sure, maybe some of them didn't, but some of them probably did as well. They're not like blindly agreeing because they're watching a CC. You don't balloony, but you pick him over year 1 AFK units. That's interesting to say. Balloony on paper is very good, but can't prove it because you don't have him. You can just borrow him. Like, I think comparing Baloney to Titi, I'm definitely more impressed by Baloney than Titi. But I think Titi is one of the best utility in the game. Titi is one of the best utility in the game, but I would still put her at that 6.5, 6.6. Baloney is still higher, because there's more times that you want his skills than Titi's skill. I think CC is going to be very good. For CC, he will be good, but very unsafe. Most targets you want for Shred. Damage Shemare Innes. Exactly! So like the whole thing about the defense Shred argument, my brain, when I look at Dimitri, like if you argue things like, oh, but Shemare can do this, have you heard of combine them? It's the same shit as like in Enfield, when I always say this, when someone say, oh, this guy power creeps the other person, therefore you just use that person. My argument just goes back to, you just use them both lah. You know, it's quite fun to use both Wang and Dorothy in the same stage. Like, everyone says that Dorothy is like power crap. I agree, it feels like a power creep. But it doesn't mean you cannot use Dorothy anymore. Just use them both. It's very fun to use them both in the same stage. And like, if you use Shaman and Dimitri, you have a huge defense shredder. Literally 80% down on defense. You put Dimitri, you put Shaman, now you put Exia, you put Warfarin, boom. All bosses. Gatling gun. Instant death. Oh, the great part also is that Benoni's skill actually pops at a similar time with Shaman. But yeah. Benoni's biggest problem is doesn't have Marth skin. Yeah. My mom is... I was waiting for my mom to get back home again, but she's not back home for me to continue filming. I am getting restless. This is starting to be beyond my efficient working hours. Let me check if I've finished the section. Take that unit from the support unit. Just watch 400 videos, you can be more engaged with the game itself. Okay, so that's done. Chat, do I need to talk about the selected ticket in the guide video? Or do I not? Yes, sir. I pull calculator to my Arcadia. Yeah, I will eventually. I hope I can do it within a week. Then again though, will people hate me if I just say go and try them? And then like if you want, do it in a different video? Do you want to get the player on what operators and selector to do the best? Have I not made a video on that? I have. Yeah. I've literally done this video. Super good. And within my favorite emulate need to farm selecting. The purpose of this video is to recommend this to add to your fun and variety. She's already very operational at Elite 1. At Elite 2, you're simply creating a monster powerhouse. Can I just make people watch an old video? Because this selected ticket is the the literal same one. Give them a clip of the part they need. Watching a 15-minute video isn't going to be helpful to them. Arpedia lor! I make a new player Arpedia session. I did that already. No, I can do that. Select the ticket. Aiyo, annoying. Or can I just go? Okay, I tell you what. Could I do the selector ticket and then I start the advice by saying, so for the tips for the selector tickets, well, for one, you can just again try out these units before you actually select them for yourself. But if you want some fast advice, yeah, I'm just gonna give you my charts in 20 seconds. These are probably the best ones for the newbies. These are also pretty good choices, second in hand if you don't want the ones in front, and then there's this, and then there's that, and then I move on. I literally take zero time to explain. Yeah, I literally just infographic. Do I have space for the 6 stars? I think I do. This is one of the character and are building, they do it and engage with. Why lazy now? Because I don't want people to be forced to sit through 15 minutes of wording. I can literally write the same thing. Newbie power, high impact, fun. What was the last word that I used? Banned word? Why is fun banned? Why is fun banned? Oh, apparently it's not banned. The funny thing is that, you know the words that you put? Okay, I think you guys can try. Do the 4-letter vulgarity, but 1 letter each. It won't work. Because the way that the way they code it, right, is that you can't change the ban word doesn't apply to the only squad name. It applies all 4. Wait, I'm copying. Which one is banned? I don't know actually. It was like Arknights fun. So what's the ban word? SFUN? What does that mean? Why is that banned? Is that an acronym I don't know? No? FU? But then again, I wrote fun, so like why is that bad? Gaf karaoke. Very good. Liscam used to be popular. Platinum used to be popular. Has Platinum fallen off? I think so. What is an audible drop? Do we get an audiobook? What does that mean? What is an audible drop? April. Premonics. Go to main page Twitch. I'm lazy. Tell me rather than make me go. It's one of the sub drops. I got drops on my stream. Why do I have drops on my stream? Oh my god, I put La Pluma in fun. Yo, wait, wait, I'm an idiot. La Pluma goes up. Cookie was not very smart. Swags. Yeah, Estacia is not really... I like Estacia, but it's very hard to make Estacia look good. I mean, it's even worse to make Flamebringer look good, to be fair. Isina and Clockers have a bad time. Firewatch also is very difficult. Firewatch is a fun unit, but it's so... It takes a lot of effort to make her explosions satisfying. Actually, Meteorite is not bad. I would bump Meteorite up. I wouldn't say Meteorite is like a negative choice to have for a newbie player. I don't think that Meteorite has scaled well. Still, I think it's fine. Imagine using Meteorite and Fear Meta in the same team. AoE go boom. Wait, what's the 6-star selector ticket now? Is it this one? Same one, right? Sylvash, Taunts, Blaze, Exia, Saria, Mountain. Sylvash, Taunts, Blaze, Saria, Mountain, Exia. Means Mountain would be good. Taunts would be good. Sylvash would be good. Oh fuck. Wait a minute. Saria would also be good though. Exia will also be... I mean, Exia's a bit... Hmm. Good for newbie, yes. But I don't know if it'll scale well with the later stuff in the game. The only one I probably would advise not to is Blaze. Oh, but then Taunts is also a weird one because Taunts is like... You need E2. And then Blaze don't need E2. Blaze is actually okay to be E1. Sylvash is okay at E1 because you can use his skill too. Let's say SA or Saria is a good start, but Mountain is also a good start though. I just realized, right? Newbies will be more concerned about the advice here for the 5-star selector because, right, there are 2 5-star selector tickets, correct? And the the two have fairly similar units. Like, I've lost it. No, these two new already. It's one of it have 4 people and the other one also have 4 people, right? And then there's one that has all the 5 stars. I feel like I would literally just tell a new player to keep it simple. If you want strong, just take this two. And then if you have other people you're attracted by, like, yeah, you can trade off for these into these into these. High impact in the sense that they will still help a future account. Like the further you go. I'm not sure if silence really helps. The further you go. Like, I like her skill, but it's not it's there's too many good medics lah. That's why silence have problem. But I think they will be it's okay to lean towards the stronger ones because these 5 stars cannot be obtainable on standard banner anymore. Because now this is gonna go into the gacha explanation of the game. Which is the fact that all the 5 stars in the sector ticket, they don't appear on the standard anymore. And they are only available here. But the problem is, the advice to a new player is to not pull here. And instead, however, rely on recruitment. Rely on recruitment, rely on future selected ticket gifts, or buy them when they are available. Can we just say don't get 5 stars at all? No. I think don't get 5 stars at all is a genuinely stupid advice. By fellow Mr. Super. You want to try 400 videos, you can be more engaged with the game. Okay. Apparently my video is now 17 minutes. As far as I've explained. Is Mommy home? Yeah. Oh, she's just in the room. Yeah. But for some reason, I think she's downstairs. That's why I wasn't filming. Downstairs? Then maybe she's downstairs. I don't see downstairs. Oh, yeah lah. That's why I was thinking, where is she? Okay, my mom is downstairs. She's just taking a while. Because I don't want to record halfway and stop. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Okay. Hold on. At this point, you've understood the mindset as to how to build your units and also how to go about selecting your units. But I know some of you will still want more curated advice, such as I have selected tickets, right? 3 5-star selected tickets for a newbie, and also 1 6-star selected ticket. So that begs the question of which units you want to choose within this game. So I've made a little graphic for the 5 stars, whereby... Wait, okay, actually, hold on. Oh! I'm screen capturing. Is level 1 as any selector? Level 1 is one of the selectors. Then I have to talk about welfare units. Walao eh. No, that will be at the end of the video. Can I show us the 5-star selectors quick? You mean like what they look like? Rather than approach it in the game? Can I not? What's in them for the chat, since we're talking about it? I mean, you're seeing them all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Legit, it's everyone. I believe it's everyone. Not mentioned to not spend a ticket for sniper since cruise outer. Ah yeah, I not so fucking sweat like you guys. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you have to take Myrtle. No, you have to pick this person. Nah, I'm not like that. You guys can advise that to a newbie. But like, I'm all for play whatever you want, even if Cruise Outer is the most meta shit ever. Okay, hold on. So by this point, you've understood the mindset as to how to go about building your units and also how to choose which units you want to build within your account. So by this point, you've understood how to go about building your units and also maybe deciding on the future units to pull for. Then I do understand that you might want curated advice as to which specific 5 stars and 6 stars to choose, because you do get 3 5-star selected tickets at the start of the game and also 1 fresh 6-star selected ticket. So I have made a little simple graphic to advise on this, starting with the 5 stars, whereby these units over here are the ones that I'll say are the best for a newbie. If you care about the strength as mentioned before, there will be no problems with choosing these 5 stars as your start ones. If you don't want the bestest of bestest, there is still even more 5 stars that I'll say are regularly used. I call these high impact 5 stars because they're going to be good for you in the early game, mid game, and you'll also still be using them in the late game. And then we go into the third category, where these are 5 stars that I'll say they're actually still pretty good, but I think the impact that they have may be less than the ones in the front, because at a certain point you might face them up for a lot of other units within the game, hence why they're over here. And then the final ones are flavor picks, meaning, hey, if you love them, you like their aesthetic, and you want to pick them, no one's going to stop you from choosing it, but do take note that you might have to take a little more effort to make them look amazing within your account. The thing about 5-star selecting as well is that these 5 stars are what we call kernel 5 stars. So AK has 2 different gacha systems, whereby there are standard hit hunting and then also kernel hit hunting, and then there are also other banner types to explain. So I'm just going to quickly get through the idea of kernel, because this is the easiest one to talk about, whereby the units that are featured here, the 6 stars and 5 stars, are the older units in the game. So they appeared in year 0 and year 1 of Arknights, and that's why they are within this pool. So all the 5 stars that you saw in the selected kit can only be obtained here. If you go with the standard hit hunting like this one, for example, you won't see all those 5 stars that we just showed within this banner pool. The thing to take note later on, as I advise about the gacha, is that you shouldn't really be pulling on the kernel hit hunting. The reason being, it does use the same random resource that you see above me, in order for you to pull on both types of banner account. And for the older units, if you really care about someone, maybe you can pull for them, but most of the time players will just say go for the bigger guns, like the standard hit hunting, where there are a lot of powerful 6 stars to get, whether for the current or even in the off banner, and then there's also limited hit hunting to care about. So that's the reason as to why. I think I'm taking too long to film this part. So by this point, you've understood how to go about building your units and also maybe deciding on the future units to pull for. Then I do understand that you might want curated advice as to which specific 5 stars and 6 stars to choose, because you do get 3 5 stars. Oh, you see, time reaction. I'll post it in a while. I think I need to start with the 6 star selector first. I think I need to talk about both selectors before I talk about the others. Okay, wait, I changed the order of what I say. Next time I take longer? No, it wouldn't take longer. So now you understand the mindset as to how to go about building your units and maybe even deciding the future units to pull for. But at this point, I do probably want to... wait. By now, let's say... So by this point, you've understood how to go about building your units and also deciding on the future units to pull for. But I do understand that you guys will want curated advice, especially when you start the game with 3 5-star selected tickets and also 1 6-star selected ticket. So which units should you be choosing, right? Of course, again, you can just test them in the support unit, but if you want just some quick fire answers from me, the way I'll see it is like this. The 2 units that are in front, they do need Elite 2 investment for them to feel amazing to use. So unless you are able to quickly build them, then you could just go for these 2. They are quite a bit stronger than the other counterparts, I would say, because Sylvash is very bursty, Tons is really good at just being the soloist, deal a lot of damage, single target. The other 4 are actually really good at Elite 1, and it's not to say that they won't be good at Elite 2. They'll actually also do just fine and be pretty strong. If I compare the Elite 1 powerhouses, it'll be these 4. If I say for the Elite 2, I would say that almost all of them are pretty good. You know, the ones in the middle, like these 2, they do struggle a little bit even in the further part of the game because not as many people use Blaze anymore, and then Exia will need buffers and debuffers for her to still do just as amazing in the game. So honestly speaking, there isn't really a wrong choice here. It is more than okay for you to just choose whatever 6-star that is to your liking, whether by strength or by their own visuals. So go ahead and choose on that 1 6-star, and then there is also the 5 stars. So I've made this chart that you can see over here as to which 5 stars to pick. The ones that I put in front are basically super powerful for a newbie to use. It doesn't go wrong. You can simply pick on them, Spectre and Lapland. Then these are what I call high impact. They're the second best in line for choices, whereby there's going to be super strong early game, and even to the late game, there are still going to be a lot of users for them. So I've placed these 8 units over here, and then they're so very good. Honestly, their power can pretty much even match the one that I've just shown you. It's just that the general use that we see across the community, they're kind of less visible, I would say, and it does perhaps take more effort for them to reach, again, that sort of power ceiling. So not bad choices at all, really. With investment, with good amount of learning, you can still make them look really good. And then finally, there's the fun ones, which is, I don't think they are as strong, and you definitely have to go out of your way to make them seem really, really good to use. If you are someone who is a little bit more cultured, a little bit more flavored, you don't care, you say, this unit looks good, I want them, nothing wrong with trying to pick them, okay? But I've just made this simple chart for you to go through that 3 5-star selectors that you have. Another thing to take note is that the choice of these 5 stars, I would say, matter a bit more because you can't really get them on the usual way that you do your gacha. So by this point, you've understood how to go about building your units and also deciding on the future units to pull for. But I do understand that you guys will want curated advice, especially when you start the game with 3 5-star selector tickets and also 1 6-star selector ticket. So which units should you be choosing, right? Of course, again, you can just test them in the support unit, but if you want just some quick fire answers from me, the way I'll see it is like this. The 2 units that are in front, they do need Elite 2 investment for them to feel amazing to use. So unless you are able to quickly build them, then you could just go for these 2. They are quite a bit stronger than the other counterparts, I would say, because Sylvash is very bursty, Tons is really good at just being the soloist, deal a lot of damage, single target. The other 4 are actually really good at Elite 1, and it's not to say that they won't be good at Elite 2. They'll actually also do just fine and be pretty strong. If I compare the Elite 1 powerhouses, it'll be these 4. If I say for the Elite 2, I would say that almost all of them are pretty good. You know, the ones in the middle, like these 2, they do struggle a little bit even in the further part of the game because not as many people use Blaze anymore, and then Exia will need buffers and debuffers for her to still do just as amazing in the game. So honestly speaking, there isn't really a wrong choice here. It is more than okay for you to just choose whatever 6-star that is to your liking, whether by strength or by their own visuals. So go ahead and choose on that 1 6-star, and then there is also the 5 stars. So I've made this chart that you can see over here as to which 5 stars to pick.
when I did that.
The ones that I put in front are basically super powerful for a newbie to use. It doesn't go wrong. You can simply pick on them, Spectre and Lapland. Then these are what I call high impact. They're the second best in line for choices, whereby there's going to be super strong early game, and even to the late game, there are still going to be a lot of users for them. So I've placed these 8 units over here, and then they're so very good. Honestly, their power can pretty much even match the one that I've just shown you. It's just that the general use that we see across the community, they're kind of less visible, I would say, and it does perhaps take more effort for them to reach, again, that sort of power ceiling. So not bad choices at all, really. With investment, with good amount of learning, you can still make them look really good. And then finally, there's the fun ones, which is, I don't think they are as strong, and you definitely have to go out of your way to make them seem really, really good to use. If you are someone who is a little bit more cultured, a little bit more flavored, you don't care, you say, this unit looks good, I want them, nothing wrong with trying to pick them, okay? But I've just made this simple chart for you to go through that 3 5-star selectors that you have. Another thing to take note is that the choice of these 5 stars, I would say, matter a bit more because you can't really get them on the usual way that you do your gacha. Okay, I'll continue filming. Let me explain to you the basics of how gacha works. Finally, we're getting into the juicy part of the video, right? So, in Arknights, the gacha rates are as follows. It's gonna be a 2% chance for you to get a 6-star, 8% for a 5, 50% for a 4, and 40% for a 3. That 2% is really impressive. The longer you stay in AK, the more you're gonna be surprised at how easy it is. Sorry. Let me do it again. Okay. What did I want to say? What was the last line that I said? Let me use that last line that I said. So by this point, you've understood how to take note is that the choice of these 5 stars, I would say, matter a bit more because you can't really get them on the usual way that you do your gacha. Yeah, what's the last letter I sent you? Can you let me know? So it's time to finally explain the gacha, the juicy bit that you have been waiting for. So the gacha rates of Arknights is as follows. It's gonna be 2% chance for you to get a 6-star, 8% for a 5-star, 50% for a 4, and 40% for a 3-star. That 2% is very delicious. If you are not used to this kind of rates, eventually, if it's not on your first banner, by the second or the third, you'll be amazed by how easy it could be to get a 6-star. There is going to be a pity system whereby if you do not obtain a 6-star within 50 rolls, the odds will start increasing. So it will increase by 2% each time. So at pool 51, it's going to be at 4%, 52, 6%, 53, 8%, and it will keep increasing until you finally get a 6-star. So usually people do obtain 6 stars under 60 pools. If they are lucky, they might exceed past 60. But also at the same time, you're going to have days where you do not even need to hit that 50. And instead, you can get a 6-star earlier. Whenever you get a 6-star, this number will reset and start at 0 again. Do take note that there are special banner systems. And in fact, there's a lot of different banners in AK. Like for instance, the current one that I show you is what we call a featured banner. So the odds to get the character is 50-50. There is no 50-50 guarantee in this game, by the way. But trust me, 2% is good, okay? You will get used to it, and it's gonna be really comfortable for you to get characters. Sorry, hold on. Ow. So it's time to finally explain the gacha, the juicy bit that you have been waiting for. So the gacha rates of Arknights is as follows. It's gonna be 2% chance for you to get a 6-star, 8% for a 5-star, 50% for a 4, and 40% for a 3-star.
the beginner banner.
That 2% is very delicious. If you are not used to this kind of rates, eventually, if it's not on your first banner, by the second or the third, you'll be amazed by how easy it could be to get a 6-star. There is going to be a pity system whereby if you do not obtain a 6-star within 50 rolls, the odds will start increasing. So it will increase by 2% each time. So at pool 51, it's going to be at 4%, 52, 6%, 53, 8%, and it will keep increasing until you finally get a 6-star. So usually people do obtain 6 stars under 60 pools. If they are lucky, they might exceed past 60. But also at the same time, you're gonna have days where you do not even need to hit that 50. And instead, you can get a 6-star earlier. Whenever you get a 6-star, this number will reset and start at 0 again. Do take note that there are special banner systems. And in fact, there's a lot of different banners in AK. Like for instance, the current one that I show you is what we call a featured banner. So the odds to get the character is 50-50. There is no 50-50 guarantee in this game, by the way. But trust me, 2% is good, okay? You will get used to it, and it's gonna be really comfortable for you to get characters. Oh, sorry, forgot to mention. Even if you were to lose on the 50-50, one of the most amazing parts about Arknights is the fact that the other characters that you can get isn't just like 5 people or 6 people. It's a giant roster of people that you could be obtaining, and a lot of them genuinely are really strong. So as a new player, one of the things that you're going to get used to is that even if you lose on a banner, you will still be surprised by the other people that you get, and you're going to go like, oh wait, this is a person I didn't expect, but I've heard that this person might be pretty good to use. So there's a new toy to play in the town, basically. So that wait, I think I want to re-explain. I'm dying. Even if you were to lose on the you get more 6 stars in 30 pools in OG AK than Enfield. Yeah, because it's 2%. 2%. I sure hope that all the... There was one guy that was so pissed off with me because I kept saying that AK Gacha is better than Enfield. And then the guy just went like, can you stop doing that? Like, it can't be that amazing. I'm just like, but it is. It was one of my comments. One of my comments got upset that I kept comparing the gacha of the 2 games. But I'm like, it's factually better. it also isn't fair to compare them. But it's the same company. Why is it not unfair? You know, I don't think there's a necessary need to like compare anniversaries from game to game. But like for the Hoyo players, if they want to compare the anniversary of like their Genshin, their HSI, and ZZ, right? They have the right, what? It's the same company, what? Like if you don't like it, you basically just ask the company like, hey, how could you be doing this? You know, the cost for 2D and 3D. That's why 3D the rate is lower. You see, you're playing the card of like I'm not disagreeing. That's the most common argument. 3D more expensive, therefore 3D rates needs to be worse. Sure. But yet at the same time, you are a franchise, and this franchise is doing it as a sequel. So as a sequel, one thing is they'll get new players from other games, but they'll also get new players who likes their franchise. So when the experience of the paying, like the monetization or like the gacha in this sense, feels worse, you cannot fault a person who came from the previous title to come in and feel like, wow, this is a pain, you know. Like it sounds weird that you get angry at like you say, no, you can't do this because this is 3D. You know, I don't care that you came from another game. Like that's just weird. But again, I'm not saying that the whole idea of, oh, it's a 3D game, therefore the rate needs to be lower is wrong. Like, sure, but it doesn't feel good. The common consensus here is it doesn't feel good. Should 3D rates have to be worse? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question to ask. Does 3D rates need to be worse? There's a lot of things that changed from AK to Enfield for people who jump to the two different games. For one, AK only has one banner, Enfield has two, and then for second, the rates are lower. Banner systems. No 50-50 guarantee in this game, by the way, but trust 50-50. There is no 50-50, okay? You will get used to it, and it's gonna be pretty comfortable. Trust me, 2% is good, okay? You will get used to it, and it's gonna be pretty comfortable for you to get characters. Wait for my family. What are you doing? I'm getting restless. Yeah. I'm looking at my script right now of all the things that I need to make it through. Survive really get them on the usual. I might film again from tomorrow if that's the case. I'm on letter. Wait, am I supposed to give you letter U or am I supposed to give you? I'm confused, Kev. Did I just give you U or do you need you? I gave you U. Okay, I gave you V. I give it V because 20 minutes of a video. Okay lah. Thus far, right, is my video very different from Super? Like I didn't watch Super's video, but like anyone who watched Super's video, like whatever that I say as a content, did it feel quite like different style of where I'm going, like how I'm advising the players? Different? You didn't watch it. The remaining parts of what I need to talk about is like gacha, recruitment, and then how to get pools, the other game modes, and then a quick short guide, and then base and friends. The video has now hit 20 minutes. I think the gacha will take me about 4 minutes to talk about. Recruitment will take me only a minute. I can think of an easy way to just teach recruitment. How to get pools as a new player would be Annihilation in the past events. Other game modes to enjoy. Yeah, I strongly encourage new players to play IS early. It really doesn't hurt. And if they're daring enough, they can play RA as well. Or like if there's an ongoing event that doesn't spend sanity, just play it because there is zero penalty. It's not like you die or you lose your account for playing a sanityless event. You know, there's only gains. There's no loss when a game mode is zero sanity. In fact, there's never a loss in this game. Like, you know how back then when you play a stage, apparently if you exit from a normal stage, there's -1 sanity. And then if you exit the challenge mode stage, you minus half that challenge mode, so you lose like 10 sanity if you leave a challenge mode stage. It's crazy that now in this game there isn't a penalty anymore. So we've literally reached the point in AK where the only way for you to lose in this game is you lose on a banner. Like you lose on a gacha banner basically because you didn't get a character that you want. Oh shit, tomorrow's a Saturday! Eh? Okay. Oh, but I'll probably do it in the afternoon. Yeah, no drill plans. It's so glad they removed the sanity penalty. Yeah. Super's approach is more like this is his section, but his approach is more suggestive rather than informative. He mentioned some M9 ops. I didn't do that in this video. If I film about the gacha, that would take another 4. Sorry, then the how to get pools is 1. Other game modes to enjoy will probably just take 3 minutes. Shopping Spencer's Guide will probably take 5 minutes. I think my video at most will be 35 minutes. At most. It will be between 30 to 35 at the rate that it's going. But I am restless. It's been a tiring thing to impromptu. But I'm very happy with what I did in the video so far. Now the difficult part is, Kev, you're watching the stream, right? I said I was gonna make your life easy, I made your life hard. What to do, ah? I haven't given you the intro of the video as well. I need to film an intro. Oh, technically I should film the intro now, right? Because if I change my clothes for tomorrow, I should film the intro now. Okay. Otherwise it'll be annoying that people
First
see
order of
two different
business,
outfits.
the gacha. No.
Okay. Can I put a TLDR daily routine at the back of the video? Could. Maybe. Next, let's move on to clearing of. It's been an idea. It's been a very long time since anyone produced an updated beginner's guide for Arknights. Yet, I'm laughing. Can I just make the intro that? Like, I steal the first line. Wait. Kev, are you in the stream? Can you record that first line? And then like I continue after the first line? There are many new players coming. It's been a very long time since anyone produced an updated beginner's guide for Arknights. Wait, I'm filming the intro. And so now, I will bring to you a brand new beginner's guide of Arknights for 2026 and beyond! The best beginner guide that you shall be able to use. Shall we get started? Let's go! And so now, I will bring to you a brand new beginner's guide of Arknights for 2026 and beyond! The best beginner guide that you shall be able to use. Shall we get started? Let's go! Is that a good video? Right? Like it starts with the first 4 seconds, which might bait people, but like it's a good throwback though, right? It's seriously so like. It's been a very long time since anyone produced an updated beginner's guide for Arknights. And then, boom! Intro! I went from Elite 0 level 1 to E2 level 90 mod 3. Put that in the comments. People might think it's AI. That would be hilarious if they thought it's AI. Funny how he just published newbie video today and it's 1 hour. Who? Oh. Super just doesn't explain his choices. He just tells you who to pick. That's not very nice of stuff. My old video was bright as hell. It's okay. I mean, it's cool though. It's cool to have that throwback of like my previous guide video to show people how I grew up. Yeah, chat. Should I take a break? I say not take a break. Because I've been doing this for 6 hours. Should I like do this tomorrow instead? Oh wait, Kev? Are you sleeping? I'm echoing. He's still in call on me. But I don't know if he's away from his desk. Like he definitely sounds away from his desk. It's either he's sleeping or that. Or yeah. Okay, but chat, should I just continue filming tomorrow? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't think that I'm echoing that bad on his side. I sound like I'm on speaker. I wanted to publish it today, but I think we should put more effort. It'll ruin the quality if I keep doing it like this. Yeah, I'm very tired already. I just continue tomorrow. Wow, drain. How many steps have I taken today? Let me think if I want to buy myself something or not. Oh, surprisingly healthy. I didn't think I walked that much today. I walked that much today. Damn. I'm very annoying at the gym, I think. Like, you know, like how there are people who make types of gym goers. I fall under the category of hyperactive. But I look hyperactive perhaps to some people, but I'm actually not hyperactive. I'm just walking back and forth because I'm making steps. You know, like how, okay, for those of you who go to the gym, you use a machine, right? So a very usual thing that people do is if they're going to still use the same machine, they'll re-queue and then they will stand still, right? If the machine that I'm using doesn't have a queue, once I'm done, right, I will walk from one end of my gym to the other, back and forth. And then afterwards, I will continue my set. If there's a queue, I'll queue. No, but it's not ADHD. I do it because I do it for my steps. I'm just calorie cutting. I look like a weirdo in the gym, but like, it's the only time you walk around. 10,000 steps a day? Because if I stand still, I'm not getting my steps, what? What outside? No, but you're resting. It's such a waste of time, right? In the gym? To rest? And then walking is rest, what? No, but legit, every time I go to, like, that's what treadmills are for. No, but like, why use a treadmill when you can walk? So I just pace back and forth. Yeah, I'm saying the rest between reps. Like I bench press. I'm done with the bench press, right? I need to take a 3-minute rest, right? I take the 3-minute rest to walk. Why walk when you can use a treadmill? Why use a treadmill when you can walk? I realized that I'm on speaker, so I echoed on you just now. But you can hear me now, right, Kev?
Wait, my mic is on.
Oh, yeah. No. I decided, right? Okay, wait. I think we need to figure this out. Let's discuss on how to deal with this video. And if you're tired, I'm also okay if you stop. I think you missed on the intro. I share my screen with you, although you're seeing on stream, but
Right.
you know my previous AK beginner guide? Okay, you
Uh.
you stand by the most recent video that I just showed you, okay? Stand by the play button. You're watching my screen now?
Yes, I am.
It's been a very long time since anyone produced an updated beginner's guide for Arknights. Play the video I sent you.
Okay, I get the idea now.
Yeah, that's the intro, I guess.
Okay.
It works. So it's a literal jump scare from the start of the
How
video.
was your last beginner's guide 2022 or
How-
2021?
What do you mean by how was it?
How was it that old?
Oh, like how I never made anything in between?
Yeah.
Just never got to it?
I
Yeah.
see.
But now there's a challenge. I just gave you 20 minutes of nothing. How do we solve this?
What happened to the B-roll you have got? You
The B-roll was only of me playing as a new player. But then I basically suddenly, like, you know, if you saw in the stream just now, I think while you were editing the PC client video, I just like stoned for 1 whole hour because I was like, this is not working. Because I was just thinking that it wasn't sending the message across. So at first it was going to be a scripted take. Then I scrapped it because I was like, wow, this is unnatural as shit. Which reminds me of how I did the 2021 guide because it was also very scripted. It's the reason why it sounds very rigid as a video. Then I just went with the natural take because I was like, don't stress, just naturally do it. And I think the things that I say in this one is very different from the previous one that you cut for me before. But now the issue is, how do I? Oh no, there's a good thing though. The previous one that I sent you, I wrote a script every time. So when I look at the camera, right, I'm not really looking into the camera. You get what I mean?
Right.
This one is like, if you want areas where I'm not showing the game, the entire footage you can do so. You know what I mean? Like, if you leave this whole video unedited, it works, but we're not gonna do that because it shouldn't be that way. You know what I mean? Because it feels like one of those chatty videos.
It's very flat.
Yeah. So we need overlays lah. But how
I still have your overlays for the old draft.
I think you need new ones though.
What?
I think you probably need new stuff for the things that I stated. Cause I went more specific, like the building priority, like the E2 skill rank 7, skill rank 4, all that kind of stuff. I don't think I said it in the previous video. And then what's your energy level?
Very high.
High?
Not the sense, not the sense.
But alive.
I'm very alive. Because my wardrobe just got a new outfit. Anyways. Yeah, I have the energy to edit to that.
No, but I'm thinking how to, because you know the full 20 minutes, right? You probably don't have to cut a lot of things because the way I film is quite error free. So you've done the first job of just piecing them together. The question now is the overlay. Should I just tank it a little bit and stay up with you for the night, and you watch through every part that you watch through, you immediately tell me now what you need, and then I give it to you.
Do you have the energy left?
I feel like I don't have a good energy to be on camera. But
So
I
now
can force myself
you
to
can collect B-rolls.
I can force myself to collect euros.
Yeah, sure thing.
You wanna do that? You go pace by pace, and then you so you're not sending me a full list already. You're sending me things on demand.
Oh, I have to make a new list.
Probably because it's a different stem.
Oh, I can.
You go with that. I think while you do that,
Let me send you what I got first.
I should take a break for the time being because I chew the whole way. What do you got? What? What? I'm not supposed to say this on stream, right?
You can. Don't show the image though.
You want me to?
I mean, verbally is fine, right?
What does that mean? Do you want me to say what I'm seeing on stream?
Yes. Don't show the image.
Wait, you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
My editor bought a Rosmontis cosplay. At this point, you're gonna drop your links.
Oh no. Shameless. So,
You're not gonna live through this on Discord today.
this is for next weekend. Not this week.
What does this have to do with next? Oh, you're going to a convention?
Yes, I am.
God damn. That's what was the mock call was for yesterday. Actually, the mock call was discussing his next cosplay pets.
No. This is where Cookie's money went.
Yeah. My salary was used for Rosmontis cosplay. That is insane.
Good cause.
Okay, we do the footage piecing today, so it's almost like we legit try to edit the part 1 of this beginner's guide, and then tomorrow we do the part 2. Actually, tomorrow
Yeah,
you'll have an
okay.
easier time because tomorrow, right, I would show the screen while I'm filming. Like, you know, the last gacha video that the last video that I sent, the second last one, because I was filming in the banner system. I will probably just do that for gacha and recruitment. And there will be some parts that I don't. But it's basically less intense as the first half. So what we can do is we just deal with the first half now. Whenever that you're tired, like you wanna give in, then okay lor, then we stop. But I'm willing to say let's not do that. I am willing to support you through the video. I will stay up. I will not end the stream, and I will continue through. So let's make it happen.
Nice. Okay.
All right. But I take a short break. And let me review your PC client video now. Wait, Chat, can I blue ball you by not sharing screen? Actually, no, I can just not share screen. Ow, my ears. By the way, I do not play AK on a full screen. Like, I always play on a smaller screen. So, this is the first time I'm seeing AK on a full screen for me. And it feels overwhelming. Oh my god, wearing this suit is warm. I'm heating up. It's funny because I'm wearing a singlet inside. But yeah, I'm feeling the heat. This cursor, right, on my screen is ominously very big. Now that I have it in front of my hands, see? It fits him just right. Is this 120 FPS already? I love how what happened yesterday during the PC client. I was so chatty and talkative for like the first 2 minutes of the PC client launch. And then I immediately fell into like silence. When like reacting to the skins and stuff. Oh, my color blindness is solved now. Play one stage, play 6 months ahead. Like a video, they've gotta just play it themselves. And then they will feel... They'll feel what? Thank you. Bro, I think I've lost bodily fluids through that. Like a lot of things that cannot stay in me came out of me or something. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. What was happening yesterday? I sound like a drunkard who is now sober. What did I say yesterday? Good day, it's PC day. Oh my god! Even this one's so crystal smooth, move like glass. Wow. I sound so narcissistic if I say, do I think I'm a funny person? Yes. Everything just slip and slide. Wow! Oh my god, it's like technology. All new. See? It's worth it. It's worth it. Just finally, your IS run will not break. Finally, you have good keybinds that you can use. For all the people who say I will not play AK until PC. How? How? I was here. I was here. Is this smooth? Will I feel lag? It's beeping. It's going crazy. I should do a few special things at the same time. Should like turn on your skill, turn on, send a dragon. Yo! Holy shit! What is that face? My guy became an emote. What the fuck? Oh, it's pristine, bro. It is pristine. Zero lag. Zero. Gostong. Numero uno. Numero zero. Numero zero. I don't think zero is called zero in Spanish. It must be called something else. The game is butter smooth. Wow. Wow, this one bagus, bro. This one sedap. Bro, I might even want to extend my stream to just play one round of IS. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm a silly boy. Okay, I'm uploading the video. Uh... oh my god. Oh, enjoy, chat. Enjoy. I think there's a good compilation of of good times. Oh, I swear. There are days that I think I could make myself cry from laughter. Self-inflicted damage. Alright, that's a banger video title. And also a banger video description. You guys are gonna love the video title. I came up with it. You fell asleep. You fell asleep because of maintenance. You don't even know what you're saying while playing IS. I talk about PC client like it's finding gold. Yeah. I was going insane though. As a contrarian, you don't like the PC client? Wow, you don't like the PC client? Debate. Speak your case. God, am I sleepy. And I'm hungry. Fudge. What do I want to eat? I wanted to take a walk, but I guess I wouldn't take a walk tomorrow. I can... What will I do tomorrow? Swim? Maybe I'll go swim tomorrow. Any good swimmers in the chat? Anyone has life advice for me? How do you swim? I'll clarify my question. How do you freestyle swim? I can't for the life of me figure out how to freestyle. You know I know how to swim? I self-taught myself how to swim. Swim. But I can only do one type of swimming. I can't figure this. I cannot figure out how to do this. Most important, you wear goggles and you can basically freestyle. What does that mean? What goggle brands are you using? What superpowers did it give you? No, the problem I have is breathing. The hardest part about swimming, I feel, isn't the movement. I feel like the hardest part is the breathing. I cannot figure out how to breathe. Let's say you breathe outside of water. I think okay, wait, I won't deny. I think I have the same problem when I gym as well. I don't have good breath control in intense moments. Like sometimes I feel like I'm really bad at breathing. When like doing intense exercise. It's okay if I run because it's like you breathe all the time, you pant when you run. But when I do like heavy workout, I'm terrible at breathing in and out. It's to the point that sometimes I feel like because of my bad breathing, I might pass out when I do my like when I bench press or something. If I go like super heavy, I genuinely might breathe wrongly and I might pass out from it. You guys might lose me as a streamer. Why? Gym accident. Have I seen deep water deep dive? Do you mean like jumping, like diving? I recently went to dive on my Indonesia trip. That was painful as a weak swimmer that I am. Going water for 5+ minutes without diving gear. You mean like just underwater for 5 minutes? I can't do that. I don't have the lung. I just don't have it in me. I'm hungry. You know what? I'll grab you. I'll eat this. I bought food. Food. If I pass out, it means that my brain is lacking oxygen. That's how I feel when I have very, very, very intense workouts. Wanna see an old picture of me? I suddenly decided to scroll my photo album. Alright, chat. It's your time to tell me. I feel like my face didn't change though. Glow up or glow down? You tell me. This me. I glowed down? Damn. This is my prime. This is actually my prime. It's kind of weird to see my hair taller back then. I don't know why my hair was like that back then, but it just was. I don't see any difference. Yeah, the face looks the same. Put it side by side, side by side. Asian genes, Asian genes. Feels about the same. Good though, good to still be young. When was this? This was 2017? No, this was 2018. I don't take much pictures of myself. I look so small. I look so small. I look tiny. Any rhythm gamers here? Anyone knows Sasakure UK? Wait, Kev. I won't lie, when you see this picture, you're gonna say I look like you. What do you mean by me? Look at how, wow, look at Sasakure beside. What's that pose at someone going to college for the first time? You cringe at my pose? You cringe at me? You wanna see I you wanna see how an edgy boy poses? Edgy shit, yeah. Well, I fucking hate that I have this in my phone. It's so edge. It's so ugly. Fuck me, man. What's this boy doing? It's like me in a suit. Actually, not bad lah, but like, this was 2019. Can lah, pass. I somehow have a singular photo of me when I was in conscription or like when I was training. Like just one singular photo that I can find. But it's a photo of me in shambles. Look at that, look at that arch, bro. Look at that back. I'm tired as shit. Yeah, we're in uniform and I'm in the water. I actually don't remember how we got this picture. I think it's because we all have our phones for this one. So someone just took a picture for me. And I was there. I was very happy with one of these videos. If you are an OG viewer of mine and you recognize this video, good for you. I call you an OG, actually an OG fan. If you know what this video is, it's still available on YouTube. Then good job. This video was quite some hard work when we made this. It was a video to make a trailer for Intermezzi when it was released. Because when Record Restore was first added to the game, they added 4 seasons. Seems like none of you actually know what it is. Should we go down the memory lane? I was like, Rambi, can we work together to make a trailer? Because Yosta ain't gonna do it. I was like, isn't it a nice thing to tell players that events can be replayed? So I was like, okay, let's steal their jobs. Let's make a trailer ourselves. How old is this video? 2021, bro. Yeah, we tried our hands on the trailer at that time. Wow, I have a picture of a cookie, and like I don't remember eating this. Wait, it looks kind of nice. Wait a minute. Wait, I don't even remember eating this. Is this shop still around? Let me check. No, it's permanently closed. Ah, I ate here with a friend. Because we wanted a night out. And then we were chilling. It's a very savory-ish cookie to eat. But it's closed already. It's no longer here. Why do I have this save on my phone? I have this save on my phone. Okay, rhythm gamers, rise up, my fellow rhythm gamers. Wake up, wake up. It's like every rhythm game ever. This was me after national service. Like after conscription basically. It's 2022. I kinda wish that I was more physically active. Like looking back, I wish that I was more physically active during my time of conscription. Because it feels a bit like I could have just took more time there rather than now. I mean, I'm still young, but oh well. Oh my god! Hey, fuck! Hey, Kev, do you know? This is a 5-story picture. I forgot who has this. Maybe Chrome has this. It's when I got the new chair. It's when like the previous chair, like the white chair. There are 5 frames of me feeling that chair for the first time. Apparently, I only have 1 frame on my phone. $2023. You have that saved? Bro, send it to the AK chat now. What the fuck, bro? Send it to AK chat now. Time to sticker. We need new sticker. Oh my god, you're a real one. If you remember, like you, another OG viewer. Okay, OG. If you know I did this. It's real, by the way. I was once invited by Shopee to do a live stream for them, but it wasn't because I'm a streamer. It was the my other hosting organization. So I told the chat about it. I was telling you guys to join in if you want to. So this is where it gets interesting. Because if you take a look at this picture, this is like, because this is a picture of us in America after all. I still haven't. I've saved all my America's videos and never deleted them from my phone because I've always said that I need to edit this video and I have not gotten to edit this video, which is really upsetting. But it's videos of like the final moments of, you know, even like it's literally the last few live captured moments of like Viper on my phone, you know, and like a lot of other people. Yeah, my USA files. I have the USA files on my phone. I have a video of like guys, if you're wondering what you're looking at, this is USA files right here, by the way. It's Zafang singing Battle Plan. That's Isaac Wolf beside him. When am I gonna release the files? Like there's a legit like it was a fun video because like we were doing gacha for AK products as well because, you know, like sometimes AK have like Kujis and stuff. So we were literally I filmed the entire session of like us opening and stuff. I could make it a whole hour VOD if you guys didn't mind it like hard edited, but I will still have to edit it because E's face is in it, and I cannot reveal E's face. I have to put E as like a giant rectangle that floats around if I were to release the video. Oh, I wanted to show something. I think this picture was before I went to the gym. So it's not like horrid per se, but like it was a display of gained weight. Cause I'm not fat, but like it's kind of what you call skinny fat. I think the difference between skinny fat and fat is the fact that I actually don't know what's worse in terms of like the way you feel when you're in it, because when you're skinny fat, right, it means that fat doesn't want to really grow on the other parts of your body. It kind of concentrates more on your tummy rather than every other part. But then afterwards, some people don't have it that way. Some people are like, actually it's everywhere. So you kind of look like a bulkier person, and there's a little part of me that says, actually, that feels nicer than being skinny fat almost. Because skinny fat is such an awkward middle ground feeling. Is he still playing Arknights? Yeah, he's still playing Arknights. But yeah, this picture of me is like this is the transformation picture. This is America. I have American burgers in me. I have American pizza, burgers, rice, 2 people portions. Everything is inside of me. I've literally filmed myself drinking milkshakes and eating food and like eating loaded pancakes, you know. But look at that. Look at my diet, huh? Look at my diet in America. Fucking double butter pancakes and fucking cookies milkshake. I remember that my biggest surprise, like this was one of the first few things I ate, and the culture shock I still remember was the fact that the ice cream milkshake. Wait, I don't have a video that shows it. Do you see the metal can behind the ice cream milkshake in front? That was when I knew I'm in America. The metal can is a refill. It's ice cream to refill my milkshake. This is IHOPs, by the way. Yeah, so legit the way to use that, like it's got like 2 or 3 scoops of the ice cream. And then the whole goal is that if you drink up your milkshake, you scoop and then you put it back in. I was so confused. When did I start working out? Actually, I kind of wanted to trace the day when I was working out. Oh, I might have found it. Oh my god, log it in. Wait, is it almost time for anniversary 2024, 2025, 2026? Oh my god, I'm almost at 3-year anniversary of my gymming and working out time. Apparently the day that I bought my bench was 26 September. The day that I flipped the switch. Wow, the dumbbells look fresh. They look jet black compared to what they are now. They still look jet black, but they also look old. I have to say, around this time is probably when I hired Kev. I remember I hired Kev very close to the time that I bought the bench, probably like a month before or 2 months before. The rubber of my dumbbells worn out. but they're still fine for now. But definitely been using for 3 years. Sorry, this is a terrible thing to say on stream, and it sounds very TOS. But I'm just gonna do it anyways. Can someone tell me where to watch this anime? You can DM me. I want to rewatch it. It's letter B, by the way. I can't figure out where to rewatch it. Because no subscription places will release it. I can't find a website that hosts it. I don't even know if Kiss Anime has this. I don't even think Kiss Anime has this. I want to rewatch it so badly. It's one of my favorite animes. It's my first anime. Could I just say, okay, this isn't embarrassing. It's not embarrassing because I have posted this on my Twitter. Like, I did post this on my Twitter. So, you are allowed to see this. But I've not updated it since. I took this picture on 15 October. If anyone gets blind by a half-dressed person, turn away now. I'll say you're fine now afterwards. But I did put this on Twitter. This was in 2023. Apps? I don't have apps. There was no apps at that time. It's fast, bro. It looks like it because of lighting, but it's not. It's quite fat. But this was 2023. I wonder what it is now. Yeah, I was very thin. You can see in my arms. I was very thin. See? Maybe it's time for a Twitter update. You're not getting it. I was skinny fat back then? Yeah. Oh, now that I see this picture, I look. Whoa! I'm white now. The height can't change, but the breadth change. You can still change dimensions. I look very compressed back then. I didn't think that was the case. Like one of these pictures made it pretty obvious. It's like a. It's like my body feels more like a triangle like that. But I guess it flipped now. Oh my god, I remember doing this. What a stupid time this was. Imagine doing a photo shoot. If anyone knows what video thumbnail this was for, good for you. You're also an OG. If you know the source of the thumbnail, you're a true one. It's the first. It's the first and only HSR video I made. I don't take a lot of pictures. I simply don't take a lot of pictures. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. No, but this picture was very nice. The person who took this picture for me was very nice. I don't own this. Just someone had a long chong yue. And he said, I'll give it to you. I'll take a picture for you. It might be one of you here. Because I don't remember the name of this person. That's so sweet of him. Wow! Wow! Hey yo, bro! Big bro! What the shit? That's not me. Did I even grow? Maybe I haven't grown. Oh no. What is small fear? I look the same. I'm looking at a photo that I sent a friend. What if I don't fully expose it? Because my friend, he gyms as well. Then we were just catching up, and then he was like, what's the gym update?" I think it was 1 year ago. I think it was 1.5 years ago. I feel very small. Again, it's lighting. Lighting is good. My arm is bigger. Oh yeah, I remember doing this. I showed this before on stream. You see? The difference of what lighting can do. I feel small. Shmun. It was end 2025 when we went to a cafe. I was like, yo, bro, you strong, bro. Come take a picture. Oh my god. Scandalous. I'm not showing that. Hmm. I've hit the end of my history. It was alright. That's how I take a break. Actually, I still have to eat. I don't even know if my food is coming or not. Oh shit, my food arrived. Wait a minute. Did my food deliver to the right place? Yes. It's at my door. I still gotta finish the beginning guide. Yeah. The reason why I'm still streaming is because I'm still working on the beginner's guide. What are we stalling for? My food. And then I'm gonna continue making my video. My late night dinner? Yep. If you haven't sent me the timestamps of anything yet, I would send to you, but I haven't seen a list. Oh, yeah, I'm not streaming on. Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to stream tomorrow. My friends are calling me out. Okay. As in, one of my friends are also not from here. And they want to meet. The reason why my overseas friend came over is because we're going for a friend's wedding on Sunday. Can I say he'll do it off stream? Really? No, no, no. I was hoping to continue. Wait, let me think, Kev. Alice is working hard. Is there VODs of me playing Monster Hunter? I don't know, leh. Are there? Does anyone know? If there are, it's probably on my channel. I think it's not on the. Maybe my VOD archive has it. Guys, I uploaded the PC client video. Do I know about Enfield merch by Byte Max? Oh, I have no idea. Wait, I think someone sent me. I forgot who sent me. I was supposed to look into it. Can I do that now? What? Limited time launch celebration? If it's limited time, that's not a celebration. Hmm. Oh, how much is it? Maybe I'll buy these two. Oh wow. Oh wow. You're going for the convention tomorrow? It's in Sunset City, right? There's a convention tomorrow. You can go take a look then. Is it a Subway salad? No. But it's like a salad bowl. Should I react to... Let me get cozy. What am I looking at? Should I watch it? Very long. I think I need some OGs. No, I haven't watched it at all. It's one of the favorite videos that I made.
Like a troll under a bridge. You must have the stickers or you won't pass. Troll alert here. Don't feed it.
Alright, time for
Oh my god.
DHBX.
Back when I made guides. What is my most watched video now? Damn, it's these two. It's so old already though. I would change my advice for this. All my guides are the most watched things ever. I'm happy that this is not my most watched video. I wouldn't want it to be my most watched video. I don't know why this video was very watched. This didn't understand to me. This didn't make sense to me. I'm just so old. What is this?
Hey guys, how's it going? Big boob women are not real. Women are not your object. Bro, you know she's a girl, right? You're a woman? What are you, a pervert? That lady's a shit game company. Go and f yourself. You're an absolute prat.
What is it?
Bro, that's just a clip of Suta doing. I don't know for what. Bro, that's just a clip of Suta doing.
Oh my god. I've lost my brain rot. I don't have enough brain rot content on my channel. I got rusty. I need more editors. Hiring. What a time. I did not have that much short videos, I would say. I was trying some shorts before shorts was a thing. Interesting. What a time. What was the last compilation video that I did? Was it 2022? Has it been 4 years since I last did a compilation? As in, we do compilation or events from time to time, but like, why is the 2022 one? I saw it just now. Wow. That's so old.
Do I have a waifu operator? It's one of the most popular questions I
Oh
get
no,
on
don't tell me.
stream.
No.
And I'm
Stop.
very sad to tell you guys I do not have a waifu operator. You know why? I don't believe in waifus. I believe in having a girlfriend. And you know what's the truth behind that? I still don't have a girlfriend. Uncle no partner, huh? When the auntie coming? Ay. Where are the ground tiles? Hello? Hello? Ground tile where? What? What's the level of this? Ayo! Cannot heart attack, I tell you. Oh my god, I feel like I've seen a ghost. I've never even seen one before. I've seen it for the first time. Live on stream. You know, sometimes certain questions should not be answered. Sometimes we live our life not thinking too hard about things. No thoughts, head empty. Ever heard of that line? It's a famous quote. It was said by the great Skadi, Art of War. Hey, why all of you die one? Can you all learn to not die? Your friend cringes when he hears anime? Bro, unfriend him. Not worth it. All my Southeast Asians over here today. Huh? All of you from Indonesia, from Philippines, Malaysia, Singaporean. What time is it now? 1 AM already. You look outside your window, all the lights are off, and then only your house light on. Right? And then you all stay up. Later you get no outer, you scream, oh, I got no outer. Then your parents scold you. You normally don't need range operators to have extra HP. Unless what, you're countering patriotic patriot skill. Mr. Streamer, oh thank you Michael. I'm not sure exactly who you are in terms of your Twitch name, but I appreciate that it's a nice number, 420. Like, for her school. Yeah, it's not a wedding, it's prom. Bro, they're all staring in the distance like, what are you doing? Oh my god! No! Cancel! Cut the stream! Cut the stream!
Mommy?
Was the team of your culture operators mommy?
Pretty much mommy, yeah.
Didn't you say you're 18?
Yeah.
I see. Let's not go further than that.
Let's not go there, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Whoa! Bro, they want it. They want to enter him. Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Why do you not build a gravel, you fucking sinner?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Why am I not using Quora? Why am I not using Quora? I use the lowest. What the fuck is wrong with this chat? And then let me buy pudding as well. I decided to buy one of the potential tokens.
$1 putting these nuts in your mouth.
Got him!
I didn't know Ashlock stopped blocking.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man.
我看到敌人了，臣随时待命。
Oh god. Top 10 skill! To the people who have just came from France read, it seems it's Singapore. We drink piss. Life is a game. A game that I can't even log out.
Zerafin tipped $1. Moist.
Alright, next number.
Moist.
Alright, next number. 9. Anybody? Oh, I hear someone put a 9 in there. Alright, great one. Alright, you're getting lucky. Alright, we've got a 2-digit number this time. And it's 31. 31 people.
What a silly boy.
Get it!
Bye, have a great time.
What the fuck is that? Many B.
Try to peek through the door, man.
Door stuck! Door stuck!
Poison's off.
Oh wow. That is a good egg. Hey, you can access module already. Alamak, why you make me sit through your tutorial? Thank you for building passenger, but I don't want to see these tutorials. Close. Okay, thank you. Now you know how to do module? Very simple. You click on that free module for you. Alamak, I must really click on it. Suzu is just a meme. I feel like sometimes Suzu goes beyond a meme though. Sometimes it gets too real. And it gets concerning. Now don't tell me if you have a real problem. If you have a real problem, don't see me. I'm not a classified terrorist.
You what?
Fuck! I said the wrong word! How low level is this?
Zerafin tipped $1.
Oh, Podenko will do amazing in that stage as well. Yeah, having a Podenko
My editor was
in relation to
unhinged.
wine
Please
will
don't
make you
mind
scream
him.
your heart out. Cause Podenko to wine, Podenko to wine. I love Undertale as a game, but I don't like Undertale as a fan base. The fan base of Undertale is scary. I get very weirded out by the children who sexualizing Sans. Oh, it's really pain. Mountain can solo the top, by the way. Mountain's a fucking beast on the top left lane. Yeah, he... My game crashed? Yeah. But you can complete the puzzle. It's Swire, it's Chen Alter, it's Hoshiguma, and Ines.
I'm almost finishing my food.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. I think it's 40 to 50 pulls. There you go! There you go! There you go! There you go! Come on, you feel it? You feel it, my boys? Okay, let's go. You know why I'm stopping? Takoyaki, what do you just advise? You answered the question, what's the best alternative to Myrtle? You said Quora or Scavenger? Quora? Quora? Huh? Are you scamming new players here? You mean Korea? Korea, my friend, Korea! Oh yes, whip them harder. Sorry, I don't mean it that way. Okay. That's exciting now! What I asked for! Legit!
How?
I don't give a damn about what the song sounds to my ears! Give me 10 free pulls! Oh, balance! Oh, look at that! Oh! You ever felt so good inside of you? It jibbles up inside. When Malaysia, Indonesia, and Singapore fight over which country is the true owner of chicken rice. The moment someone sparks that debate, everyone from all the country all chip in. And then actually it's 3-country fight only, Philippines also join in. Vietnam maybe got no affinity, chicken rice also come in and fight. I look down and then I look up and then I get backstabbed. That's the way of life. Then afterwards I can make Aya just spill out. Wait, come here. Come here, Freddy. Where are you? What? What? He was there! Then where did he go? I pressed Q already! He vanished! What the fuck, you run? Bro, you ran the whole universe to get me! Why you stand so far away from me now? Social distancing? Okay, good. At least you have a brain. And you didn't teleport on me again. Come follow me to the bathroom. Thank you, watch me pee. What? Another one! Okay, yeah, let's go in.
Gregory, I have identified 2 possible exit points.
Come here!
The main loading dock is located under the food court on the 1st floor.
Where the fuck are you? Wait.
There is
Come here.
also a fire escape in the 3rd floor prize counter. Check your fast watch. I will mark both locations on your fast map. It appears that you have no fast map. You should be able to obtain one from the greeter on the center balcony.
Fuck, he's somewhere, but I don't know where. Oh! Kelsey could replace monster. I think so. Oh, they grind.
Wait, Kelsey can replace monster now.
Look at how he grinds here.
That's the 2nd time in this video, what the fuck?
He grinded Aya to death! And some of you may have that feeling of wanting your account to be reviewed, not because you exactly want the review. It's more like that feeling when something of yours is touched by a streamer, you know, or touched by a YouTuber. You're like, oh my goodness, he's met me, he's encountered me. He put one finger in. And then you can go around telling people, streamer entered my account. Yeah. At least I saved. Wait, is she chasing me? Oh! Hey, you're not, no, wrong, tak boleh, no, you, ready? Pray. I could reduce the deployment limit by not having Myrtle and not having... What's your name? Ah, Texas.
I have dementia since
It's based on the entire
2022.
Shibuya, maybe Tokyo? No, I think it's... Tokyo is Shibuya. I mean, Shibuya is in Tokyo though. No. Hold on, let me try to make sense of what I'm saying.
Wait, I'm also losing it.
As in, Tokyo is the capital city. No, but Tokyo is also the name of the state, isn't it?
Yeah. Wait,
is it?
Wait, is it? Wait. Wait, I don't...
Is Tokyo Tokyo? Okay, let's go. Shoelaces, you're up first. I hope I'll get you.
I've actually not gotten the answer to that. Is Tokyo Tokyo? Tokyo's in Tokyo, right? There's a Tokyo in Tokyo, right? Like there's a piece of Tokyo that's in Tokyo, no? It's like Tokyo a prefecture. No? Tokyo's Tokyo.
Is there a leakage?
A leakage of what?
I have the seat full of water, like full of water.
Must be the water.
Let's add that to the words of wisdom.
This always gets me. Someone figured it out, like what the driver, like what the person was trying to say. Probably, it was most likely an attempt to say. Wait, hold on. It was most likely an attempt to say drinking water. But you know, language. So the guy could only say it must be the water. Malaysia will host the Bahrain F1 Grand Prix. I know. You know what ended up happening after they announced the fucking F1 Grand Prix? Every single hotel over there got snapped up on the first half a day. So I wouldn't even care to go there at this rate. I was actually tempted to go and watch, but it got snapped up in half an hour. And the tickets aren't even out yet. So like, the people who got the hotel seats or like the hotel rooms need to go through 2 phases of gacha. They need to have got the room, and then they need to have got the freaking seat. It will be expensive, but like, it's cheaper than watching in Singapore. I mean, I think the track for Malaysia is good. So it would have been so fun to be able to see it in person, but too bad. Kev is lazy. Oh wait, Kev is not lazy anymore. Low defense, high resistance enemy, high defense enemy, same defense resistance enemy, higher stats enemy, AK gameplay footage. You are vague. What is that? Oh, I should just watch it. Wow, I don't know if I have video of the old support unit system. Is there a picture of it somewhere? Wow, chat, sorry, not chat. Kev, the milestone 1 to the milestone 4, right? Is it like the different phases of building the unit? I feel like you need to... Does my old guy have the support unit? I don't really know. The milestone 1 to the milestone 4, I think what you gotta do for that part is you kind of have to like do like a simulation kind of thing of like, because I'm moving my hands, you probably just need text beside me to be like elite 1, elite 0, 10, 20, 30. Feel free to add some random AK units. Like rather than in game. Because I mean I can try to do that in game. Do your own squad. You have enough units to do that? But then again it'll be weird. I mean I could try to film from the new account that I made. To see it. Leak. Are you able to fetch a leak video? Did I get a T1 clip? T1 versus Genji. Put that in. I could film. Can I film myself leveling someone live? I'm gonna destroy my account. Who's the last unit that I haven't leveled? There's only one unit left that I haven't leveled. It's Melanite. Wow, chat. Life destruction. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Hold on. Wait, chat. No, not chat. Kev, if I level someone up, what's the footage that I should capture? Do I just go all the way to 50, or do I like do you need me to show the 10, 20? Actually, I realized, right? Instead of using the milestone, you could use, like you look at this screen, you could literally put me to the side and then like I scroll to 10, then I scroll to 20, and I scroll all the way up. And then you just crop. Like you crop like that. Like you crop down where the PRTS line is. Wait, what are the numbers I need to do? 10, 20, and what? And do I need to do 30? This is a Elite 0. Do I need demo for adding friends? No. 10, 20 to max. Okay, I record. 10, 20, max. I don't know if I'm supposed to time it with a certain line. Send to you. Where is it? I don't know which one this one solves. You wanna erase the one that I've given to you? We can go step by step. An enemy with high defense and low resistance. Heavy defender leader. Erase as in you remove from the list that you paste to me. So that I know what's done and what's not. And then you also like try to paste at the same time as me doing it. I need an enemy that is BB, like BB defense and rest. Does that exist? I'm looking for an enemy that is BB. Then I have to look for an enemy that is AA. Is Patriot SS? Oh, I found AA. It's... Okay, like, no, cannot use this enemy. First to talk is BB. Oh, I didn't know first to talk is BB. It's Patriot. Is there a boss that has a worse grade stat than Patriot in the game already? Like, both things are like SS or something? Oh, there is. Oh, last night. Wow. Look at this. Yo, he's stacked, bro. Wow. Actual boss. What does true damage and elemental damage refer to? And I'm not sure what damage type. Oh, damage type might be. I feel like the first 4 footage that's on your list, right? I'm going to drop you the footage that I had when playing chapter 0. I think this... Was it this? I'm dropping 2 videos for you on Google Drive, Kev. I'll let you know when it's uploaded. May take a while to download, because one of it is 30 minutes. You thought I'm going to rest? Well, I technically rested. I rested by watching videos and eating food. And I'm forcing myself to still stay productive because it's using the last ounce of energy that I have. At least I'm doing something. You know what I would have done if I ended the stream? Probably watch some videos. So like, it was a good use of my time. And then I'll go to bed. I'll go to bed at about now. Yeah, I force myself to stay on stream so that I will work. If I don't stay up, then I'm not going to work. Okay, I added the 2 videos already, Kev. I think the first 4 videos that you requested, you can find them from the 30-minute footage. Damage type would be like you show that a sniper can kill a soldier, and then the arts would be you show the Amiya or someone like dealing with a shielder much better. AK game footage, I'm not sure if you want to use the thing that's in. Tower defense is more like you could either show one of the stages where I had to huddle back, or if not, you just simply show a stage where I put all the units more to the red box. Tutorial is in... There's probably specific tutorials that's within there. If there isn't, then you can use the stream tutorials. New support unit system. Do I want to film my own account? Or do I want to film the other account? Promotion tiers and skill rank. And module. How come you remove milestone 1? Can you write to me what I'm supposed to do on some of those? Like, what's the footage that I need to get? Do you need me to record T1 now? Wait, guys, what's a terrible League of Legends? Wait. Least used unit in rank and most used unit in Pro Play League. Scanner. Let's see it. Why lol? Because I mentioned it.
Boom! Don't forget to subscribe.
Oh my god, I can put casual in my video. I shouldn't put casual in my video.
You already have so many ways to get on top of the back.
I gotta find a fight. We gotta record a fight.
Going to look to try and get himself out of the way, but Faker should just be able to get that. But if they get more here, they might be able to end the game.
Faker!
Yeah, Carrier looking to try and hold.
Faker!
If they ever lose any of these fights, it would be absolutely ridiculous. Ash should be able to help Sherman, but man, I'm terrified.
T-Plus are playing such
across the wall, perhaps, as there's the Pantheon making his way in, but immediately left alive, but the turret is in ruins.
at best for T1.
Yeah, you've got Smash coming on over, so this Drake is going to be taken very, very quickly. Showmaker may be in trouble, though, as Public Execution are going to come from across the wall, perhaps, as there's the Pantheon making his way in, but immediately stops. There is the ultimate, but it's just barely out of range, and Showmaker will go down, but the Drake is going to be the trade.
Showmaker!
Is taking owner for a
Showmaker!
He's going to show up this time.
League of Legends. Yeah, Faker is 30 now, but he's still playing pro play. Elemental damage? What do you just screenshot me for? As in, you want me to film me playing that tutorial? No need. Okay. Niche Knights, you get Entropy or Tama Stray Kids footage of Niche Knight. Yeah, it's this bulk of stuff. I don't know what to do here. Faker Google Play ad was so good. It was very funny. Oh wait, my friends are asking me to meet in the afternoon. Oh, maybe I will stream when I'm done. Can I check the draft? You edited the draft, ah? Oh, you mean like you want me to come up with the idea for what it is? It's been a very long time since anyone produced an updated beginner's guide for Arknights. And so now, I will bring to you a brand... Why is this even funny? Why so loud? Yeah, it's quite loud. I don't know if Kev can lower or should I refilm? It's been a very long time since anyone produced an updated beginner's guide for Arknights. And so now, I will bring to you a brand new beginner's guide of Arknights for 2026 and beyond! The best beginner guide that you shall be able to use. Shall we get started? Let's go! First order of business, the gach... No? Good video. Video already a banger. Video already gonna be one for the centuries. You can just basically use 552 or your medic so that they can have bigger healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. I had a spit. Maybe I'll play my new account a bit more so that I can show off the equivalent leveling. Six three. Every time in this game, the first tier is Elite. 3 tiers in this game. The first tier, you're gonna hit this point called promotion. So there are 3 tiers in this game. The first tier is Elite 0, and then Elite 1, and Elite 2. Yeah, this one I got idea. Let me try this. Elite 0, Elite 1, and Elite 2. What the Huh? Why did I... Hold on. So that they can have bigger healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. After that, you're gonna hit this point called promotion. So there are 3 tiers in this game. The first tier is Elite 0, and then Elite 1, and Elite 2. Every time you exceed on that tier, you're going to realize that your units will gain new skills. So at Elite 1, they're going to gain a second skill that you can swap to, and then at Elite 2, they might even have a third skill if they are a 6-star. This then brings me to skill rank. Is that okay? I basically recorded over it. Although I love using the mouse to keep hovering in circles. I hope people don't mind. When am I updating my story guide? I will port the story guide into Arpedia. That's when I will update it. New support unit system, old support unit system. Skill ranks, which are quite a lot of times more influential than leveling up your units. At Elite 0, you can go up to skill rank 4. At Elite 1, you can go to skill rank 7. And at Elite 2, you have this thing called Mastery. So there's Mastery 1, 2, and 3, which is basically the upper Elite 2. They might even have, and then Elite 1 and Elite 2. Quite a lot of times more influential. Do you want to, Kev, what you could do, right, is you blacken the whole thing, like translucent cover, and then you just brighten where the elite part is. Like you can still show off the units, but you just darken so that it's like you need to focus lah. Like I don't mind you show the full screen of all the characters, but you try to focus on the elite part somehow. We use the promotion. A part of me wonders, do you want it to be different units, or do you think it's not necessary? My video editing on stream? Yep. Like you want to use the same one, or you want me to use a different footage? It's fine either way. You feel like there's no difference? Okay. Then where? Oh, modules. Lots of super high level skill. Someone might say the video is repetitive. So should I choose 3 different units then? I give you a footage where it's 3 different units. Okay, try this. Tag, that is the average level of everyone on your team. So Arknights might feel very different from some of the other titles that you've came from, whereby horizontal investment. Have I scrolled too far? I must have scrolled too far. They might even have a third skill if they are a 6-star. This then brings me to skill ranks, which are quite a lot of times more influential than leveling up your units. At Elite 0, you can go up to skill rank 4. At Elite 1, you can go to skill rank 7. And at Elite 2, you have this thing called Mastery. So there's Mastery 1, 2, and 3, which is basically the upper echelons of super high level skills. At Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about 20 units. Why does it feel like I'm missing a line between what you just edited? Or maybe you just paste that a bit more. The jump felt a bit abrupt. 715. 4. Break the barrier, send them into Elite 1, and repeat the process again. Go up to Elite 1 level 20, 30, then at about 50, that's where I will say that you need a different building strategy. Look at the units that you have and see which ones that you like their gameplay more. Huh. Guys, I'm about to level one of my last few. That you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0. And then also put them at skill rank 4. Break the barrier, send them and build in order to improve the time to build Melanite, I guess. Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about 20 units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0. And then also put them at skill. And feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0. And then also level skills. At Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about 20 units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0. And then also put them at skill rank 4. Break the barrier, send them into Elite 1, and repeat the process again. Go up to Elite 1 level 20, 30, then at about 50, that's where I will say that you need a different building strategy. Look at the units that you have and see which ones that you like the gameplay more. Match fully, because like what you could do is like after my chat, after you show the like the fact that I promoted the unit, then you can like cut it from there and like let my wording play out. Leak? Be glad your cosplay isn't leaked. Or you feel are even stronger for your squad. This is where you can consider vertical, start giving them skill rank 7. So the other units you can hold back on their investment, you'll come back to them later. For the units that you feel are really strong to your team, feel free to make them go into Elite 2. And from there, go up into Elite 2 level 10, 20, 30, and this is where I have 10 people, and then send them into the maximum level of Elite 1. So it could be Elite 1 level 70, 80, depending on their rarity. This Is there someone I want to promote to E2 now on my team? Let me see how many chips I have. Check out my chips. I got quite a lot of sniper chips, surprisingly. I'm not sure why. I had to E2 a sniper. Which sniper will I not regret? Melanite to keep it consistent? No, it doesn't have to be. Who do I want to play with? Who's an IS person that I want to play with? I could also do specialist. IS person that I want to play with. Oh, Manticore is a good choice. I would love to play Manticore in IS. Kazemaru is also a bit decent.
Who else am I interested by? I like Kichise. Kichise very pretty. Is there a 5-star I've been meaning to build? Oh, Cherny. I've been meaning to build Cherny. Broca is also a choice. I genuinely don't mind playing Broca on my IS. I think his skill 2 is very fun. Or Indra. I don't know how to make Indra look good leh. Do I have gut chips? I think I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. Who do I want to build? If I build means I want to use. Probably the one in the medic. Oh, Reprissa has been amazing though. Reprissa is genuinely quite interesting. I can't go E2ing a defender when I don't even use defenders that much. Yeah, I would have gone for Indra, but don't have the tokens right now. That is easy farm also. Sniper lor. Did I E2 Hadia? I did, right? Oh wait, I could do a 4-star if I wanted to. After all, 4-stars are easier to use in IS than 5-star. I did a court. Have I tried IS on PC already? No. Ooh, Estelle. Estelle's quite a choice. Ooh. By the way, I know there's Nekroshka Slender, but like actually I quite actively pick Snegrushka in IS because after I've picked Myrtle and Beanstalk, right? If I get Vanguard ticket and I can't really beef these two anymore, the thing is I don't usually get a 5-star Vanguard when I play IS. And amongst these 4, I'm like, Snegrushka is the most useful. It's like after I pick this and I pick this, if you ask me who I'll pick amongst these 4, I'll pick Snegrushka because why would I pick these 2? Snegrushka is also base skill. Actually, that makes sense. Wait, is Snegrushka's base skill on E2? Utage is a good choice. I agree. I quite like Utage. Utage is quite nice for IS. The sudden bursty skill. Zima? 5-star Zima? No, oh, it's very, because of the way that IS works, right? 5-stars are so weird to pick in IS. Okay, I think I'll build Snegrushka. Do I have enough? Thank God I have enough.
where I will say that you need a different building strategy. Look at the units that you have and see which ones that you like their gameplay more or you feel are even stronger for your squad. This is where you can consider vertical investment. So instead of building all 20 at the same time, feel free to level 20, 30 units, and then you can go up to skill rank 4. At Elite 1, you can go to skill rank 7. And at Elite 2, you have this thing called Mastery. So there's Mastery 1, 2, and 3, which is basically the upper echelons of super high level skills. At Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about 20 units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out,
I think
a
I'll
main
add a footage
sniper,
for
a
that
main
part.
caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0, and then also put them at skill rank 4. Break the barriers, send them into Elite 1, and repeat the process again. Go up to Elite 1 level 20, 30, then at about 50, that's where I will say that you need a different building strategy. Look at the units that you have and see which ones that you like their gameplay more or you feel are even stronger for your squad. This is where you can consider vertical investment. So instead of building all 20 at the same time, feel free to be more selective, maybe 10 people, and then send them into the maximum level of Elite 1. So it could be Elite 1 level 70, 80, depending on their rarity. And then also start giving them skill rank 7. So the other units you can hold back on their investment, you'll come back to them later. For the units that you feel are really strong to your team, feel free to make them go into Elite 2. And from there, go up into Elite 2 level 10, 20, 30, and this is where I have a critical advice. If you are building your unit to the point that you have and see which ones that you like their gameplay more or you feel are even stronger for your squad, this is where you can consider vertical investment. So instead of building all 20 at the same time, feel free to be more selective, maybe 10 people, and then send them into the maximum level of Elite 1. So it could be Elite 1 level 70, 80, depending on their rarity. And then also start giving them skill rank 7. So the other units you can hold back on their investment, you'll come back to them later. For the units that you feel are really strong to your team, feel free to make them go into Elite 2. And from there, go up into Elite 2 level 10, 20, 30, and this is where I have a critical advice. If you are building your unit to the point of 30, you can just stop there. Do not send your units up to 60, and even worse, to level 80 or 90, the maximum level of Elite 2. The reason that you shouldn't be doing that is that the resources that you take are very heavy. Every 10 levels that you start adding beyond Elite 2 level 30, it might start to feel exponentially higher. The Elite 2 30 to 40, you could be using those resources to build your next Elite 2 from level 1 to level 30. 922, you want footage. What is 922? The idea of horizontal investment. There's smaller selection of units that you prefer to build. You put them into Elite 2 and then keep them at Elite 2 level 30. Focus on their mastery. A lot of people not have fully maxed out. You do it this that you prefer to build. You trade off by not building into someone else. Now returning to building up your team, you can go back into the idea of horizontal investment. There's smaller selection of units that you prefer to build. You put them into Elite 2 and then keep them at Elite 2 level 30. Focus on their masteries. Figure out what are their best skills. You can find that out through content creators or helpful websites that you'll hear about later to find out which is their best skill and then go into Mastery 1, 2, and 3 and you'll definitely have the most enjoyable time of using those units. Then slowly, once you feel like it's time to do so, put them to 40, 50, and 60. Modules should be the last thing. I'm not sure if that 922 parts necessarily need a footage. I wouldn't... Wait, Kev, as you're editing this, right, I feel like there will be a strange problem that you might encounter, which is you might have a lot of empty spots. So if you actually need more empty spots in the sense that because it's the overlay, right, and then I'm talking, right, that I feel like you might still have moments where you might say, oh, actually we could have this and we could have that. You let me know if that occurs as you are editing. Let me check again what 552 is. The healing amount. So put them all at about the same level. level them up to 10, 20, and then to the... Let me go back to the previous account. You can see that from 922 onwards. You probably need to decide a little bit more on like what footage you think will be good, and then I will prep that for you. But you saw the way that I filmed. Actually, right, the way that I filmed, where I listened to myself and then I timed the footage together with it, I think that was exactly what I did when I did the beginner's guide in 2021, which was like I filmed everything, and then afterwards, depending on the parts that there are, once I listen to that part, and then I have the idea of what I want, I literally film and I time my filming together with that footage in order to sync it up. I'm not sure if I'm able to put all of these people at the same level, but let's play a quick stage. Wow, throwback. Fuck, my DP no recover. How? I die. Where's Myrtle? I need Myrtle. I got no Myrtle. Where's Myrtle when I need her? I am going to die. I am die. Thank you forever. Oh my god, why the fuck are there reefs? What the shit? Hey yo! My vote for today's stream can be used as viewer as necessary. Yeah. Let me just build a bunch of people. Like, let me just build Amiya to level 10. Okay, I try to like match a few people's levels. Like Cruz. Oh, Cruz level 10. Wood. Actually, no. Let me do that last. Melenta. Level 10. And then... Okay, level 10 shouldn't hurt. And then... Insert to level 10. It is about trying to match the squad levels. Let's do it. Well, I guess Love should replace the... Oh no, I mean Beagle can replace, but... Lava should replace... the missing AoE. Yeah, I got kind of enough for only just one male. Okay, I filmed the footage from here. Because my goal is to try to sync up and match with the maximum of each. Very different from some of the super strong hold out the enemies, like your defenders or your vanguards holding a healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10. It's still gonna be important for you to have other team members they even generate. Yeah. level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. Defenders or your Vanguards holding out the first few attacks, if not they'll die too fast before they even generate TP, or your Medic so that they can have bigger healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. After that, you're gonna hit this point called promotion. Oh, so there are 3 tiers in this game. The first tier is Elite 0.
I didn't record.
And then Elite 1.
Time to scrap a bit of extra material. Oh, my base got material. Very good.
Wait, that's my base got material? I think, is it the last one I need? Oh yeah. Okay lah, I'll claim one of the missions. Wait, where's my squad? I'll level Plume. I'm a Plume lover. I like Plume. Guards holding out the first few attacks, if not they'll die too fast before they even generate TP, or your Medic so that they can have bigger healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. After that, you're gonna hit this point called promotion. So there are 3 tiers in this game. The first tier is Elite 0.
I don't think I
then
quite
Elite
matched
1,
what I
and Elite
am
2.
recording. I leave it to you to realign what I just filmed.
That's to match the same squad, same level part. Does that mean I fulfilled everything already? Milestone 1? What is milestone 1? Select about 20 units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0. And then also put them at skill rank 4. Break the barriers, send them in. Okay, this is what, 655. Mastery. So there's Mastery 1, 2, and 3, which is basically the upper echelons of super high level skills. At Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about 20 units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go. It's just to show the idea of just choosing a bunch of people, even though I didn't even do any gacha on the account. Okay. Did I get you all the footage that you requested? Should be enough. I stayed up. I survived. Oh my god, 8.5 hours. Shit. Oof, tomorrow I will finish the beginner's guide so that we can upload it. Why did someone call me a dog shocker? What is a dog shocker? While I plot dripping up, bro has no idea how to wear a suit. The Twitch meme? What does that have to do with me? How did he come to that? Did I say something in the video? Oh, it's because I suited up? Yeah, people enjoyed the video. It is a fun video after all. Oh wait, do y'all like the new title? Oh, I love the title of the video. If you ever see the title of the video, go enjoy the title of the video. And also go enjoy the video itself. Oh my god, we have so many videos to upload in the next few days. Kev, if we continue the work tomorrow, what time you wanna do it? I guess that will be the start time of the stream. Let me try to coordinate two things at the same time, cause I try to make it available for whensoever that you will be available. But I'm trying to see if I want to go for lunch with a friend before that. Same time as today. What does that mean? 3 p.m? 2:30? You choose for me? 2:30 or 3 p.m? It's Snegroshka. Not Snegroshka. No. Am I not? Snegroshka. 3 p.m. Okay, I go for lunch. Calling for me going for lunch. I go and meet a friend first. Chat, so that means that's my start time tomorrow, 3 p.m. So I can finish the beginner's guide. It should be a shorter filming time, because it's like I said, the background of the video is not so, it's more like game info based. It is still filming another half of the video, but I think it'll be fine, because like literally what happened in today's stream, like this being a super long 8.5 hour stream, the first 3 hours was me having an initial idea, and then immediately going, I don't like what I'm doing, and then re-brainstorming, and then now I'm like, good idea. I need to let you know I've probably done 3 versions of Beginner's Guide this year, and I scrapped 2. This is now the 3rd. See how undecided I am about stuff? But at least I hope that when I probably release the Beginner's Guide tomorrow, that people will be appreciative of it. Am I still doing my 100 tips and tricks of AK? I could. I genuinely could. But I need to compile. Quite annoying. Wow, dense video. Ugh. Kev will be like, I hope I don't edit that. To Arpedia, I think a fundamental thing that's missing is the stats of each operator per level. I need to find someone who can gather that info for me. We're adding the information progressively. I have a few people who were very, very kind and are offering help. To send me some of the details. If any of you still want to offer help to make Arpedia happen, let me know. I already have someone who's trying to give me the details for the stages in the game. There's someone else who wants to beef up the music library of Arpedia. To which we wanted to make the music player even more segmented, meaning like you can see which event it came from, you can see which character has that EP, and I wanted the music player to be a little bit more curated in a sense that depending on the kind of music that you like, especially for new players when they're discovering AK music, if they like a certain genre, a certain region, I wanted them to immediately be able to access that. So we're trying to work towards that right now. There is no one who offered help to update my enemy database. Like everyone's asking for stats and range, but I haven't got a single person that can help me to get that. So until that happens, it will probably be a blank, or either that or I figure it out somehow. But yeah, I genuinely don't have anyone helping me to gather the enemy stats. Where add local stored playlist? What does local stored playlist means? Any plan to take a break? I don't know what you mean by plan to take a break. Can't you set the music to have based on views on YouTube? If you mean live views on YouTube, no, that costs me money. If you mean like I do a screen, like a capture now of how many views there is, and then use that, I can. What does plan to take a break mean? Yeah, but there's several people who were super kind to text me on stuff. I don't know if we are able to go towards there just yet. So yeah. Where do you go to offer help? Just message me. Message me how you can help. I plan to. There will be certain days that if I'm doing like a coding thing for Arpedia, I might need some crowdsourced efforts. In a sense that the day that when there was this one day that Oblation was around, and we did the whole like let's write the guides for every single unit, and then that's also key in the welfare dates of every operator. You guys, there were a good number of you in there. I feel like there were 10 of you who were helping to fill out that spreadsheet, and it's an amazing effort. Like if I do a stream and you guys are chilling, you guys don't really have much that you're doing, and I simply just open up and ask like, hey guys, can we all chip in on something? The amazing thing is that if this is a concept to understand in life, in almost, if you have 100 things to do, 1,000 things to do, if you make only one guy do it, it's a freaking misery. But if you get 10 people to do 1,000 things, it's less misery because it's one person doing 100 things. If you get 100 people to do 1,000 things, it's so much easier because each person is only doing 10. So if each person does their own chip in, the data just boom very quickly. If everyone just does a little bit of manual work. So it was very amazing that day that you all helped me out to gather all of those guides, because that's what has now created all the 6-star guides appearing in Arpedia at the moment. I plan to do some similar stuff with the 5 and the 4 stars. If there are guides for those units. But yeah, there's a few different crowdsourced stuff that I feel may be needed. The reason why it also needs to be crowdsourced is because these things aren't really automatable, in a sense that you need someone to find it and to put it in. So yeah, I need that sort of help. I mean, this month alone, a lot of things this month alone with Arpedia, and I still need to make newbie guide. It's tiring, but I'm okay. As in, I do fear and be scared of being burned out, but I am a bit more confident at this time of my life than I was a year or 2 or 3 years ago, because I'm more measured in the way I spend my day to day. So it's quite a bit more chill. You think a full welfare account can make fun? Yeah, of course. There's so many people who play only full welfare. So user create their own playlist from existing, basically allowed to make ad tags, suggesting to store data only in browser to do not increase server billing. You mean like to add more descriptions about each music, right? When you say local stop playlist that way? I think that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to tag musics in certain ways. We haven't gone through the process. We can make an enemy database. I don't think you all should make an enemy database because I believe that the data set is somewhere, because I think PRTS literally has enemy data. The issue I have is I haven't figured out how to extract it from PRTS. I think the reason why I cannot really extract operator data is because it's a bit unique. I could try to pull it from, what do you call it? I could try to pull it from something like a ship, but I've not really read their code to see whether, like, how did they code the numbers and stuff, and I don't even know if it's gonna be readily available. Did we do Balloony power testing? I played him yesterday. I should be playing him today as well, but it's okay, I'm getting tired. I can ask people to extract it manually for me. No, if anyone wants to offer help, right, to like scrape a certain information. Okay, here's another thing. The PC client is out. So I don't know if any of you have decided to play around with the AK files to dig and see whether the AK files have like information that I can use. You know what I mean? I haven't done that myself as well. Actually, in fact, right, I'm not sure if I can just do that now. Where did I save my AK? What is the folder containing AK called? It's not Griffling. What's it called? It's called Yostar Games. Why don't I have it? Where did I download it if I don't have? Oh, wait, what? Why is it there? Oh, some things are encrypted. The resource packs. What is this? What is level 1 to level 12? I'm looking at the files. Persistent data? Metadata? Oh, everything is encrypted? Is it? If everything is encrypted, the question becomes, how have people been able to data mine? What did they do before to data mine? Or is it just Yostar is better at this? That's trade secret. Yeah, it's based on checking updates in code. So the question is, where did they access it? Where's the code? How's the data miners doing this? Release the secrets. See, I know cybersecurity guy to know how to dig data packs, or like how to, you know, retrieve them. There's public GitHub repo with data mine stuff, and they seem to update it regularly.
You're not a newbie, but still a newbie. Made your account around September last year. You got back again after the PC client. Did you miss anything big? You quit last year September and quit around October. Probably just the limited banners. That's about it. You didn't quit in terms of major gameplay because you would have felt quite a lot of the major gameplay in the game already. And like they're still there anyways. You can play them now, so it's not that bad. You all should never feel like you miss anything. It's fine. Do you have the option to make star for the music? Mark as favorite? Oh, you want like mark as favorite in the music in my own player. I can do that. Yeah, I can introduce that. Wow, cookies. I don't know if I want to make my entire page, right? At first I was thinking, wait, I have a random question for you guys here. Cruister, right? Does Cruister enter your account to pick up how, like, the units that you have? Do they access, like, the AK resource, the API itself, in order to pull that data? Yes, sir. If so, I'm not sure how Cruister does it. You need to log in like loop bar. You prefer manual? Don't trust giving my data? Because I just suddenly thought, right? I could make the for my website itself, I can local storage everything. Like, I can save 0 data. So the idea that I had is, you can, okay, so the way cookies work, you know, like whenever your website says enable cookies or disable cookies or enable essential cookies, whatever that is, right? Cookies save what you did in the website. So like, for example, if you clicked on something, you typed something in, it's like it registers that. But the difference between cookies and a login is that cookies are local. Local meaning that it's saved specifically to your computer. So I do not have any way of receiving it because it's just local. Yeah, it's cached. It's just only for you. So I now basically thought, what if I let you set up your account in there? I mean, the way when you start building your account, right, is I will just default that you've built every 1, 2, and 3 star. If you didn't, you just toggle down later. And then 4, 5, and 6, you gotta like, you know, adjust. Okay? For what they are, once you've finished it's very messy to do this manually, but like, once you finish your 400 operators, you've compiled the info, you save the info, right? It's saved to the web, like when you access Arcpedia. However, there's a chance that if Arcpedia, like if I change the code and I launch a different version of Arcpedia, it might erase your data. So what I'm thinking is, when you save, right, there is a code that you can copy. If you take that code, you save it in your notepad or something, you save it somewhere as a file. If anything goes wrong with my site, or because you go incognito, or you delete your history, right, or you delete your cookies, right, you can take that file, if you paste it back, my website will just register everything again. Do you all want it that way? Yeah, you basically save a seed of your account. You save that detail so that when you paste it back, right, it's automated.
Yeah, so if I do it that way, none of you will ever have to send me your email. None of you will ever have to like log into somewhere. Although the idea of saving an account in my site comes with the problem of like, because I stated that I wanted to do like custom UI and stuff, I kind of need to figure out how will I provide that, but I can. There's a little part of me that says, can I just make my website never save any of your data? Would you just like that? Would you much prefer that? Although it might be a hassle because it's not automated in terms of like saving your info. You need to put a little bit of effort and work. You do it, but Cruister doesn't. What is an advantage that Cruister has that I'm not providing yet? Not that you want me to copy Cruister. Because my understanding of Cruister is that they have the build planner, right? The reason people use Cruister because you log in and Cruister just tells you what stages to farm. Oh, does it tell you what stages to farm in terms of also like when a new stage is up, like when an event stage is up? So, like, for example, if it was the Wang event and then you check, right? Does it say to farm that Wang event? No, the pool and data and base needs data. But I feel, right, a reason why people will end up using my site if I make you manual is because when my base optimizer is finished, I feel like a lot of you will either wish that I automated it or wish that you can input your details. Because when the base optimizer project is finished, the whole goal of the base optimizer is you tell me which units that you have built, and I'll tell you how to rotate your base based on how often you log in. Let's see what material you can get from each upcoming event. Yeah, but the reason why I need to think about like I need your account details for the website is because of the fact that I need to figure out how to give customized advice to each account on Wikipedia. That is the whole goal. And it's kind of like if you've already got certain units and then you want to know like, oh, I want to build this unit, I want to build the other unit, like what to do. I might need to check out with someone how did they automatically pick up a person's account details. I'm okay, I'm just gonna put forth, I don't think that would be a priority that I'll do. But because an idea that I currently have, right, is that imagine, this is what Wikipedia could do, okay? Imagine you have all these units, right? And then I save your details, correct? For now, whether it's manual or automated, I don't know. We'll figure. I will simulate this exact same menu. When you click on a certain unit, this is a current build and whatnot, right? You've just gotten this unit, right? I mean, then again, though, the question will become what's the difference between doing this and just surfing the operators page? Not much of a difference, really. As long as the operators page is full of handy information. Yeah, I think what's more important for my page is the things that people aren't doing. Like, no other websites have been doing this. Like, for example, teaching people how to do the base, teaching people how to play IS, teaching how to play RA. I think all those things are probably more priority than that, because it's like that's completely new. You know, no one in the AK community has actually done that before. So okay. I will see how I set it up to deal with this. Alright. For the time being, it's 1 AM. I'm restless. I think I will have a delicious good night's sleep. I should go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. 9 hours. Oh, fudge. Way too long. Way too freaking long. I should farm on my account. I'll remember to do that. See you all. Good night.